Like 2 stairs, under stairs, bench, firebox, in front of firebox, one more in front of Tetris, one sandwich, one.
I do see this.
Okay, relax! Go smoking watch first of all!
We rush the anti-flash.
No. A rush it's not problem, really. We throw molly and chill, they will not rush
Okay.
anything. Really.
Okay, you play solo, we play all mid.
Bro, I think you underestimate if 8 clean players are running
Soul,
out
Soul
ramp.
will be not...
Okay, click! Click mouse one, click mouse one!
I killed Donk.
Press E, pause.
Take pause.
Hello.
Mike in ass.
Okay, I don't speak this game, okay?
Okay, guys, listen, for sure we need
If
molly on A.
I speak,
Okay.
I'm in big trouble. I don't speak, okay?
Go Nate stack VFs. Buy chi, Nate stack VFs.
Let's go,
Go.
It's okay, Valery. You think about your side, we think about our side, okay?
Yes, true.
Winners,
they
I
will
think
be
they either
fucking-
rush mid or they rush A.
Buy kid someone, I buy smoke. I bought smoke.
Yeah, I buy.
They will not plant the bomb, trust me.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Three smokes.
Guys, I'm gonna flash above con.
I'll flash going
Let's see.
Flash con, flash con.
in smoke, 1, 2, 3, boom.
Flashing over.
It's fake. It's double
That's
fake.
a lot of job.
3, 4 con.
City, take the hitches, take the hitches!
Boost me.
Yeah.
HG ticket, go city.
I have flash, guys. Yeah, I'm coming city.
Stairs dead.
They have all hitches.
I
They have
got
all
city.
hitches.
I can flash city, guys.
They keep city control.
Still short.
Guys, we're fighting city.
Okay.
3.
One is in.
Two more.
Last two.
Guys, 4v2.
I'm
Last
low,
two,
I'm low.
guys.
Play tight, don't overpeak.
Take a shift,
I
Nathan.
pick up a chip.
There, ninja. Ninja.
I don't have more. What the fuck?
Jungle and fire.
Next time buy more, please.
Out.
Fireworks.
Default.
Default.
Nice guy.
Nice, дренчик, Мишка, блядь.
Great play.
Makaze Prime, нахуй.
I HG window, guys. Be careful. Right side.
Two right side.
Right side still. Right side.
3 jungle.
Con. Left side con.
We don't have.
Too short.
Guys, try to go con, guys.
One more short.
Try to go con.
Okay,
I'm good.
Flash above con, guys. Flash above con.
A last.
Default. Nice. How is it possible? How is it possible, bro? We're just running at them.
I stay
Call
with
me
them.
flash.
Pass A smoke.
I'm bot, so guys.
Nice, nice.
Rushing A.
Okay, I do flash behind you.
Easy, guys.
Three stairs, triple. For triple.
City one more.
City off, dead off.
Nice. Two city, one more
Push
city.
city.
City on 4, city.
Guys, please.
Everywhere.
I didn't see bomb yet.
2 city or 3 city, bruh.
It's your
Or
time.
5 city, maybe?
3,
They're
5.
They're going B.
Pick 7.
They're going B, guys.
Yeah,
Wait,
smoke,
he's
Valera.
wait.
This is mistake.
Why are you filming? Then I see you.
stairs go.
What is this? Con dead. Last guy was B, he was kitchen surviving. Maybe short.
No way.
Kitchen. AK jungle if somebody needs.
Yes.
So I'm
Do
buying.
triple Nate top mid. Check if Nate ramp.
Nate ramp,
Nate ramp.
guys.
I'm breaking window from short, okay,
Let's
guys?
triple Nate ramp.
Okay.
Let's take ramp.
Mid clear.
Get out.
He's dead. One more, on top.
There's more.
8 smoked, right?
3 ramp.
I only have one more smoke.
Can you
First one,
hold
right.
push? Can you hold push Ultra Molly?
I ready. Sid, give me smoke, Sid, for later.
Yeah, ready?
Molly here, get Molly.
Guys, big clear, no?
Focus is B, guys.
Guys, big clear.
No. Forget, guys.
I'm Molly on top.
Triple and ticket.
You have flash.
Go flash, guys, go flash. Flash it, dude. 1, 2, 3, go.
Triple somewhere, triple. Ticket.
Guys, smoke of con.
City out, drops.
Triples.
Smokes are fading.
Only one alive.
6v1.
Don't freak out.
Play tight, Pete, play tight.
Push.
That's a jungle.
Guys, play tight. He's low HP.
He's low.
Let's go see.
Just peek, don't be scared, bro.
1, 2, 3, peek.
He's low HP,
One
don't
below.
let him come
Plant.
to me.
Planting default.
He hit up to city, watch out.
Yes. Portage pizza.
Yeah, go back. I'll go shadow.
Jungle, left side jungle.
We pick 1, 2, 3, pick.
Nice.
Let's go.
Nice.
Guys,
Let's
don't
go.
forget about the first goal. Don't be afraid to pick.
Out mid dead. One.
One beef.
More. Do you have flash mid?
One close me, David.
I'm go out mid. Okay.
Dead
Do
mid.
it, do it.
One B up, one B up.
Dead B.
Bad flash.
Be clear.
Don't meet one.
Too low. Two mid. One behind boxes.
Island.
Nice.
Last behind box. Last behind box.
Behind boxes.
Do it. Let's go.
Nice.
Let's go.
Let's fucking go.
Momentum shifted now. They're low on money.
Jacob, Zontix, Kerrigan, Shiro, go, Nate stack top mid. Guys, it's so over. Nate stack top mid. Guys, you are flat as fuck.
Yeah.
I will go
Один
back
hit
here.
top mid, один hit.
Palace one.
Come
All
now.
flashes.
Don't see line up.
Flashing.
I'll break.
Boom.
I'll break, guys.
Flashing lamp.
I'm on the triple.
On the palace, on the palace.
Shadow.
Bench dead.
Shadow.
Go.
Knife in shadow.
Bench dead.
Nice.
Yeah, push bench, motherfuckers.
I'm on the stairs.
Guys, I smoke the front.
City smoke faded. Here city.
What?
What? What is saving? I've never.
Guys, help me.
I
Ёбаный.
have jungle for.
You're saving?
Makings, let's go retake, please.
Yeah, go retake.
Oh no.
Oh no. I'm saving spawn now.
Jungle.
Only 5 there.
Bam.
This side.
Nice try.
Okay, boost BFs. Meg is
Yeah.
pushing in frozen BFs, we're rushing
Yeah,
BFs. Let's
Go
Yeah,
let's
yeah,
fight
yeah.
them with the aggressive moves now.
Yeah. Let's
Stop being scared. Step up, guys.
Guys, remember that?
Flash your back, buddy.
Flashing.
I don't see mid. I'm in middle.
Oh my god,
I'm only short. Be careful.
I killed short.
Whoa.
Push red one. 10 HP,
Let's
man.
go short, let's go short, come short. Stay in window,
One
jump.
jungle.
Come clear.
Get window, guys.
Come short.
Yeah,
Short on,
short,
short
short,
on.
short.
Not shadow. Did you kill shadow? One
Yes,
more smoke. Dead.
Carry
Ah,
player
wait.
alive.
Top mid flank.
Let's top mid. Behind boxes, 1 HP.
boxes,
Behind boxes, 1 HP.
Flash.
Top mid,
I'm
top mid.
not peeking. Don't peek.
Nice.
Don't peek, really.
I had to
Oh,
did 11
Oh, he's doing the
Full smoke.
Full smoke. Run catwalk. Peek.
Run cat top.
Oh my god, he didn't smoke. He didn't smoke.
No, guys.
Alexi, good luck. I have like 5%
off anyway,
Yeah, reveal.
What?
Nice.
I need ramp.
Nothing ramp.
Under one. Short dead.
Nice shot.
Close ramp. You wanna straight ramp?
ramp.
Straight
I'm
ramp?
letting him.
Run the middle.
Straight pin down.
Go.
Two top mid, two top mid, two top mid,
Never
two top
stop,
mid.
never.
Keep flanking.
Two top mid, right side top mid. Behind
Don't worry.
boxes.
Забелом.
Top mid dead.
One more time in.
О, при IK, блядь.
I'll be
Yeah.
on.
IGL.
It's sneak.
Window.
Jail.
Nice.
Good job.
Upper.
Good job.
Don't you wanna push that with me?
instead of smoke.
What?
You don't decide what I buy Suntex.
Okay.
It was that one. Become. Briefing ramp. Rock. We push behind up. Nothing ramp. That
Nice,
up. Nice. Let's go back. We pull him back.
It's it.
Let's
Careful
maybe
B,
take A,
careful B,
guys.
careful B,
Maybe take
careful
A.
B,
Yeah.
careful B.
That's a mid.
Maybe take A.
Smoke B, smoke B.
I'm rotating B.
Smoke window
I'm
from
under, I'm under.
from area.
Stay mid.
Oh.
Oh, this will be rotation.
Focus side.
It's okay.
Boost me short, David.
Guys, I push under.
Зонтик, boost me here. Зонтик,
Nice
Zontic,
push.
They boost.
Smoke palace.
One under.
I'll take B-ups.
Who knows
Okay,
the smokes?
I'll do smoke
Oh,
molly.
no,
Smoke
smoke,
stairs,
I'll do
smoke.
both.
Okay.
Smoke molly first, then
Careful stairs when you guys come back.
I'm gonna start in 5, guys.
I will smoke stairs.
Careful.
Oh, you smoke. People. Good.
I'll break.
Bench.
Bench.
Bench dead. I killed bench. Bench dead.
That's Marek.
Almost stairs. Stairs. Close. Last two. No, 3 left.
I'm planting guys.
2 left. 3 Stairs.
3v3.
I'm hiding back.
GG.
Can we peek jungle together? One.
The pick in jungle.
Can we peek?
You're solo now.
We cannot,
They
Mark.
cannot.
Pick in stairs.
Okay.
Dead stairs.
You
Jungle
give
now.
him to kills him. He
con,
can't check you.
I will pick no jungle.
One is
Yes,
missing.
we
guys.
can.
Maybe
1,
we
2,
can-
3.
Jungle. Both. Jungle and con.
Stairs, yes, and dark.
Stairs. Jungle. Dark is slow.
Nice, Yura!
Nice.
Nice clutch, guys.
You have Scar, someone?
No.
It's
sorry, bro.
over.
No scar. Molly deep ramp, molly deep.
I'll try.
Nice.
Nice opening.
Boost.
Two
What's the
ramp. Nice.
Nice.
No way.
One close con, one close con.
Pushing them. Open
Two palace.
On B.
I killed him from behind.
He's coming back from us.
Be clear.
One more palace. Low.
AVP chair.
One more B up, guys.
Close con one.
No, be
No,
clear.
be
I kill. I killed me.
Do you have flash from it?
I don't
I
have
don't
it.
hit you.
Chair.
Chair one?
Yes.
Yeah, he was.
I can.
Coming.
I'm in chair, guys, and I pick mid. You can
I
trade
can
me.
nade as well. Top mid. That
Strafe, David. I'm with you.
I'm safe.
Let's see.
Carry under, carry under. Don't see under.
I'm going back to B.
Hiding tickets.
We need info. We need info. I do push TV.
I smoke off.
He's have
no,
timing
no.
from B. He's have timing from B, okay?
Yeah.
Don't see ramp, don't see ramp, don't see ramp.
Okay, hold B, I go push A.
Be under now.
I'm going to
Maybe
take
we
shadow.
Nice, nice.
I'm going B.
I don't hit second guy.
Holding bulk-ish. Not holding bulk anymore.
B. Duck.
It's Xirato.
Balcony.
Nice.
Nice.
Two
Good
more.
job, guys. Two more rounds and
We have the
easy win.
momentum.
Listen. Smoke window, top mid, and inside con. Smoke window, top mid, and inside
I'll
con.
do top.
This, two guys come with me mid,
I'll
everybody
come.
else go A. We're gonna go into the con
I
smoke.
smoke
You guys pop A, we're gonna go through the con smoke.
Okay, you go to give bomb, Sid.
Careful push. One time.
Maybe mid
Sit
push,
live behind
careful.
box.
Can you swing back? Hold, hold.
Flash,
Mid pushing, two mid pushing.
Stairs.
We cannot.
Close that. Triple one.
More.
Triple. Yes, we cannot go.
Where?
Stairs.
Triple one.
Triple step.
Stairs.
Jungle con.
Yeah, one more out ramp, one more out
One
ramp.
more ramp.
Tetris. One Tetris.
Savage.
Sandwich.
Nice.
What?
What's
Easy.
up?
Relax.
One tap.
Welcome to Fish Clan. 360 no scope.
Dude, how
They're gonna cut that out.
Magic, stop
Big,
this
big.
block.
What?
I do HE.
He have very big ass, guys.
I do HE. I do HE.
B1, B.
Mirage.
Out.
Bomb.
Mirage.
Mirage. Balcony.
Fuck that.
Out.
B up last.
Yuri.
Hey, Calzira style. Wait, guys.
In the smoke.
Wait, I do knife him.
Knife.
Oh.
No.
He's
You
holding.
can win this.
Nice shot.
Nice.
It's ain't comeback, guys.
Easy.
24.
Let's go Mirage, no?
I like Bios as a third guy.
I
we are
can pick up
10 people
Lux
with
and
one
say,
flash.
Can't.
Guys, what the fuck? We have 3 flashes. What the
Where's
fuck?
our flashes? People, man. I
Take
flashed
it.
Hey,
first.
take a drive.
Do it. One more.
Deny?
Let's go.
Deny?
Hello? 10
No,
people
deny.
deny? I'm not going to the moon.
I don't
Hey.
molly. I don't molly. It's bad call, guys. I'm not captain. It's okay.
Guys,
You guys are washed.
it's a B rush.
Bad call.
Why don't you cancel? You saw them being 4 on B at least.
Don't pick.
Don't pick. Yeah. Don't.
boys.
Go.
Under.
Live.
He is running back.
Guys, and alive. What the fuck? How is this possible?
Nice.
Bro,
Bro,
stop.
two
Yeah,
people
bro.
help B.
Alex, you
Two
was
people
alone
help
B,
B, bro.
Like 2 stairs, under stairs, bench, firebox, in front of firebox, one
go,
more in
let's
front
go,
of
let's
Tetris,
go.
one sandwich, one.
I just see
Let's go.
Okay, relax. Why are we smoking? Who's smoking what? First of all.
I will smoke with
You guys ready? You guys ready?
Yeah,
ready?
this looks good, guys.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah.
This looks like
This one. Bomb flashes towards stairs.
Everyone. Okay, we need to get out now. We need to get out.
Go kill ramp. Nice.
Dead.
Keep going.
Did somebody smoke bench? Did somebody smoke
Yeah,
bench?
yeah.
Go. We can't go out.
Who smoked ramp, guys?
How did they know?
Smoking our own ramp. It's T-smoke.
Why did you smoke ramp?
That's crazy.
I do top mid.
You guys take mid with 5 deagles.
Give me your config. No, I'm playing with 5% loss the entire time, so it's also
It's
good.
fine. It's fine.
I'm 20. No,
It's a
whoa.
big problem for you.
Okay, relax.
I flash behind you.
Go. We have time. We have
10
time.
players and we
Go.
don't smoke window?
No, yeah,
like it.
No, we smoked firebox 5 times.
I do flash, guys. B. Flash.
Let's push.
Boom.
You guys going out B?
Go push.
Just
Yeah,
calling. Go back, guys.
yeah, I go back. A.
Yes.
I go back A.
Short
Dead.
Underground, I think. Underground.
Under.
Nice Игорь, красава, блядь.
Flash underground. I'm picking.
Javik, ебать.
Under. Hide on the right side. Dead.
Bomb under.
Nice.
Accept.
I got lost. Don't pick.
Nice, guys.
We're strafing mid.
I do
Yeah,
con, guys.
Flash.
I'm running count.
Flashing.
I flash in
I
the
do
back.
con.
I flash in the back. Last flash.
Go.
Push him in.
This is
Oh,
not good. This is not good.
No.
This is good.
Where's
This is good.
flash?
Three mid pushing.
Two mid. Con one.
I go con.
In the smoke con in. I think under window.
I'm planning B.
I'm on
No,
the
no,
window.
What do you mean planning B?
Oh no.
Window one.
Be clear, be clear.
Be clear, be clear. I do smoke one, guys.
One shot, guys.
I'm
I
all
found
jungle.
the gap.
Window right side.
Window dead.
Window.
One sandwich.
I have long.
Jungle.
I'm short.
Kitchen clear.
Kitchen clear. Mark is moving with
Modi in
Modi one. Bench.
Mod in rocket.
Whoa!
You
Yeah.
Motherfucker!
Yeah, just like that.
Who's
Mexico.
Molotov? What?
Who's Molly Mexico, bro?
Oh, Mexico! What happened here?
Raj, guys.
I'm Molo.
Under window.
Molly under window, guys. He broke window. I'm smoking gun. I'm smoking. B split. 5
Nice.
FPS.
One more short.
I'm rushing
Nice.
with bump.
That window.
Do it.
A1.
Hold it,
I
pay.
got a timing, I got a timing.
They saw bump mid.
I'm mollying deep kitchen.
Deep palace, hello.
Last hit.
Wait, let me plan.
Good job, guys.
Guys,
Fire,
knife
fire.
him.
Nice, good job, guys.
One guy hold B lurk and one guy hold A lurk. Not bump, no, bump. Problem is bump. We leave one B ups after rushing on the gun, guys. Let's go.
Oh, okay, fuck.
You know that.
Rush
Keep
under.
going, keep
I do
going,
smoke
keep
short.
going, keep going.
Out the under. Rush under.
Oh, no.
Take under.
I don't know.
Rush under to B.
One more short. Too short.
Two
3 mid
middle.
at least. 3 mid.
It's A fake.
3 mid. You can go out, hey guys.
One under window.
Where? One south B. One south B.
2 or 3 A.
Dead one. One A
One
dead.
window,
Sandwich.
Go say.
Sandwich.
Close B. That's B. I have B.
I'm picking
Kill
sandwich.
sandwich together, guys. I want Tetris up, I think. Tetris up. Tetris up.
Nice.
That's B, you said?
Okay, this
Big guy,
game
give it top mid now. Big top mid.
You have under.
Under clear. Top mid maybe.
Rampal.
Nice.
I can fake A with 4 more guys. We're faking A rush. And don't
Yeah, I do fake. I do
I'll
fake.
strafe out mid, have good spam.
There's a straight mid.
Yeah.
Go, come back now, guys. Rush speed bump.
We're still
Go back.
One pushing
mid,
under,
we gotta
pushing
be
under,
split,
pushing
we gotta
under,
be
pushing under.
Careful,
Yeah.
be up. I'll hold TV.
Smoke
Go,
on.
go, go,
You're
go,
holding
go,
a
go.
B split. Keep. Yeah.
Under.
We're gonna do B split.
Backside B, backside B, backside B.
Best to B split.
Careful upper B, guys.
One bench.
Under.
Out
Wow.
con.
Under.
Outcome one. One more maybe.
Flash
B
over B
should
side.
be weak. B should be weak.
One more.
Finish B.
Flash him out.
I'm going short.
Two B ups, 2 B ups. Three, all three. One default. One default.
Upper B, 2.
Don't pick.
Side dead.
Default.
Let's go!
Nice.
Oh my god.
Bro, the comms are insane, bro.
Bro, if we play
Insane.
together,
Times, bro.
Vitality had no chance. See you guys.
Let's go.
We need only 10 players to be Vital, yes.
Sons of Gaben. I am Chad Birchall. Chad Birchall is 30k ELO. Yes, I've heard. Frags by the hundreds, and if he were here, he'd consume these cunts with mollies from spawn and spray downs from his ass. I am Chad Birchall, and I see a whole squad of my countrymen here, in defiance. You've come to frag as legit men, and free men you are. Will you let these cheaters take that from you, or will you frag?
Frag? Against that? How?
No, we will surrender and go next.
Aye, stay on you may tilt. Give up and re-queue in a while. Dying to the next cheaters a few games from now, would you be willing to trade all those rounds, from this game to that, for one chance, just one chance, to come back here and tell these cheating fucks that they may take our elo, but they'll never take our freedom?
Let's go!
Yeah, go next.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Zoe,
Alright, let's do this.
And that's what Laser beam!
ain't nothing sweeter than a semi-final Saturday, especially when we welcome you back to Stockholm and back to another installment of ESL Pro League in its 23rd season. My name's Freya. I got Dinko, Moses, and Sponge up here to be opening up the show. Yesterday, that was pretty nuts, Chad.
Which part?
The last two games.
I don't know. I didn't know where we were
crazy.
starting. I was like, the Mongols fans being here at 10 a.m. in the morning was really nuts to me.
That was cool.
I couldn't believe the turnout to start off the day on a Friday. I'm like, don't people have work? I thought it was only us who get to.
And they were there till the end of the day as well.
That's true. They did come back, right? Then there was some argy-bargy between Legacy and Aurora fans. They were actually yelling shit at each other throughout.
We all could have seen that coming. Yeah. Yeah.
So that was happening. But then, the final two results, that was the exciting part of the day. I think the bigger upset, right, is the Spirit loss.
Yes, definitely.
But the one that I enjoyed more was the Foot win.
Yes.
And that is maybe because I'm a bit of a Mouse hater.
Hey, it's fair enough.
It's okay.
It also was more of a game, I would say. I don't think the last game really felt like a game.
No, that was weird. That was an Astralis like overperformance, it felt, combined with a Spirit underperformance.
Oh, he's downplaying the smugness already here. He's downplaying the smugness already here, Freya.
You know me, Chad. I'm a benevolent winner.
I think the smugness, it was just, I could just feel it.
Do we need to get this out of the way early?
I don't know.
Do we need to get it out of the way now?
Or can we have a therapy
have a couple
session?
things
I thought we were going to warm up.
I'm sorry. Should we warm up with everybody's favorite, the DHL mailbag? If you want to send anything into us, that's DHL mailbag at efg.gg. We've had a lot of fun this season. We've had some great questions, and we're going to continue with another great question. Apparently, Hugo doesn't like this one, so you guys have to answer this next one.
Hugo doesn't like it.
Yeah, allegedly. I don't know.
Is it with hands?
Yo, maybe.
He's a bit touchy about his hands.
I don't know what the actual question is, but I heard
sensitive.
Hugo wasn't a fan.
Okay.
He is getting sensitive about his hands as the years go on.
Hey guys, settle an HLTV debate for us. Will you? I guess we have to. You've been here for a long time, seen both the eras. There are just two apparently. Pick one between Prime Zipnix and Prime Mezzi. Well, I think I am excluded from this conversation.
Yeah, you definitely are. We already know your answer. Interesting comparison. It's two players who are kind of known for different facets in the game, right? Zipix for clutching, Mezzi for just being a strong anchor player. Also has some clutch ability in there. I think, for me, I'm partial to really strong anchor players, so I enjoy Prime Mezzi, but I think, Zipix clutching is unbelievable back in the day.
Mezzi doesn't have a cool nickname yet.
No, he doesn't. We had Clutch Minister.
Yeah, exactly, right?
Yeah, we can get him one.
So that's the problem. He needs a cool nickname first.
Yo.
And then we might be able to measure, because obviously the accolades, we're starting to get there.
Yeah.
In the modern game, I think I agree with your sentiment. I appreciate what Mezzi's doing more.
Yeah.
And Rops is kind of the clutch guy on Vitality. It's not really Mezzi, whereas Zip was the anchor guy and the clutch guy in a way. So
I think I'm cooking something here. What's Mezzi's name? William.
Okay.
What's his role? Anchor.
Oh, I see what you're doing there, Freya.
Yep.
You know, catch on?
William Anchor.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's exactly
That's as simple as it is. Is there another layer to this that I'm not getting?
Yeah, wanker.
There you go.
Yeah, you get it?
It's always the American.
That's Henry's nickname.
Funny, guys.
We can't take that.
Well, I guess by committee we're saying Mezzi?
I don't want to have a HLTV forum
Sure,
debate.
why not?
It's too early in the morning. Afternoon.
It's literally 3 o'clock.
It's the morning somewhere.
It's morning.
true.
It's gamer morning.
Yeah. In a way. Okay, so we didn't answer your question. I'll say Mezzi. You'll say Mezzi.
Yeah, sure.
You'll say Mezzi.
Yeah, Mezzi.
Don't make me do it. Zipix has to get one vote. We can't. He has to get one vote.
You vote for
He deserves that. I'll take Zipix for the one vote. For the one vote that he deserves to have for his time, for the clutch minister, for that era.
Can I put it this way? I've had better conversations with Mezzi.
Yeah, I've had better conversations with Mezzi as well.
So from that front, maybe I'll give it to Mezzi.
That's fun.
It wasn't enough yesterday for Miles to get through as well. The Zipix help, so.
Yeah.
That's
Mezzi
true.
didn't even try.
I did see Zip in the lobby. I wonder if he's gone home already.
Did you have a conversation with him?
No conversation. Zip seems like a bit of a quiet guy.
It's hard to have a conversation with players and teams after they get eliminated from an event.
Even before, sometimes.
Yeah, even
you don't
before.
want to ruin, what their mojo, their flow. You don't want to get in the way.
You don't know what their system is leading into a game.
Yeah, and I often wonder, do they think we're cold? Because when I see them, I just want to do a nod or just say hi. I don't want to get stuck into anything. What if I ruin something special that's going on?
I would love to chat with you, man, but I know you got a game in like 2 hours. I don't know if you're trying to vibe by yourself, if you're mentally prepared, if you're in a whole different world right now.
It's a good question. Do you want to do the mouse conversation now, or can we get through the rest?
They're the biggest losers of yesterday.
Yeah, they are. Here's the bracket. Shows how bad of a loser they actually were.
I'll tell you what, though. Once Mao's lost, it's nice that Spirit lost as well, because now we can have teams that feel a little bit more evenly matched. If it was like one of them won and the other one one loss, then we just feel like it was a lopsided bracket.
Oh yeah, let's lose both good teams. That's always great.
I'm saying if it's gonna happen, you might as well lose both.
Can I ask a question to the couch?
Go on.
Well, there's Olaf.
Oh,
hey Olaf.
All right, so
is this live? Can you hear
Let's go.
Probably. The Zoe booth is just down there, so I think Garant's going to be here as well.
Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah.
So you can go and find them.
And Hampus here yesterday.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh yeah, he tweeted a photo.
Yeah, sure did.
Send us a photo.
And I think Wally would be down there as well, but for the recent gen, they probably don't know Wally.
Don't appreciate Wally. Yeah,
I do.
You can do a segment on it later.
Okay, perfect. That's what I'm hoping for.
The way of Wally.
Ancient Swedes. The question I have for the group.
Yeah, go on.
Does everyone agree with this statement before the playoffs started that it was Mao's and Spirit's event to lose?
100%.
Correct.
Yes.
100%.
Okay, so I'm glad we're all on
They were
board
on
with that.
opposite sides of the bracket. It was meant to be. It was meant to be those two tussling it out.
So I was taking a look at this, right? It's the two highest rated teams in the playoffs were Mao's and Spirit. Mongols, Na'Vi, and Aurora. This is like I'm basing off of my mental top 10.
Sure.
Because we got VRS.
Yes, we have a bunch of top 10s. Yeah.
The Mongols, Na'Vi, and Aurora were towards the tail end of the top 10, right? Somewhere between like 7 and 10 around there for those, wherever you want to place them. Foot and Astralis were somewhere between like 12 and 20.
Yep.
And then you had Legacy, who were outside of the top 20.
Yes.
And so those are the teams that, you know, and the way it was in my mind. So the fact that neither Spirit or Mounds were able to make it past the quarterfinals into a semi, those are both catastrophic losses. Those are massive losses. For Mounds, we were banging on all throughout the start of the year. When is it going to change? Is it going to change? Just keep losing to Vitality. Same old story. Now they're losing to Foot in a quarterfinal. What are we doing?
Which really begs the question for me, gentlemen. Who is going to win? Who are we predicting to win the entire tournament? We've got a slot each to be really putting our money where our mouth is. Jason, you were incredibly good at this yesterday, so I'm going to start with you to set the floor.
Oh, which team wins? Shit. I'm going to take... Of the teams remaining in the event, I think I have the most faith in Na'Vi being able to actually pull it through. I think I like the tactical angle. I think they're a well put together team. I think Bit playing well, Makaze with the performance he's having. I think Na'Vi performing well. I think map pool is going to be an issue for all of these teams as we get deeper into it, some more than other, obviously. But I feel like Na'Vi, I have the most confidence in seeing a level out of them and seeing them maintain it through the playoffs, through the semifinals and final.
I'm going to go with Astralis winning it. Just with the way they were playing yesterday, they look so good. Fozy's having some great form. Everybody's coming to the playoffs in a good mood, it seems like. Ryu, a good, strong performance. I think the issue with Ryu, when I seen him earlier in the year, was maybe he would be a little bit nervous at times, you could feel. And it feels like a good performance yesterday. Hopefully gets that off the way.
Yeah.
So I've got Astralis going into this playoffs against Aurora, a team that is susceptible to choking, disappearing in the playoffs. I feel like Astralis could get into the final. And I think both teams on the other side are very beatable for Astralis. Honestly, though, Astralis versus Foot final, another Astralis Foot game, but this time a grand final, that would be kind of fun.
What do you guys make of Fozy saying, like, he said it on Twitter and he said it in an interview, in both times, it's like, I had a life game, right? What do you make of that? No, bro, you want to keep having life games.
Yeah.
I remember this is the bar.
Yeah, that should be the consistency you're aiming for, but I can't really argue with it. Some of those shots he was hitting, like he had incredible multi-kill just streaks, but like the double leg shot he hit on Ancient, like at a certain point during the game, it was just like everything that can go right for Astralis is going right for Astralis. So fair play to him for recognizing the fact that, yeah, he had a good game, but probably got a bunch of things going his way. Got a bunch of luck as well.
When we were talking to him online, and he's like, he didn't say he sucked on Dust 2, but Dust 2 wasn't one of his strong maps, and then they end up banging out Spirit on that. So look, I think Astralis being here, they're showing that this team, because our biggest takeaway for them was, Hooksy looks happy. So now they're actually playing well as well. But Freya, I know you're the host of this, but I don't think we can let you go last.
Respect underdog. I'm going to go Foot.
Oh, Lord.
I'm sold.
She's done it.
It was crazy. Bro, they were backs against the wall, and they managed to get out of it and make Mouse look like fools.
That's fair.
Honest.
Yeah, that was the question that we posed yesterday was, can Foot actually respond if they get hit in the face? And they responded every time Mouse punched back. So, I mean, that was super impressive.
Which leaves you with a great option, Chad.
It is really good that Foot eliminated Mouse so we didn't have to watch them lose in the grand final to Spirit. That's really quite nice.
It's all been set up perfectly here.
Now,
there we go.
This isn't even a joke. I'm not even kidding. I mean this wholeheartedly right now.
Okay, you're going to use your chest, and I know what you're going to say.
I'm going to say Aurora.
Oh, I knew it. Yes, there it is.
And this isn't even rigged, right? This is real. I actually believe it. Because when they beat Astralis today, and they're in the grand final against Na'Vi or Foot, and it's a best of 5, No, they have Dust 2 and they have Anubis,
Anubis.
and I'm comfortable in both of those. The only one that's a concern for me is Overpass. I'm a little bit worried about their Overpass, especially since Magi yesterday was like, yeah, we had a big talk about our CT side, and then they absolutely collapsed after a 6-0 start on the T side. So that was concerning, but I genuinely, not even pandering to the fans, I got Aurora. I'm backing them in.
Let's go.
Yeah?
Oh, I love this.
Well, one of us is going to be right. So,
That's true.
One of us will be right.
Should we kind of, you know, talked about foot success, obviously, Astralis looking great. Should we put it in a slightly different way then?
Foot on the shoe.
Yeah, foot on the shoe, the other way around, whatever the hell you want. How bad were Spirit looking? Obviously, Astralis were amazing.
Diabolically bad.
They looked so sad. It was so pathetic. I don't even know. It was.
No, pathetic's fair.
It was.
So this crazy guy's going, yeah, there's a 40% chance of an upset. I'm like, okay, so what ground?
I said 35-240. I just want to get that on the record.
I think the high was at the high end, yeah. And I'm sitting there thinking to myself, how are we getting there? Because you look at the veto, right? That's where I start with these things. And I go, okay, Spirit are 100% picking Dust.
You did go whole full 100%.
But there's a reason.
Yes.
There's a reason that Dust 2 should be a gimme, right? There was 6 straight wins for this roster with Spirit on Dust 2. They'd never lost it. They'd never lost it. And you're going up against Astralis, who get picked against them as a punish. They played it 11 times. They only won it 3 times. The only teams they beat were 3D Max Pain, and you got it written down here. That's how lack of memorable it was. We're heroic. Those are the teams that they're beating on Dust 2, right? And Fozy, in an interview that we did before he even came to the LAN, was, Dust 2 is not great for me. So I'm thinking, okay, first of all, how are you Spirit, and how are you losing Dust 2? And then you go deeper down this rabbit hole.
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
No English.
Why do you think it would be really good for you guys?
Is that something that's going to be frequenting our home often?
Beer banging, yeah.
If Just Exist survives, he's gonna win the round. There's no time. Oh my God, Freiburg, are you kidding me?
Some people call him Drin. I'm going to call him Makazi because I'm going to put some respect on his name, on Navi's name. Definitely some of the favorites to win the tournament now, as of the results of yesterday. But Makazi, I think it goes without saying, but there's some little secret saying that you know the team on the other side pretty well.
I mean, I know them a bit because I played with them for 2 years, I think. But they changed a lot because I left them for 7 months now and playing good now. And they changed a lot also.
Well, when you, obviously, as former teammates, when you look at where this foot lineup is now, what is this foot lineup to you?
They're good.
They're good.
Yeah.
They just make it in the server. They're making it work. How are they making it work?
Shooting good.
Shooting good. Fair enough. Okay, so we saw Foot eliminate Mouse yesterday. What did you see in that game?
I mean, I was waiting for that because I knew it's going to happen.
Really?
Yes.
Did you say that's more of a testament to Foot or how Mouse are currently stature-wise?
No, I think because of Foot. Because I thought with Krabin was a lot of confidence that they would beat them, and I was believing him.
Okay. So we come into today's matchup against Foot. What can you tell me about the map veto, how it all came apart?
I think it's Mirage, Ancient, and Dust. They pick Mirage, we pick Ancient, and this other is Dust. So let's see what's going to happen.
All right, Makazi, final words. Anything you want to tell these folk?
No, I mean, outside of server, we're going to be friends. Today in server, not friends.
I love that, and that's why we love Counter-Strike. Thank you, Makazi.
Thank you.
Foot keep doing it. They keep putting one foot in front of the other one, moving forward in this bracket. Yeah, I know. I got myself on that one, too. Coolio, how we feeling today? It's a new day. It's a Saturday. It's a semifinal day.
It's a good day. We feel good. Nothing special.
A normal day, yeah. I mean, it does make sense. So, once upon a time, this team behind us, Foot, was Navi Junior. Is that correct?
Yes, it is. We were Navi Junior. Like, we miss Makazi a little bit, but we are Foot, not Navi Junior anymore. I saw it everywhere, Navi Junior, and I think the Foot organization don't like that much, you know.
Of course, but in terms of storytelling, you know, we can do it for that. I totally understand. There's an idea there of being a brand, being your own team. When you guys were Navi Junior, did you ever practice against the main Navi team? Was there ever a practice schedule where you guys set up to do scrims a lot? What was that?
Yeah, we were practicing a lot. I just checked it today, to be honest, the results we played, but it was always like either we beat them so bad or either they beat us so bad. So it was always like someone beat the other easily.
There's no in-between ground. It's always just a one-way, okay, well, you know, everyone looks forward to those matches, I guess, unless you're losing. For this game, though, when examining Navi, what weaknesses or strengths do you see coming into today's game?
I think our biggest our biggest good thing in this team is the firepower. I think we definitely one of the best shooter team in the world. I can say that. I don't think someone can overcome us, like in terms of firepower, to be honest, if you have a good day and if the players are feeling comfortable and they can play without the pressure. But I think their weak point is that like they are mentally not the stable team. I can say that. I think if we start the game good, they will get in their head and then I think we can beat them. But I think their strong part is the game plan, as I said previously. I think Blade is a smart coach. Probably he was preparing heavily for this game and he was trying to find our weak point, but it's not easy.
Doesn't seem easy. Everyone in the world is trying to look at Foot's weak points at this point because they keep going. The last one I'm going to have for you is this. You guys weren't supposed to win yesterday, right? And that's not a scripting thing. That's just kind of how the world said that Foot was not supposed to be Mouse. After winning that game, what happens to the pressure for Foot? What does it feel like now?
Like, to be honest, I just say to the players that it was a good win. We played good. Like, finally, we can understand that we can beat the big teams in the world. We already beat Furia. We beat Mouse in front of the crowd. So it's just a good thing. We need to get the confidence. But I told them, like, it doesn't mean that today we're going to win. Like, we can still lose. We are the underdog team. Like, they are the better team. So we just try to play our game again. And then there is no pressure on us. We just try to show ourselves. And whatever will happen, we will just make sure that we are better. That's the plan.
Coolio, thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
A very exciting way to be starting off semi-final Saturday because we got Foot taking on Na'Vi. And of course, Chad, there's a lot of history between some of these players. Even Lauk saying yesterday, the fact that they're going up against Na'Vi, he wasn't even on Na'Vi Academy. It's more about his teammates going up against Makaze, which is really exciting when players actually acknowledge that, right?
Yeah, so just for the people who are uninitiated, right, Makaze got promoted up to the main roster in Na'Vi after JL decided to step away in the middle of last year.
Yep.
And then that put Na'Vi Junior adrift. Right, they were released from the organization. They were able to search a new organization. They got picked up by Foot, and they actually picked up Masuta before they found Longs. Right, so there was Masuta there before Longs came in, but Longs has been there for about 6 months. Makaze's been over at Na'Vi for about 8, and these guys still have a pretty good relationship. That's Makaze and the Foot guys, right? I remember seeing them in Krakow. They're all in the lobby, hanging out, having a chat. So there's a strong relationship there, and you can understand why, right? I was taking a look at some of the figures today. This Foot quartet, right? So not including Makaze, since middle of 2024. Up until now, have played 526 maps together.
Wow.
You look at the Na'Vi quartet, right? Theirs has only been 391 maps, and that's from late 2023. So it just shows you the grinding that the Academy, now Foot roster, have been doing over the years. And it's exciting to see Foot take another step, right? There's no pun there at all. But this team, they've been on the radar from late last year when they became Foot, right? They were playing some good CS. This year, they've been taking more and more moves to become a contender team. And by taking down Mouse on the stage, like Coolio said, now they're really, really in the hot seat to see what these young guns can deliver at such a young age. Look, it's 9.2.
I know. I didn't realize it was that young.
Yeah.
That's actually really cool. That's like a new generation of players that are kind of filtering up.
I love how Lanx always refers to himself as like the older guy. Bro, he's 20. Like, come on. Come on. Like, that shows how young they are.
The sad thing is it's actually true. Like, that's the craziest
He is the old guy in terms of experience, though,
Yeah.
right? Like, in terms of the competitive experience. So, I mean, you can't. That's a pretty big deal for this team, and he's clearly taken up a pretty big role in terms of being like a heart figure, a soul figure that gets these guys driven. So his performance here and just the way he carries himself in interviews, I think from the outside seems like an incredible presence for this team.
Sprout's one that stands out the most there, right? Because this was back at the Rio Major time, right? So,
and that's when we were starting to have conversations about the potential he was showing, right?
Yeah, and look, to come from a region like Romania where very few good players are at least getting the opportunity on the main stage, Imma's the other, right? So you do get that unique head-to-head with Imma on one side and that of Longs on the other. So today's matchup, I think it's set for fireworks. Coolio's interview is quite interesting, right? Where he's saying that, you know, essentially, I'm paraphrasing here, but saying Na'Vi are mentally weak, right?
Yeah.
So
that is it.
If we have a good, that's something to say about your old boys. But the unique thing here is, and this is as Counter-Strike develops and grows, right? Academy teams, they've kind of had two waves. Remember the old Academy teams back in the day? This is like our 2017, 2018s. They didn't last very long, then they went, and then Academy teams came again, and they've become something, especially with the We Play Academy, and they've been sticking around a bit more. The fact that you had a prac partner that you never had to play in tournaments because you couldn't, right? You couldn't have a team in the same organization playing in the same event. They were just prac partners. So the fact that they have so much history against one another, it's a game where if you're Blade and Alexa, you go in, you can try certain things that, you know, you'd be wanting to use in official games. It's a very unique scenario that I don't think too many times we've ever found ourselves in. That's why this is highly anticipated.
And I think the other side of that is Makazi getting removed from this team. You think it's the end of that roster. You think it's a big blow. You lose Makazi, then the organization drops you. It actually turned out to be the biggest blessing they could have had, because they wouldn't be able to ever come to events like this if they were still playing under the Na'Vi banner. So they've shown that they're ready for this level already. And I mean, I feel like they could beat Na'Vi today, which would be one hell of a story.
Yeah, I mean, both these games can go either way today. I'm still taking Na'Vi. I think I like the extra organization, because I think if you look at Foot, I think one of the problems, and this was kind of answered against Mal's, of saying, can you respond to the punches? And they did, but I think for a team this young and this new coming up, it's always like the second layer of tactics. It's always like the plan B that you don't have, right? If the first one gets stopped. And I think Na'Vi, I have that faith in Blade to be able to game plan something to take away the things they like to do, the aggressive nature, the trading nature, the brawly nature that Foot bring out.
I'm sure Blade was also looking at a lot of these guys' games, like when he was trying to figure out who are they going to replace JL with, you know, looking at the games, looking at the VODs, etc., and the practice. So, you know, the thing that Foot have had coming into this season is people are unfamiliar with the roster, and they can catch you off guard, whereas Na'Vi come into this knowing exactly what they're going up against.
Yeah,
a little bit of an Achilles heel, I would say.
Hey, there it is. Obviously, with Makazi, it's not a one-for-one with JL in that sense, right? Because Imma's position slightly shifted across, right? And Makazi, he's the highest-rated player of this stage. Now, when you say that, there's only been one match played for all of these teams, so you have to take that with a grain of salt, as well as you have to take those online results the same way. But he was an absolute monster yesterday, and when I did the post-game interview, I said to him, okay, so you want Blade to pick Ancient every time? And he goes, yeah, and that won't be a problem today, right? You will be able to pick Ancient against Foot. It's a map they play, and I think we're in for quite a brawly map pool, because Inferno and Overpass are the respective bans for both of these teams. I know I'm getting a little bit ahead of myself, but I think it's a bit more cut and dry in where we're going to see this one go. The boys over at Foot, they love Mirage.
Yes.
So I think we're going to see Ancient Mirage, and then the third and decider could
probably
be
Nuke.
Or a Dust too.
Or, yeah.
Right, so it's finding yourself somewhere there. It just depends on who's going to get that final ban, right? To see how it all ends up in this one. But if Makazi can keep up that form, it's going to be curious, right? Because he has that relationship. They're very friendly, but now you need to beat them.
Yeah.
Right? So
yeah, but there's going to be a lot of pride in this game, which makes it fun, right? Like you heard Long say, even the other day, like when he won, he was, or gave an interview with HLTV where he was just like, yeah, Mal's beat us in Cluj, so I've been waiting for revenge for this. And he's like, now the slate's clean, now we're even. And I like that. I like that kind of a vibe of being like, these guys eliminated me last time in my hometown, now I'm going to eliminate them in Brolin's hometown, and it's going to be even from here. But now you have the grudge match against the former teammates, which is also an awesome angle. I think to your point about academy teams too, it's guys like Makaze, I think, that have like made this new generation of academy teams more beneficial and prolific, because I think more professional teams and players now have faith that the younger guys can compete.
Can actually do it,
Yeah, there's actually enough now evidence that the kind of academy players can make that leap, and it's not going to be like 6 months of a dry spell. It's going to be, they seem to be plug and play at some point.
For me, the reason that it's key is not only do we know that they can shoot, right? There's no lack of, you go play Face It, everyone can shoot.
European Counter-Strike is really, really solid top to...
It's about the team understanding.
Yes.
Right? It's about the and if you're in an academy for Na'Vi who are grooming players for the main roster, you know that they are going to be under a system. Now, it's interesting that they have different permabans, right? But that, I think...
They're both great permabans, aren't they?
I'm happy with this.
Both
fantastic happy with
permabans.
this. Getting rid of the two slow maps, right? So it does mean that we are very likely to see a brawl. You can see the maps that I was discussing there, Ancient seeming quite likely for Na'Vi in this one, and Mirage on the other case there. So, yeah, look, I'm excited for this round.
Should we kick it off?
Let's
Should we get
do
the
it.
team
Let's
on
kick it
stage?
off.
Let's do it. It's Na'Vi taking on Foot, live from Stockholm.
Right, let's do this.
And that's what laser beam! Window no scope from center! No way! It's a perfect end! This is cannibal! This is madness!
It is time to be getting the teams out on this very stage. We begin with Na'Vi, once again back in the semi-finals. And Dinko, your favorites, right?
Not my favorites for this game. I'm going to go with Foot, I think. But, you know, certainly one of my favorite teams, I guess. We've got a bit at the front, one of my certain favorite players. He was looking really good in the group stages. I liked his aim's just fantastic, Freya, and that is the most important thing today.
We like players with good aim, don't we?
We love players with good aim, and yeah, you can pick Bit is one of the guys you put at the top of that list. Makaze also showing some off with his performances for Na'Vi, but Alexi the Brains is also a very nice player to watch, kind of instituting this blade system. I think Na'Vi's going to come in look sharp today.
That's fair.
That's all I got.
Look, I think that their structure is their confidence, right? The fact that they know how they're going to be reacting within those mid rounds, and they know what they're going up against. It's going to be the aggression coming from the other side of the server, the pure aim from Foot.
Where's the pressure for Foot then? It was a question posed by Trace. You know, you've got over arguably the biggest hurdle that you were going to be expecting, that Mouse in the quarterfinal, doing it handedly. What do you think they're feeling right now?
I guess the pressure is possibly the fact that they could actually go all the way to the final, and it's like realizing that is now a possibility lying in front of you, that you've shown that you can beat a team like Mouse. Now you've got Na'Vi in front of you. This can actually happen for Foot. All of a sudden you can go from not going to these events at all to being in the grand final of ESL Pro League.
I think the confidence that you would have gained from that win over Mouse yesterday is what they need to really tap into today as well. I think going up against that structure that Na'Vi brings is going to be very difficult, but the confidence that they have should be able to make them competitive.
Well, gentlemen, thank you so much for your thoughts. It is time to get this show on the road. Our first semi-final here in Stockholm, Na'Vi versus Foot.
When Makaze was playing for them with Na'Vi Junior, we had practice. They've always been a super solid team, probably a bit underrated. Super nice to see like a young stack like that playing so well. The energy they bring with the screams, I think everyone understands that they really want to win. Exciting to play against them, and especially with Makaze with us now.
We didn't face them yet. It's going to be a really good game. Everyone is waiting for that, because if we beat them, it's going to be a big meme that Na'Vi Junior is better than Na'Vi. I would say their strength is the game plan, blades, but also the individuals are really good, but I think the issue for them is that they cannot find consistency in their game. Versus Na'Vi, it would be a good game. Like, the players will be hungry for the win, so if we lose, nobody will blame us, only them. So our confidence level because of that is really high.
"23 seasons of ESL Pro League, and we have a Pro League first. It is none other than Junior versus Senior. Na'Vi up against what was their academy roster. Makaze up against his former team. There is so much juice on the stage right now, and in a semi-final no less, we got Henry G, we got Sponge, my name's Machine, and we're going to be bringing you the action. How you doing, Stockholm? You looking good? All right, who's taking this one? Any belief in the underdog? Do you think Foot could do some damage to Na'Vi today?
Okay.
Some Na'Vi jerseys out there. We got the video flying in. Mirage, Ancient,
You guys
Dust too.
were saying you wanted a brawly map pool, Chad. It doesn't get much brawlier than that.
That is going to be definitely something to dine on to start the day.
Some Rock'em, Sock'em Counter-Strike. And Foot starting on Mirage as well, their absolute best map. It really is going to set the tone. They said they were hungry coming into this one, but I think they have to be ravenous today to make it to the grand final.
Yeah, big conversation being about the pressure. Well, the way that you set pressure is having expectations. So it depends. Have Foot come in and just said, we are continuing to build on this journey that is 2026. Seeing this team take to the stage, or at least the bigger competition. Are they just taking it one step at a time, or a Foot getting ahead of themselves?
I don't know if they even expected to make it to the semi-finals. You know, they probably weren't expecting, walking into that stage against Mouse, that they'd be walking into the next day of play.
What did Yanko call them? The best quarter-final team of all time? That being Mouse?
Yeah, true.
To see them upset, I think they are upset with that result.
I mean, it seemed like they needed a wake-up call, and that might be the kind of
100%.
The moment that actually changes things to Mouse, who knows? But either way, Foot have earned their place here, going up against another titan of Counter-Strike, the organization of Na'Vi, who are definitely the favorites here, but upsets are on the table.
You know what that sound means, Stockholm? Let's get this semi-final started. CT start for Na'Vi. Foot going to be bringing that pace on the T side.
Do we get that tone immediately? That's the question.
I think we will. It's going to be Rock'em Sock'em Counter-Strike all the way through. We'll have a look at the buys. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for your semi-final. It's Na'Vi taking on Foot. Let's get into it. 2 smokes, 3 flashes, and we're heading over towards B. No defaults here, Chad. They've got a set piece in mind. All 5 players, no fakes, no funny business. Smoke in the window, smoking towards Arch, and we've got the Julies to defend.
A strong defense, 3-man stack essentially. Makazi can swing it from short, but here they come.
Okay, wonderful. You've got to be a lot of work to do, and he's already started well. Takes the head out of Jukes. Quick trade out of Demon. Makaze ready for that one tap, but they're making it difficult for him. Couple of missed bullets. Nice one into Grabini, and still kept level. It's a 2-on-2. Demon low HP. Damage dealt by Ima. Caught on the reload. Can't hit the headshot. Just launks. He hasn't got the health for this. There's no way. Surely Na'Vi have taken this pistol. Everyone chipping in. A double out of Ima. Sets them up to collect. Ooh,
hang on.
Shot hit. Hang on. Oh, down to the 1v1. One bullet would do it. Can Ima close? The nade's going to end it. That's the end of Lords.
Some sketchy shots there for a moment. The wobbles of the first round of this one showing for both teams.
It was looking so promising for Foot there, but they don't even get the plant down in the end. Back and forth we went, a 2-on-2 situation, but unable to hold on. It all started with Wonderful and those dual elites, a ton of damage, but there comes Demon, managing to get himself a couple of kills. He thought the bomb's going down for sure at this point, but no. Very well held by Ima. Great tenacity, holds on to the 1v1. The grenade secures it, absolutely right. No choice but to move out of cover. But we have still got a force buy. I can't believe I'm saying that. Into the second round, we've got Galil's, Deagles, and a Scout here. They've gone all in.
You're going to see a lot of this from Foot. Rounds where they're buying rifles without head armor on the T side. It's off the script, but they always back their aim, and out mid they go, all 5. Emma looking to be first to take contact from Connector.
They do love
be able to chip in.
Wolfpack CS.
They're trade heavy.
So smoke towards window, looking to breach the Connector. It's Emma to defend. Very strong in his position, playing passively as well. Doesn't want to give too much away, wants to play for the information. 1 kill, stay alive.
Early friction, Ima set up to succeed. Running light on ammo though, and there's that trade. You've been talking about it, the Wolfpack strikes. There's a double though. Makaze and Wonderful in unison. Already just picked apart. Nothing they could do. A strong setup, hard to break.
The eco now, don't you worry about that. So, confident stuff from Na'Vi. And here's the thing, Henry, the fact that we're in the modern game and we're seeing an academy roster go up against the old team, Blade, I'm sure, would have had something to say with that roster and how it was put together in terms of how the
absolutely
were going to be approaching. They were cracking against each other a lot. You heard from Coolio there, sometimes they slammed us, sometimes we slammed them. Well, today, with that history, we get to see Makazi unleash, right? Because he's going to be wanting to throw one of these old boys, and they're going to be wanting to throw one back.
And bear in mind, this is not a team that needs momentum. They can recover. They can start on the back foot, for lack of a better term, and actually bring it all the way back. We saw it against Mounts yesterday. They were down bad on Mirage. You thought it was going to go to overtime. At the very best for them. They managed to finish in regulation, and this one should be quite comfortable for Na'Vi. We're seeing those opening kills come in, but the Deagles are always dangerous in these scenarios, but well handled. Not too many casualties here. Just big going down so far. Demetri and Rabeni trying to find a couple more picks, but it looks like we got 3-0 all day long.
What was it Makaze said to Stunner in that interview as well? You know, like, we're friends normally, but today, we're not friends.
The way it's going to be.
That one.
And Makazi as well. The way he's been playing this tournament, he was an absolute stunner in Stage 2, the #1 ranked player in the playoffs so far. He's got a point to prove. He was the player to be promoted to the main roster.
And we get his map up next of Ancient.
True. That's where he does his best work, by far. Towards middle, it's going to be an absolute bloodbath.
Well, you want Bloodbath? How about Wonderful on a signature sniper into round 4?
That's
Not
great.
One for Cemetery yet. It's a little bit early. Again, pack-heavy approach. Not a default. Grouping up heavily over towards mid and B. Krabeni just making this look like a default play. Cemetery there to assist for the mid control. A premeditated call out of spawn.
Means you have to move pretty quickly here. You have no intel towards A, towards Palace, and Wonderful now patrolling that underpass as well. They know middle's clear. Wonderful with so much intel.
He's brave. Sticking it out in middle.
And it's going to be that B finish by the looks of things here. As mentioned, you have to get a move on. You can't afford to get backstabbed in these sort of scenarios. Kaze, Alexi B to defend. Trying to target the in-game leader here. Get that bomb planted for the first time. Smoke's getting set up. And the final commitment towards the B side. Nice grenade to open things up. Softens up 2 players. Can they spray them down?
Yeah, it looks good. Wonderful already catching the lurk on Lorks. Makaze, double, easy. USP combines with Alexi's work. They just run to their demise. Not a single kill. Foot put down.
So 4 rounds played, only 7 kills total for Foot, and that's coming through 2 players. Demon with 4, Lonks with 3. Nothing for Cemetery, Krabeni, and Jugs just yet. It'll be another partial, but issues starting to become not getting the bomb down.
Sure.
If the game plan was to target the in-game leader Alexi on B early, this hasn't worked.
It really hasn't. He has Makazi with him as backup, and that's pretty strong backup. He manages to do a ton of damage with that initial grenade, softens him up nicely, and no players going out for Na'Vi's. And he's starting to swell.
Couldn't believe Wonderful was already ready on B. It looked like he was con when I last looked, and a second later
right.
he's in market.
Well, going to be an A execute right now. Beer's playing Ticket.
Okay.
It's a retake A setup, essentially.
Back in the day, these were very effective. These Tech-9 pops in towards the A side. You need quick kills, you need to gather momentum and run over the CT defense. They've got good space here, but need to kill early.
Oh, and they hit the headshot in combination. Hang on, it's a 2 for 2. Bomb can go down. You've got access to the site now. CT is held by Wonderful. Just pistols in a post plant, though. This gets uncomfortable for Foot unless you can just get a quick headshot, get your leg up, or make a push. On the fade of the smoke, Imet tucks in. A nice pick from Wonderful already. Krabeni.
Oh no!
Wins
Here we
it
go.
out. Need a Deagle headshot. Jugs can't provide it, and Krabeni doesn't have the health for the 1v2.
Go for the bomb as well.
They would have seen where the flashbang came from. Unfortunately for him, almost 0 chance of winning it, but a decent effort, their best round yet. That's with the Tech-9s, another 5-man attacking towards a bomb site, but unfortunately 5-0 for Na'Vi. But they did get the bomb down, means the AWP will certainly be coming out for Cemetery at this point, and now the game really begins. We'll take our first tactical time, I'll discuss their options, and Chad, I think, need to enter default CS at this point, start fitting the map out, draining the resources and pulling the CTs around.
Yeah, this is rapid so far. We're just under 7 minutes played, and that's with the timeout currently on screen, and we're 5 rounds deep. So that tells you the pace of the game. That's what we were expecting, but right now Na'Vi are having no issues dealing with it. Imma and Wonderful, both 8 kills apiece. Now this is where, as you mentioned, yeah, the full guns are out, but do they change the tone, or do they continue just to throw their bodies on the line and warm their individuals into this semi-final? They never gave up against Mouse yesterday.
Oh, absolutely true.
A comeback on Dusty, remarkable.
And what's remarkable is it's a young roster. These are inexperienced players. Usually,
2 average age.
The tenacity is something that comes last. You know, that comes with experience, but it's very impressive to see Foot being able to show that they can stabilize in these deficits.
Let's see what they've got. It does look to be more traditional gameplay here. 3 towards middle, 1 B apartments, 1 towards Palace. Exactly what you want to see. Slow it down.
What's Makaze up to? He's committed.
He wants to get stuck in. He wants to make a statement in this performance. And we're going to see Imma opening things up. Makaze does go down. 4 versus 4. A promising start here for Foots. And a nice little boost towards the mid boxes. Wonderful. We'll take him. It's going to be Demon dropping. They'll take the man advantage in Jukes. His signature move, Chad. This is where he caused so much chaos against Mouse yesterday.
He won the game for them out of the Palace position. He won't be doing it now. Bit catches him. Crazy little death as well for Demon. That was a leg shot. He reacts, drops into Wonderful's Molotov. Brutal. Wonderful started hot.
Even on the defaults, it's super exciting. Not what you expect.
Oh, ready for this.
He's got 1. Oh, they're boosting?
Oh, you got to hit that.
Grenade going to fly his way. Damage. Cemetery brought down, and well, you want to be considering the save, but there's so much time left on the clock, so by doing so you'll be backing off and they can hunt you after time. Piping in through Con into A.
The thing is, with Blade at the helm as well, you know they're going to give them no access points whatsoever. Sure, you might get the bomb down, but they're going to retake this 4-on-2, whatever happens. Not going to risk any casualties.
Their setup is potent.
Like, they've got max loss bonus anyway, sure. Let them get the bomb down. Not the end of the world.
Kill him, No, you won't. Nice find. Longs goes down, and now Cemetery, an impossible task, gets more difficult. Can't hit the shot.
Struggling.
6-0. You're right, how rapid this is. That's the longest round we've had so far.
They can recover this half, sure, but when is it going to start? And that's the problem, right? You're into another partial by territory now with a max loss bonus. And one of the keys is opening kills. They're yet to get a single opening kill on the T side. The CTs have either been dictating the tone or delivering that first fight. That's a tough way to go.
Brutal.
We will see some investments. Now, making sure they keep enough cash to be able to splash it fully into round number 8, but Na'Vi are just having a good time on our screens right now.
Never a good sign when your opponent is giggling.
Wasn't it the lower buy rounds yesterday against Mouse where they were able to at least make some dents?
They absolutely did. But they've got no momentum so far. No one feeling it. No one getting warmed up. Cemetery still on 0 kills. Jugs, your star player as well, 1-6. Let's see what they can make of this one. Going to be boosting up towards window. Maybe a couple of players might want to get in there.
Oh, it looks like there's going to be an early collision. Just a Tech-9 that Imet can adjust to nicely.
Another rope now.
Another one for Na'Vi. Imet gets away with just a scrap of health.
Now they know he's low, but he's playing it perfectly. Just peels off. Lets his teammates know they could boost up once again. He's fallen back in towards the market area. And it's back towards B we go. And I was going to say maybe an execution, but they've got absolutely zero utility. You have to go for a contact play and hope for the best.
Imma might just tuck in passively towards Van or bench, right, and play Joker in this situation. Alexi will like to make contact from short.
Is the best place it could possibly go, though.
Yeah.
It actually is looking quite promising. They get an early kill on Imma. Alexi B under a lot of pressure.
Alexi B catches damage. Still perfect.
No way.
Flawless.
You can get 2 kills still.
Oh, can you? No, he can't connect.
But you can understand it's nameplate Counter-Strike. Alexi, the B anchor, takes contact from short. You're not expecting Imma in the site. He just sweeps in, takes down a multi, and locks in another round. Now, these are the type of games, everyone's had them, that feel like you blink and you miss it. You don't even feel like you're in the server just yet if you're 4. And I understand, again, that was a partial, but the bomb's only gone down once.
The thing is, every time you take this timeout, Blade knows you're going to be changing things and going for a different approach, and that's when he's going to start applying the pressure. That's when they're going to start pushing middle and making you feel uncomfortable in your defaults, not letting you run your plan. And now this is a real do-or-die moment. This is a team that needs to find some high impact and get their star players online, and so far getting absolutely dominated, and even by Alexi B and Imma, both on 5 HP, not a single kill garnered. So it's going to have to be a hell of a team talk here. They will not be operating with the AWP. Cemetery still 0-7. Has the AK-47 here for round number 8.
And you have to do it the hard way. There we go. Before the series started, well, we missed that one, but never mind. You're going to have to get through gun round up to gun round. You're not going to break Na'Vi financially here.
Yep, true. Zero chance for Nico at this stage.
But I just think one individual can, catch fire. I think you're right, Henry, that just seeing one, a demon moment, a Krabeni's clutch, something just so that your boys find it.
They normally have that. They'll normally win a 2-on-5 out of nowhere.
Yes.
It just hasn't happened yet. Something to revitalize the squad, get their head in the game. We saw that against Mouse. They had plenty of those moments, but we're getting nothing. Zero output, no clutches, no opportunities we can get a bomb plant. On your partial buys, you're getting 0 kills.
11 frags in 7 rounds.
They'll be feeling the pressure right now, let me tell you.
Another open up, just as easy as that, Makaze. Let's get traded. That's what you want to see. Hang on, Cemetery and Longs have won out the mid-fight. Alexi will recede, space taken, advantage gained.
For the first time, after 7 rounds, they finally have a 4-3 advantage. Still a lot of work to be done. In terms of map control, boosting a player up and towards window, Demon.
He loves a smoke.
Through the
he
smoke.
loves a smoke.
Great move. Surely that's enough to secure this round.
It'll go overlooked because of this, though. They might not expect this. Strafing out, gets one. Can he find the second? Cemetery tucked in, there's the trade.
Really good rifle work from Cemetery. Those are his first 2 kills, and now Jugs out of Palace. The bomb's still con. It looks set for collection. Ooh, bit of a slip-up, bit of an overextension.
How do you get past the AWP?
Wonderful's primed and ready. It's a great question, Chad. I don't know how you do. You either take the fight with a flash.
Okay, that will work quite nicely. Bomb will go down, no problem. They had that man advantage, but still, I would say they are primed to win this one. Bomb down. They've got an HG to work with here. Quite low HP on Alexi B. They have no further utility as well. It's down to Wonderful to do the heavy lifting, and he will join up with Alexi and Spawn.
You got another one in your Cemetery?
Sure.
2 kills, great.
Great position.
He sees a little bit of
the AWP swing now, though.
He's still done very well. Brings them all down. Cemetery has his round from 0 kills. He takes quad and gets foot on the board.
Okay, well, that's what they needed, and finally trading out in their favor over towards middle. Right, sure, Makaze gets the first, but then the 2 kills back as Imma a little bit desperate from Connector. I thought with the bomb trapped in Connector and the AWP on the line, there was no way, but the flash work, that's poise, and that's what you need to see. That's the pressure situation. You expect the youngsters just to swing out, but here they take their time, they play Team Counter-Strike, and they get the job done with the Cemetery 4K.
Money absolutely fine, as we mentioned, though. Still a lot of work to be done. They were down bad against Mouse. Very similar scenario. Demon's going for that smoke once again. This time to no effect. Is looking very comfortable. Jukes will actually manage to find one. That's Makaze, his former teammate from the Palace. Will have to play like a king right now. They're going to step up in this 4-2 deficit.
Oh, this round's over. Look at the time. 1 minute 27. Fights all over the shop. Cemetery with a chance. Oh, a missed shot goes wide, and that's the end of that.
Just to talk through the logic there, right? So the fact that Foot had won out a default over towards middle with the trade game, they're expecting Na'Vi to either fight for full mid control by jumping out, pushing through con, going underpass to make sure they can't get that space, or just doing a 3 to 4 man prong heavy setup there to deal with that. Instead, they're close ramp, they have multiple bodies on A, you try to have the misdirection, and Na'Vi are waiting for you. So 8-1, back into the winning ways, and this half, it's trouble.
Oh, Chad, they're entering this round now. They've thrown a couple of smokes, so they have 2 further smokes and 2 flashbangs. That is absolutely it. You just have to take aim duels and hope for the best in Makazi. A boatload of damage opens things up through the smoke. Krebeni sent to bed early.
That's so brutal. They just can't catch a break. 20 bullets through the smoke, and on the last one, Krebeni falls.
So frustrating. Now what do? You actually have 1 smoke remaining, 0 map control. Sure, you've got a bit of mid, but how do you even access towards window, connector, or short?
If you do, wonderful, perfectly positioned.
Kaz, you don't need to peek, my friend.
He wants to. They just want to fight. They're crunching in. Demon and Jugs will put up a fight. That might humble Na'Vi.
Quite audacious there. I don't know why you go for so many peaks.
Still feel like Wonderful's destined for another. Demon will have to clear this out, but a quick scope from Wonderful, not out of the realms of possibility. Is he going up?
He's going
Demon
in. He's going in.
Parkour hunting at him. And Wonderful's in the perfect position to deal with it.
Force you into A, you know where 2 players were. And Bit catches you through the smoke. So there you go, 9 rounds. 2 more left in this half. Still yet to find a single opening kill on the T side.
Oh dear.
That will lead to an 8-1 scoreline.
And they don't have the money to buy. Sure, you got that loss bonus, but again, no plant. And
you need rounds,
no
mate. I think this is the thing. You have to have something, right? So you can see them going with the AK on Demon, head armor there, tech knives for the rest. They need to challenge. 1's not enough, classically.
I feel like the way things are going as well, going for that full investment in the previous round, that wasn't the call.
Hey, Rush.
Yep, you're really onto something there. Cemetery through the fire, through the flames. Not feeling it though. Put a bit of a pause on for now. Wonderful, more than ready. That grenade's going to do a boatload of damage as well. Come on, Demon, what have you got for us?
Oh, not much. Long's an important trade. You've got access to the sign. Oh my god, I thought he hit that. Imer instead, coming in from CT, and he's just swatting them away. Like pesky flies, be gone.
You knew when you were coming into this matchup today that it would play at quite the pace. So Na'Vi, the one briefing that should have been louder than any is we are playing heads-up Counter-Strike.
Yep.
Don't get caught with nades in your hand. Don't be surprised if they run through a smoke. Don't be surprised if you kill one and immediately a second appears. You know that this is going to be a heads-up style of game, and right now this is domination on display from Na'Vi.
One thing we know within experience as well is having a team prep you. You know, watch the VODs. They know you better than anyone. You used to be their scrim partner. Of course, Blade's got an extra special plan for how to counter you. He knows what your kryptonite is, and right now it feels like they've got foot solved.
Middle has been shut down. They haven't stood a chance there. And Makazi with the AK-47 in his hand is looking so comfortable. In towards B we go, trying to tackle Alexi B once again, and they'll find him.
Through the smoke.
It's looking promising now.
Yeah, nice shot from Longs. Tries to beat him at pushing the smoke again. They're trying to give Foot a taste of their own medicine, but it ain't working. Yeah, Wonderful. An impossible round that they have to go for. And just a little something at the tail end of the half a foot. They are wounded, they are broken. And their map pick is fast out of reach. Wonderful, give it a look in. A quick scope required. Nails it, trade it. Jugs delivers, Bit last to fall, and it's just 2. But they're going to have to put up one hell of a fight as we swap sides. Na'Vi have set the CT round bar high.
What's up, Stockholm? Welcome back to ESL Pro League Season 23. Joining us for Na'Vi versus Foots. And unfortunately for Na'Vi Junior boys, they've got one foot in the grave as we head into the second half. 10-2 on their map pick. Things are looking desperate. Things are looking dire. We've only seen one real round that impressed us, and it feels like this one might be done, Chad. Am I wrong in saying that?
I've never seen a half, at least in the quarterfinals, where a team has gone flawless in terms of opening kills. The fact that Na'Vi have been able to achieve that shows...
all 12 rounds.
All 12 rounds, Na'Vi found the opening frag.
The fact they even got 2 rounds of that stat alone is impressive. We'll see if they can recover this one. It goes without saying, but I'll say it anyway. They need to win this pistol. It starts with the Julies. We've got one smoke on the CT side. I'm interested to see what Na'Vi bring to the table here. Like we said, a lot of Wolfpack mentality, a lot of set pieces out of spawn from Foot. I don't expect that game plan from Na'Vi. They should be putting this one in.
Chad had the stopwatch out. It was 17 minutes for a half of Counter-Strike. That is nuts.
This is fake B pressure, trying to bait.
It sounds very fake to me.
Right, and if you can force them to over-rotate considering the circumstances. So they've peppered over towards B. The Julies have shown themselves on the balcony. Grabeni will have to back off and even use their smoke. So that is perfect. Mission accomplished by the pistol round of Na'Vi in the early stages. All 5 alive, not a single piece of damage. You've still got your nades on Alexi, who's kind of a passenger right now. He's just calling them to success. He's 4 and 4. The domination's been done by the team. Window smoke lobbed in. Long still forward of this.
All quiet for now. That P250 could be deadly, wonderful. Patrolling towards middle right now. Alexi B with the bomb on his back. Got a smoke and a molly to work with. Imma confirms there's no mid presence from the CTs. I'll smoke down towards connector. Wonderful, chomping at the bit, trying to get involved here. Waiting for that smoke to dissipate towards window. Molotov, not allow them access in towards B. It's going to be that B split from short. And the apartments himself confirming window is clear.
They're not
what
well
a pressure
positioned
towards Demon and Krabeni right now.
It's just Demon on the site, and he's got so much pressure from the short side, hasn't been able to hit his bullets, and Krabeni has just one onto Makaze before he's put down in the dirt. They're on the flank! Just shredded! Ume's having one hell of a game today. That puts him up to 20.
You wonder if the entire game plan is to force the balcony player away or to show themselves. And then when you go for the B split, you know as you're coming through apartments, you less likely have to worry about that key position to get locked in.
Yep.
Because they really wanted to force some type of fight or movement over towards B and then just split into the side that Utah looks perfect. That is when a Blade masterclass plan comes together.
They made them look foolish. Imma getting those 2 kills at the end, you've been absolutely wrecked tactically. And you're going to have the force spy here. We've got the MP7, a couple of MP9s, a scout. It's a formality at this point.
You know, they've got some information going for them.
I guess
they got an
you're
opening kill in the last round.
The thing is, you couldn't be further away from the action. Sure, you're at A round. You confirm that's clear. They're already in B, Alex.
Not a bad start from Lawrence. Removing Makaze, the MP9 of Demon working too. Alexi B, however, from the short side. That's a very long-range spray. And Alexi will double. Oh,
no way. 3. Okay, he's back. 7 and 5 now.
To the Glock. Krabeni and Jugs gonna try and find a way back in. One through the apartments, one market side.
Got to give it a go. Can't afford to lose this, really.
Feels pretty helpless. Jugs is gonna let Krabeni close the gap. Wonderful was considering that. Ime from the bench, susceptible. And ready.
That's it.
Here's some numbers. We all love those. This year, Foot have played Mirage 18 times. They're 14 for 4 on the map. So this is home turf. There's a reason that they picked this one.
Sure.
And there's a reason for concern. The fact that they're being blown out on this. They're going into Ancient. It's a map that they like as well, but a bit of a problem in recent times. 3 straight losses at EPL. 1 to Astralis, 1 to Heroic, 1 to 3D Max.
That's when Makaze, their absolute best player, in my opinion, right now. That's when he's going to do ungodly things on the server.
So if they keep up this level of form going into map number 2, this could be a very quick series.
Let's have a look. Again, have the force.
Stark contrast to yesterday's game from Foot.
Yeah, not quite the same energy as it. Feels like one of those games you might just want to get it over and done with now.
Those
move on.
Worst games. I understand the sentiment. It's like, okay, well, boys, we want to reset, but for Foot, every moment they're out on this stage is, well, them out on a stage.
Yeah.
They've got themselves a guaranteed 3rd, 4th place decided tomorrow.
True, good point.
But you don't want to go down without a fight today, especially not considering the stakes. Na'Vi versus Na'Vi Junior, as it were. But they are looking like the little brother right now, aren't they? Have to go through puberty, so having a tough time.
Yeah, their controller's not plugged in, though. All right. So we've got a smoke and a couple of flashes on the CT side. We've got no kits. No real firepower. Krebeni 3 and 14 with the M4A1S. And they are bleeding them dry. Na'Vi, that is, making sure they have nothing to work with. They've still got a plethora of util to work with. Bits starting to investigate towards the palace as one of their penultimate, or their final smoke, I should say. They've got 3 flashes remaining to defend a full A execute. I don't know how you do this. It's going to have to be run and gun MP7s. Famous. It feels like the GG moment here. I'll be surprised if it's not.
Yeah, on the 15th round, it could be Foot's map pick taken away from them. Lux is going to try and kick up a flash. Good flash connects. Now the sandwich player will activate. Makaze's there for the trade. It's Longs on the double up and the solid connection from the Cemetery Scout. He's even hit another one. Has Wonderful down to 28. They'll find it through the smoke. Their first sign of life in the second half.
Just an easy 10 straight round comeback.
Yeah.
That's all you need.
Oh, now it's 9.
Yeah.
Walk in the park.
Doable.
It's the hardest round in the world to get, number 13.
Yeah, just ask Mouse. They were on their way.
Yeah, right.
Nearly got it over the line into overtime.
So step by step, let's see if Foot can put one foot in front of the other and start to march back into this. No one's saying it's going to be easy, but the best wins never are.
Was that Long self-flashing? Or how? Why were they blind on the way out the ramp?
Was it a palace flash?
Okay. I think there was no flash assist. I think they might have flashed themselves.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, first misdeed from Na'Vi. We got pace.
They want to close this out quickly. They're going to go for the force buy again. They're pouncing. They're taking a leaf out of the Foot playbook here. And it's looking quite promising. It's going to be Imma. Oh, but you knife away, my friend, trying to get towards the bomb site. We have got a 3-on-3 situation. Recovering some items here. Krebeni mowing them down through the smoke.
He's so good at those smoke spams from the jungle position. That's a nasty death for Longs. Sat down. Alexi B on another. It's just Demon that can save him. The 1 versus 1 versus Alexi. Jumps up, stands up, and the dunk for the 1v2.
The fact that they are sticking to their DNA, that aggression, right? Moves straight in, jumps up, ahead of the play, not ready for them, deals with the force spy. Some sketchy moments from both teams there, but another round, and now Na'Vi will have to eco.
They are playing Foot at their own game, though. That is so much pace. There was a team kill. Molly, how many kills in the opening? Wow. And Demon, a 1v2, he solves quickly.
Well, if anything, they're getting warmed up now. They're shaking off those nerves.
Yeah, good point.
Every round they get.
Important for Ancient.
Yes.
True.
You'll be on the defense, right? So you're going to have to deal with Makaze and Imma coming out middle round after round.
So you've guaranteed pretty much 5 here up against Glocks. 1, make it 2 Deagles. No Kevlar, no nades. Just going to be trying to bleed out the CTs. See if a couple of headshots are available. This might be the first. Imma, there it is. He is locked in today, my gosh.
Don't lose this.
He's 25-7.
Yeah.
This is the worst round to lose.
It can't be. Recovered M4 and a full fight for Longs. Makaze did hit the bullet, but Longs will find lethality. An opportunity for him. Don't give him many more of those.
Jumping Deegs. Trying everything right now. I'm letting this one simmer as I'm trying all the tricks in the book. Another variation of the boost to garner some fights towards jungle. Nobody home as we can see Foot backing off. Demon entrenched over towards the B apartments for early info.
Yeah, you might as well hold up and see if anyone presents a mistake.
These type of rounds, you need to just play for info, and then you move your setup on the CT side once you have set info. You don't commit to any fights unnecessarily. And that from Cemetery is info and a kill.
He was 0-7, bringing this game back to live, 9-13 right now.
He had the 4K on the AK for the first round in that first half.
Let's see if Bit can make any further incisions here. That's a nice little play. There's HP Aurora as well.
Oh, he's dead.
Hunt him down. 1 bullet would do it, even the jumping kill, and there's a chance. This round is back on.
Oh, it can't end like this.
Oh, low in spawn as well.
Just a couple of Deagles. You can surely deny him. Yeah, nice find. Swings through on the low HP. Does locked. He can win this. A body shot hit. Now just Demon with the running Tech 9.
Jeez. Just running at him again. Demon in back-to-back rounds, keeping them away from death's door.
Yeah, it's come down to 1v1s in the last 3 rounds.
They are clinging on.
That's a full eco. You barely got by. They do save the AWP.
One more time, that Imma Deeg.
Beautiful.
I think it was last EPO we had him on the Deeg on Train. I remember there was a series where he was just going absolutely bonkers.
Yeah, it's a statement performance from Imma right now. So he can keep up with the young guns.
Yeah, this one from Bit, catch him on the smoke fade right there, and then the low HP on the AWP. Wonderful gets around the corner.
Yeah, right.
Anything's possible from that moment, but still in it to win it.
Concessions made, though, on the CT side. Coming down to a 1v1. They don't have absolutely everything they need. Couple of grenades missing. Only 1 kit. Jugs, you're missing. Cemetery answers back, though. He'll find Makaze.
Oh, he's tagged him through the wall. And with Krebeni catching early flak, this is really uncomfortable for Foot.
Young B, Wonderful's going to call this clear.
How much space has he got?
Oh, just over-rotated. 2 kills happened.
It's over.
One connector.
You can't win.
Wonderful's going to have the rotations.
Look at the util as well. They can lock this off. They can Molotov in towards Kitchen as soon as they put the bomb down.
Wonderful doesn't even believe it's clear right now. This is too good to be true.
Demon's realizing his mistake.
They've got to kill Wonderful.
It comes down to this. It comes down to this. If Demon somehow can catch Wonderful, this round's back on, but looks good. Looks great. Looks perfect. Looks wonderful.
There's a molly.
Nice find back. Lorks ahead of the flames. Now they're arriving on the site. One of them is low. And Krabeni, 5 HP, so it really is going to come down to Longs making a hero maneuver.
They haven't planted yet.
Late mid. He's ready.
Oh!
Easy.
Nice
Just
job.
cuts his head off. Longs in the clutch. Oh, this is Na'Vi taking Foot's map pick. Then they're going to double swing him. Now they know where he is. Forges a path forward on the jump up. That low HP from Irmat combined with the flames. 13-5, a slaughter. As we see the big brother throwing little bro around the server. Ancient's got to be a different story, or Na'Vi have got their sights set on that grand final tomorrow.
Nice, boys. Nice, boys.
I left con,
3
guys.
seconds.
I left con.
Be the 2-4.
One B, I can Miha.
Flash.
B flash. Guys, I cannot B pop in B maybe. B pop. Extinguish.
Mid clear.
Flash him behind.
Dead B.
One more B.
One more B.
I'm only balcony.
Short was
One
clear.
more balcony. Sai Edward in balcony. Dead Edward. Car. Slow, low.
Hey,
Chikar. I'm reloading.
He's dying. Nice, boys.
He's up. Let's no caps.
Keep up, guys. I'm mining city.
No, mid clear.
We're only heroic. I'm blind. I cannot
I
help.
flash triple. Monkey.
Kill city, boys.
I break. Bomb there.
Palace.
Sandwich.
Finish smoke.
Under you,
10
Bakaza.
HP. Last 10 HP. Keep up. Nice, boys.
Good job. Chop over. He was big corner. Window one.
Window.
Get there. I'm going short. I'm running. Picking short. I'm picking. Backside.
To kitchen.
Car.
Take kitchen, guys.
Backside dead. Car.
Person.
That car.
Hit the kitchen, guys.
To kitchen.
Nice, boys.
What a flank.
Sneaky big alive.
No bueno for Foot, as this one was Na'Vi all over. 13-5 is how Foot's map pick will fool Jason in a map that didn't really feel all that competitive, and it basically was just the Na'Vi show, right? Stylistically besting Foot, and when you got Ime popping off like that, you're in for a bad time.
Yeah, because one of the ways I think Na'Vi just really confounded Foot on this map was the different looks they gave him in mid. I think they did really good in terms of philosophically. You had like aggressive stances in mid to be disruptive when Foot played it. They did really good job at playing more passive and playing containment. And then Ima's the guy who plays Con. He's there to control window, control the boost, control Con, and be involved in those fights. So you have him popping off. And at this critical part of the map on Mirage and a critical part of Foot's strategies, you're just getting wrecked every single time.
I think a big part of this, though, is the mental edge, right? So the fact that you were the main team, you're going up against a team that you knew was the... No, but really...
Alex called him big brother and little brother.
There's first of all, lack of experience for Foot in these type of environments, right? That one needs to be stated. Then you have the fact that Na'Vi, right, when you look at these guys, you think about this from a regional perspective, right? Jason, maybe with the Americas you can think about this too, but you know, you're one of the top dogs in the Americas and you're going up against like a third-rung team.
Yes.
You have this like quickness of decision-making that you wouldn't have otherwise because you already know that you're better than them, right?
Yes.
From the history of. So it's like this mental clarity that exists when you're making the choices. And I wouldn't even say that Na'Vi came in to try and control the tempo of the game. They acknowledged that Foot would bring the tempo. They just said, okay, well, you're going to run at us, so we're going to run at you, and we know that's the game plan. And because I think they were so confident in understanding that's exactly what the approach from Foot's going to be, they knew they needed to be playing heads-up Counter-Strike throughout the entire game. So there's not a moment where I saw a Na'Vi player getting caught with a nade in his hand.
Yes.
Getting caught by a push through a smoke, right? The entire time, they were just prepared and ready to take those duels, and Foot, they didn't have the response. They couldn't get the multi-kill, the triple kill out of it. They were just kill-traded, and the first half, they didn't get a single opening kill.
Oh, that is rough. Didn't really feel like a game.
No, it didn't. But I mean, that's the strength of like having Blade. Like one thing we know about Na'Vi is they're always going to be like Blade's going to have them well prepared and well researched, and they're going to have a good idea of how they want to handle the situation. And I think that's one thing that Foot's probably done in this little run and this rise that they've had is catching some teams off guard with this sort of very aggressive, very trade-focused, kind of faster-paced Counter-Strike. And Na'Vi's going to come into this and be like, we looked into them, we watched this game against Mouse, and we're going to play a little bit more in front of things.
Yeah, I think Na'Vi did today what Foot what Mouse thought they were going to do to them yesterday.
Sure.
And I think when you look at Foot, you know what they're going to bring to the table. I think, yeah, like you said, Imma being able to just block any access to like even recovering the round. If you don't get an opening kill, you're in a 4v5, but at least if you get a player and making a play like through connector or getting... How many times on a game of Mirage should we see a player get into the window or in the jungle, and that's the position that allows them to back into the round?
Well, how many times have we seen with Foot on Mirage too, where Krebeni's kind of like the important player in middle on both sides of the map, and very, very rough game. I think because Na'Vi was able to help shut him down, he didn't have the same impact that Foot's normally used to him having in middle to open things up.
I've got a question for you, Chad. Would you like to play a different kind of game? It's kind of a rhetorical question because you have to play it no matter what. Now, I don't know whether you saw Yanko versus the world yesterday, but today it is Chad versus the world.
Why not Jason versus the world?
Because he was in on the secret. He knows too much.
And they told me during the last map. I was going to warn you, but
I was trying to.
They did. They've done you dirty today.
Hey, this is your specialist subject. We're going to give you a question. We have 2 minutes on the clock, and you can answer as many questions correctly as possible. If you get an answer wrong, it will then throw down to the crowd. They will be given 3 possible options, 2 of which incorrect, 1 of which correct.
Well, that's good. I'm glad 3 of which not correct.
They will have a very special prize, and they'll reset your score to 0.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Not really.
Well, we're going anyway. Question number 1. How many times has JKS featured in HLTV's top 20?
Oh.
Twice?
You've actually nailed it. That is correct. Okay, Chad's
the world's got no chance.
The world is over.
No chance.
Question number 2. What was the first trophy won by JKS on HLTV as per his profile?
Oh.
Can I just say the event name and location? I don't have the exact
Yeah, go for it.
Be a Star Series event in China.
Can you give me the year?
20.
Don't help him.
Sorry? Oh, I thought you could phone a friend.
It's Chad versus the world.
I have to give the year.
Yeah, otherwise you get it wrong.
Phone a friend.
2018.
No.
No, it was incorrect, which means it does indeed pass down to the crowd. Trace, who have you got as our potential winner standing by down there?
Yeah, potential winner, I guess.
I'm from here.
Okay, well, do you want this question again, sir?
Yeah.
What was the first trophy won by JKS on HLTV as per his profile? And your options are not Premier, or not up there, that's for sure. They're not up there. Here's your options. I Am Katowice 2022, Blast Premier World Final 2022, Star Ladder I-League Invitational Shanghai 2017. What do you choose?
I think it's the Star Ladder event.
That's right. That's right. Come in.
It's the Star Ladder Shanghai.
Trey, stop doing Danish with Swedes, bro.
My bad. You got
did
it right.
it last time,
Come
too.
on down. Come on down. Take a selection here. You're just mad, Chad. You got that one wrong. 2017's the year. Take it away, Freya.
Let's go. Okay, question 3. World 1, Chad, back to 0. How many non-Oceania lineups has JKS been a part of? Looking for a number.
3.
Once again, Jason, you are not.
I'm doing this for myself.
I'm doing this for myself. In terms of organizations?
Yeah.
3.
Yeah, you nailed it. Bang on. Question 4. How many majors did Azza play at?
7.
It's incorrect, which means the crowd has another shot at a prize.
That's right. They've got another shot. They've also got more options than Chad was given. How many majors did Azza play at?
8, I think.
Oh my God. How have they done it? How do you know that?
I don't know. I'm used to good.
That's right. You are too damn good. Come on down, man. Get yourself a prize. Give him a round of applause, everybody.
Bro didn't even need the options.
Yes,
and he
too
absolutely
good.
nailed
He's
it.
killing it.
I heard you. Well, I saw you. I didn't hear you. You were talking in your head.
Yeah.
Did you get
Counted
that?
them out.
I still don't know which one was the 8th.
Well, we'll ask SEO after this. Question 5. How many majors has JKS played at?
More than Azza, I'll tell you that many. Okay. If Aaron's played at 8, then Justin will have played at... Oh, it's not as many as you think it should be. Let's go with 11.
It's incorrect, which means the crowd, proud now,
close.
have a chance.
It's got to be close to 11.
It feels close to 11.
The crowd extra proud with this one, Freya. You are absolutely right. How many majors has JKS played at? And your options are 8, 12, or 10. I said 10.
Yeah. I think 10.
Oh my God, he's done it. Round of applause. Give that man a card. And a car. Give him a car too. Take it away, Freya.
I've been in one of both, of three
Yeah.
answers now.
Yeah.
2018, 7, and 11.
Yep, you got them all.
But you're still reset to 0. It's
Yeah.
really unfortunate how
All
these
right.
things play out. Question 6. How many maps did Vox Eminor win at the majors they played at?
Oh my lord, you could probably get this one.
2.
Give him some time.
Allegedly incorrect. Allegedly, apparently.
We were Renegade 1.
Too late,
Oh,
Chad.
yeah, too late.
The game has expired,
Give him a
Chad.
thing. The answer's 1.
Just let him have his fun.
Do you like Chad Sponger Burchill?
Can you tell me again the question, please?
Do you like Chad Burchill, Sponge?
Yes.
All right, that's
He
what we're
wins.
looking for. He wins. Come on, get a card. Come on down. Good job.
That's
good
the
job.
answer.
You did good. You did good.
I thought
Very well.
the Titan game.
Yeah,
Renegade's not Vox Eminor, you know.
Really, there's only one that matters at the
Yeah,
end of
but
the
that
day.
was the flip side game. Actually, Blade owned him.
How many
Owned
kills
him.
did you?
Owned him. It was 16-3. It wasn't even close.
How many kills did you?
27.
It is actually correct.
You never forget. Never forget that.
How many invites does the Asia region
5.
have for I Am Cologne 2026? Yeah, that is actually correct as well. Damn, you don't even need me to finish the question.
Yeah.
Dong Fu, Dong 2.0 right there, man. Bro. Let's check.
Jumbo!
Chad.
The pounding heart of Esports beats louder here at Katowice.
They have the double peak. He's getting his shot. Unbelievable!
Something special to throw this decoy, and that's exactly what happens.
Katowice! We are back!
When I was 11, they said that I can be one of the best players in the world. I chose to go full CS, just a sacrifice that I wanted to make to become the best. I think grinding phase, it really helps you when it comes to keeping your energy up. The best advice is that you need to love the game. In the end, I'm gonna be a good player.
Oh,
Katowice.
this is my favorite one.
Yeah. Nice. Good highlight.
It was easy. It didn't look easy, but I don't know. I don't know. We played 1v1, everyone. So.
I think it was 5-5.
Yeah, I was alive. I'm looking top right.
He was behind me.
I'm looking top right. I just see 1, 2, 3, 4. Fully silent.
Good. That's yeah, felt very good. This is actually, I don't know. I remember. First. Second.
I'm 2 HP here.
Thanks that we won this round. It was 1 hair away.
This is fully lucky, I can say. No, I thought I'm gonna die, but I just kill him.
Oh, I remember this. It's me.
This is 2 knives or what?
Yes. Sneaky. No.
We're not even looking.
Yeah, it was funny. After this round, I had a lot of money.
Look at my money.
To be honest, I remember I had not a lot of bullets in my. If I remember correct, I switched to USP and I didn't have a lot of bullets, and I was kinda praying that I will knife.
Oh, I saw it like 2 days ago.
Actually, I remember this highlight. Nice shots. It was good. The first event after break, I guess. Yeah, it's kinda good, but
Usual kills for Aurora.
to be honest, yeah, nothing special here.
He's doing it
I
every
have
day.
better highlights, to be honest.
He's doing every day, every map. With this, so.
Oh. Nice. In control. It was good move. Nice.
Or I could do ace here, but Alexis stole.
Alexi helped to win the round. Nice, good job. Look what he's doing. He did very good. He crouched, went to left side. It's very good.
Thank you, Valer. Actually good highlight.
Opinions me again. It was, to be honest, easy highlight. I mean, easy clutch, because I knew that I think 2 was slow on City. It was not hard.
Usual job. Again, usual kills, usual clutch.
Yeah, but very good that it was kind of an important moment of the game, so it's nice.
We're back. It is semi-final Saturday. We got Na'Vi and Foot. It is a sibling rivalry, but right now Big Bro is having his way. It is not going well for Foot, but we head to Na'Vi's turf. Ancient Map 2 in our first semi-final of ESL Pro League Season 23. We're live from Stockholm, Sweden. We're in the Alexet Arena. Stockholm, you still got some belief that we could have a game here? There's still belief in the crowd, so I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up.
Someone's got to believe in that at this point. After you give up your map in that sort of fashion, Chad, I'm not sure if you can recover. What are your thoughts going into Ancient?
It's going to be tough, right? This is a map with Foot. They're on a 3-map losing streak.
Okay.
Going against
It gets
Na'Vi, who have played it 6 times this year. They've lost it 1. So this is their home turf. And let's see what they can deliver. Makazi will get activated on this T side. We'll get a little bit more into the opening moves from Na'Vi when we get to the gun rounds, but pistol round is on our screen.
Here we go then, ladies and gentlemen. This will set the tone. It feels like Foot needs some good momentum as we get into their CT side of Ancient. We've got that P250 once again for Wonderful. A couple of smokes, 1 Molotov, and a single flashbang. 3 players towards Donut to kick things off. Nothing leaping off the page just yet. Just feeding out the map, seeing if there's any sort of CT aggression here as they investigate the cave area. Slow and steady so far.
It worked for them on Mirage, these slow T pistols. It was agonizing for Foot.
Oh, they've got so much space on the map. Rebeni's waiting for it, but doesn't feel like the right weapon for the job. Julie's at that range, difficult to hold them off. Good intel. Rotations will be called. The players from Donut starting to leave.
PT50 from Wonderful hasn't found that one tap. He'll back away, doesn't want to give anything up. They still have the double smoke.
They're trying to force the hand of Foot in both these T-side pistols so far. And they'll keep moving as now the util being used. The smoke towards red.
Oh, it's not good.
That has been misthrown. It's a little bit of concern, sure, but a bit so far forward in cave. This will be the B finish. Krabeni and Demon are playing retake. A-main called clear, but they're going to be too far away. Here's the go signal.
Oh, there you go. That's some info.
Oh, okay.
A little bit ahead of the play.
You know they're coming now.
Oh, we've lost Krabeni. Really uncomfortable. Demon's just going to play for one. Just hoping he can catch one, try and stop them and take ahead. He can't. Bit just runs at them with a Glock primed and ready. Immer in combination. They drop. B-side lost. Slow, methodical Na'Vi.
Oh, Chad's so right as well. The fact they're calling A-mains clear, it doesn't really do much for you because they're just about to execute on towards the B side. It's all on the fly. It's not even a set piece. And now, painted into a corner. The final player goes down. 4 survive. We've seen a lot of force buys coming in from Foot in this tournament so far. Do they do it on the CT side of Ancient, Chad?
It wouldn't surprise me, right? It's very likely this is what this team likes to do, is try and battle for the economy. But maybe after how the first map went, it said, hey boys, let's bring the guns out a little bit earlier.
I think that's a good idea.
So this might be a good opportunity, as it does look like they are going to take the eco, for us to talk through the fight that they're going to have to bring to Na'Vi.
I was jumping with that.
And Nimbus having a good time. He had a fantastic map number 1. If he camps that up into map number 2, it's the type of form we remember from years ago. But with these openings, you can see it right now. We've got a transcript right now. Coolio, guys, we just need good communication. If they beat us while we're trying to put our training into practice, that's okay. Don't try to be superheroes and do things we haven't tried before. Good advice, right? But hard in the environment, right? You're kind of forced into this. We saw yesterday with Na'Vi, they're going to do the standard 3-man opener with the smoke. Sorry, 3-smoke opener. They'll get red, they'll get donut. That's to garner control, and then a bit of a cave smoke in play as well. For the ace right now. The He takes all 5.
Oh, you don't want him to get into his zone on Ancient, let me tell you. Second round gets an ace. Sure, it's a full eco, but he's going to be feeling so confident now. Farming that cash, he's up to $5,000.
And that compounds on what I was just saying, because he's the point man going out middle, right? They throw the donut and the red smoke for him. They throw the cave smoke that Alexi parts through, and then the flashes for Makazi to be activated for these fights.
You know what I love as well? Alexi B being sacrificial, as you would expect. He takes the MAC-10 out of his hands, gives Makazi the AK, and says, let him off the leash.
And he got the best
spawn.
He got the best spawn. He could have just gone swinging out of middle. Will show some restraint.
And you can already see with the defense not fighting for the mid control. So we're back underway.
Pressure so much, amplified already. Krabeni feels the need to back away, concede this space. Fumbled util. He maintains cave control.
If you don't want to fight mid, right, this is another option, just playing a 3-2 split. So Jugs has to call when they can cross red. Krabeni, Symmetry, and Demon with a 3-man B defense. Under pressure now.
Okay. Oh, nice dink, okay. Opening advantage here. Immer down to 37 points of health.
This time the A-main push does liberate longs for the rotation back, so they can play 4 heavy on B, but Makazi making space in middle means there's a ripcord. There's a way out of this, depending on how Alexi wants to control the map. Another block smoke. Well timed. This will pipe them up the ramp as one of their only options. 45 seconds, limited util for the finish. This has to be B.
Yeah, Makazi's joined them in towards that K position. You're dead on. Presumably, one Molotov, one smoke being deployed here. Smoke towards short. Molotov by the cave entrance. It's going to take a lot to defend it, but they have got the manpower on this side of the map. Good flashback. Alexi B gets early information and the early kill. Krabeni with a double. Gives the man advantage here, but it's down to Demon. Needs at least one hit. Can't go down with nothing.
He's got one, that's for sure. Quick trade out a Bit, but there's Lonks quickly taking his place.
Time.
Nothing for you here, Bit. Run down by Lonks. He's in the right place at the right time as a product of that info as well, and Foot will get around early.
So getting answers to those questions, right? They didn't contest for mid control on the CT side, they gave it over. They said, if you want to use red smoke and donut smoke, we'll give you middle, we'll start 3-2.
Those are the fights Makazi wants, right?
Yeah, and then also what they did was they just used their utility. Instead of fighting for elbow control and replenishing the smoke there, they've used it to block cave, which has stalled out the progressions and the timings for Na'Vi on this finish. The fact that they used 3 smokes for their opener means they can only have 2 to close down the round. So if you can stay alive, not give them a number advantage, you're in a strong position to defend.
Well, 3 smokes have been deployed early on once again. We're talking Cave, Red, and Donut, and it's towards middle we go once again. Longs will get 1, but it's going to be a double kill for Na'Vi. 4 versus 3, another player towards middle. He's in towards the cubby. Jugs will have to step up here. Does he need to get out? Does he want to stay and fight and stand his ground? Smoke once again towards Donut.
I heard that. Let's hit him.
So they know there's one Donut, and that's likely the only player, eh?
But again, to Chad's point, we have 1 smoke remaining here for Na'Vi. Makazi finding that space, this time opting to go in towards Red Room. That is a perfect place to go. You can see they've got no CT presence there whatsoever. They can send multiple players through, and that's exactly what they're going to do.
It's the path of least resistance. They've found it.
A split looking likely. Careful, Alexi.
That was bomb on radar.
Yeah, Bit's aware of it. He knows our comms come through. They'll be reacting, spotted there to Symmetry, and completely rips it off.
That's got to be round ending. Look at the amount of space Makazi's managed to find. He's burrowed deep in the back line. Bit going to be housing all the rotations. Peek at your own apparel. Knows the Donut player's in there. Junk's getting tapped away. It's a bit of a war of attrition here. Swing comes in. Important from Demon.
They know where they are now, though. Both players. One of them removed. And yeah, Juke's 0 chance of winning it. Can't go for this one. We'll have to save the M4. And that means they're back to dire straits, financially speaking.
Well, this time they did decide to contest for middle. So a change-up between the rounds. Maybe in the first was, hey, it is a gun round, but we don't have everything we want in terms of the mollies and the HEs to try and stall them out. And it was good. They took down Imika and another smoke first, but Alexi gets 1 towards Heaven. They get the trade over towards middle. They establish that control. And then they take their time to close this one down. So good work from Na'Vi.
Do you think they're going to put like a bit of a correlation on that? With the 1 round we won was the one where we gave them middle. The round we fight for middle, we end up losing with our heads held, low.
I think you want to make sure that you're feigning it to force you two out of Na'Vi, right? Those flashes, those HEs, so they don't just get to hold on to it for round finishes. So you need to make it look like you're at least giving it a go.
Spam some smokes, but don't die.
You can even use that first spawn, jump out into their donut smoke. That's where you get these traps set up, right? Where you're going to break the red smoke, flash through the donut smoke, try and contend in middle where they're in no man's land. But I know that Na'Vi have contingencies for that. That's the round closer right there, thanks to Wonderful. Gosh, take him out of the picture, and away we go, as it will just be what I was going to say, some light investments behind the save.
They've dropped a single M4, courtesy of Jukes, and they're going to go eco around that. So still
some threats here.
Some threats, yeah. It's a dangerous round, but
Krabeni has the HE to break. Oh, he's used it deep. Never mind. Decent damage onto Makazi.
Yeah, kind of had to take the eco here. They get 2400 into the next round. See if they can cause a bit of a dent him up. Okay, not a huge fan of that one. They've had 2 players towards the cave time and time again. Falling into the trap once more, but...
You seeing this?
Makazi's found this space once again. Can you believe that?
I mean, that should be a round-defining frag here. He even gets the knife kill onto his former captain. That is brutal.
He knows he's there. He wants to knife him.
Don't ruin this Stockholm, because he's going for it. Oh, he's going to be forced to.
I don't think Blade would like it too much.
No,
exactly.
A risk in a number disadvantage situation.
Good point, well made.
In a gimme round.
And I asked that to Blade in the interview the other day. It's like, is it like a chore for you? Like making sure he has discipline and not going for these flashy plays and just making sure he plays the percentages to get the round in the bag. And that's one of those moments. Sure, he could have gone for the knife, but if he has a bit of a blunder there, messes it up, the round could fall apart.
Yeah, it's not worth it in MR12, right? How quickly these games can fall apart from you. 1 or 2 silly rounds, 1 or 2 situations where you get a 5v2 post plan and everybody peeks, you give it up, and there's a chance for the team to sneak back in.
This is not the worst case scenario, though. They managed to recover the fallen AK-47. They've got those 2 saved M4s. Actually a pretty promising round, all things considered. Not a disaster. So,
again, the question is the round opener now. Do they contest middle? Do they give over the space? This will be the 3rd rifle round coming up. We've had 1 of each so far. And it'll be very telling of the outcome, because this mid fight is almost like the long corner fight on Dust 2. Right? It feels a bit like a coin toss. Who has the most flashes? Or what type of opening? Is it HEs? Is it double mollies, right? And you never know until you get stuck in. Well, that's romantic.
We didn't get a candle.
Candlelight.
Wow.
They're on the other side. I can see them. Giving us a wave on the mezzanine. All right, tactical timeout number 1 called by Foot in map number 2.
And it's a lot of Blade probably saying to Makazi, I'm really proud of you, bro.
He loves it, right, when he gets these extra 30 seconds, he doesn't have to call it.
Yeah,
that was one of the issues yesterday in the Mongols game. It was
didn't call a single timeout.
So he was limited with these opportunities to speak.
Yeah. Well, it's more of the same here. Sure, they've got an early round, but still, Back to the wall. 4-1 down. They've got the Cemetery AWP, and again, a slow start for him, 0-4.
Usually when that AWP arrives, so does he.
Let's see if he can step up here. Wonderful love the sniper as well. They're
going to fight mid.
That's the plan, and it looks like Makaze won't. Wonderful throwing some flashes. Solid nade connection on the lane side. Oh, there's an opener. Makaze does get brought down. Long successful on his endeavors middle. Another headshot hit through the boards. Jugs has done damage. They want to fight. Krabeni does very well. Straight through the boards. Bit activating onto the B player, and Cemetery is sitting duck. Now he's lost the sight. They know he was cave. Bit just wants it. He's got that bloodlust. Krabeni punishes. Through the smoke. Not going to respect that whatsoever. Bomb goes down, but Alexi being wonderful. Thrust into an unwinnable one, just like that. Foot will find their second. Impact from Krabeni. Triple kill. Long starting as he means to go on as well. Beating Makaze at that mid-fight.
It was a tough first map for the Crabman, right? He's giving away a lot of opening deaths, and this is an in-game leader who loves to take a lot of space, so good to see him contributing.
Well, very aware of the move Makaze is trying to bring to the table there, sneak through that smoke.
That's a 1-2.
Gets him clean through it, and then the wall bang as well from the K position. Closing things out, that's the kill that secures the round there. Wonderful in the AWP, even on 4-on-2 is going to be dangerous. There's still plenty of money to buy here. A couple of concessions with the Galils in the hands of Bit and Alexi B. They still have the wonderful AWP. Smoke down towards Cave, courtesy of Bit. And no smoke donut, so holding on to one extra one here.
Solid nade connection. The mid trio take a bit of flak. Longs burns down to 37.
Krabeni has a lot of... What? I was going to say a main space. He still does. That looks awkward.
Oh, they're going to spam through the smokes. Jugs is connected. Demon with no vision still manages to connect. He's going to have to pivot between the pressure. Oh, lovely headshot.
Krabeni's push.
It's weird now. Krabeni's alone. He's pushing a main. If Wonderful goes down, the bomb. He's got to get this now. He can't let him get away. Cannot allow him to go down now. He's got the bomb down loose. So 1v1. Krabeni versus Bit. Headshot available. He's got a bit of a read. Doesn't hear him coming. Bits hit the walk key at the perfect time. Jumps up. Info exchange. Krabeni, have you got it? No, he hasn't. Bit will save Na'Vi.
It was looking so promising.
You get the thought process there, don't you?
Yeah.
Bomb's down. We know he has to go back for it. I'll try and cut him off at the pass. He has to make that choice. Maybe a sound cue made in the water. So Krabeni trying to get ahead of this play, but a real skirmish in middle, right? That awkward death actually does come back to cost them in all of this. Brave from Wonderful to come through that smoke to find that trade as well. And that, you think, has set him up for what should be a long 1v1 with 60 seconds left on the clock, but the fight comes his way, can't hold on to it, and we're back underway.
Finances are decent, though. They have sacrificed their helmets, and they've lost Longs. It's going to be Imma this time, cracking things open.
Back-to-back opening deaths for Longs.
And look at the helmets as well. We've got no helmets for Demon and Krabeni. That Mac 10, this Galil's going to be a real problem as he enters towards the bomb site here. Tucked behind the default boxes, it's Dukes. He has got the helmet, but running out of HP. It's Wonderful to chime in. Cemetery through the smoke. His first frag in the game so far. The pop with the smoke. Doesn't even need it popped open. He'll get it clean through.
3v3.
Might change the dynamic. You want to give this a look in now.
No kits.
You're right, that makes things awkward. They don't know that, though, and there is a smoke available. Could cause panic. Throws it towards main. Going to limit what Bit can do. Forced to push through that on a timing. Double donut. Cemetery looking for number 3.
This Molly's
pressure onto Krabeni. That could be the molly onto the bomb.
He nailed it.
Perfect.
Oh, he absolutely has.
Spread. Still Krabeni. Realize it's a lost cause. They just don't have the time. A 10-second defuse is not realistic. Cemetery does well through the smoke, but they can't commit.
So Bit doesn't get a frag in that round, but that Molotov saves the day. Completely shuts down their intentions. There was a moment it felt like he could go for it. Cemetery with a couple of kills. At least he's on the board now. But it's all for naught. They'll have to go for another save, 6-2, and another buy available. Maybe a timeout as well, which they have just called. Damn Imma.
Tough opening. That's Longs. Back-to-back rounds now. Might feel like he has to concede, take less risks.
And that smoke that they're throwing towards A main right there, that's what they're celebrating from Bit in that scenario. He's able to use that as the staging area to throw safely the Molotov that secures the round. So sure, not the flashiest finish, but they save 3. Looks like they are just going to take the eco around these guns and then full buy into the next. 6 rounds on the T side already.
Feeling comfy, isn't it?
This is the bar. Anything now that Na'Vi can slather on top, That's going to taste awfully juicy, the Blade going into the halftime break. So they already have a good half. Let's see if they can make it great. This isn't a gimme, but it's one of the easier options.
We might see some CT aggression here. Considering we've got a couple of pistols, they smoked the double doors. Problem is, Na'Vi already cleanly through it. Look for that mid control as Makazi once again in front of the smoke. His Symmetry, can he find the opener? He actually gets a collateral. 1.5 kills. 5-7 can finish these off. That's unfortunate. So much damage done, but still, advantage Na'Vi. Makazi with that space once again. This kill could be everything. And huge.
Right by.
Im's healthy, 2 of them low. They know that from the collateral.
Have to win this.
You got to.
Boost Krabeni, how quick's your flick? How quick's your flick? Does very well, knows number 2's gonna go swing it in! Krabeni! Impactful triple for number 3 for Foot.
He's responsible for 2 of their rounds now. So Krabeni couldn't win that 1v1 short. But that is a huge round to win and stunts Na'Vi's progressions on this T side.
Absolutely. Financially speaking, they're at the bottom of the barrel with the loss bonus. They will be buying into this round, but Immo with 1,400, he'll be down to a pistol. Lovely little spray down there from Krabeni. Gets the boosted player, knows there's going to be more around the corner. Mows them all down, no problem whatsoever. And we're entering with 3 rifles, 2 pistols. Going to be boosting behind the CT smoke at elbow, taking a lot of damage for their troubles, hoping to catch someone jumping up.
This one's worth 2.
Hello.
Is the aggression we talked about.
Perfect flash! Perfect flash! He gets the 3rd! Nonsense from the headhunter!
That's the round.
In a single spray, he ends the round.
This round was worth 2 for Foot. Now it's going to be worth nothing. You're going to lose everything. Backpedaling into this, Makazi ready. There's the info. Bomb goes down, 40 seconds on the clock. We need that on the replay, please.
Yeah, I mean, run it.
One of the most beautiful spray downs you're ever going to see. The first 2 were fantastic, but third was sublime. To hit that headshot, you had a pixel his head peeking over the long corner.
Oh, I got goosebumps.
That is wild.
God damn.
Holy. And I mean, what a perfect round to do it. If you look at it from Na'Vi's perspective, you know, they were just forced into slightly broken money. You said it was worth 2, Bit steps up. And the flash for the ramp, like, it was perfect to set up Bit. Both of them doing the flashbang dance. The third is just a thing of beauty.
Yeah, Foot were looking for the same remedy in back-to-back rounds, right? And Na'Vi had the answer. So Bit, take a bow, mate. That one was massive.
Oh, look at this. Get it in slow-mo. Doesn't let go.
He sees his shoulder and commits to the spray.
Oh,
look at it from this angle.
This is the best one. Look at that. Bullet, bullet, bang.
Oh. It doesn't get better than that.
Oh,
a world-class spray down.
Yeah, world-class.
That is insane.
Okay.
There are very few human beings that can do that.
Some players, that's a career highlight right there.
Yep. A bit, it's just a Saturday.
Here we go.
Ima, sketchy, but supported by the flashbangs of Bit.
Dude, it's the Smash Bros and Makazi and Ima towards middle every single time. They don't take any damage for their troubles this time. A freebie on the open. They take down Jukes. Long's half HP as well. The aggression is punished once again. Bit continues to dominate that B ramp.
His bullets are magnetic. And for Foot, once again, that sinking feeling in the pit of your stomach.
Oh, he gets the sound cue. He knows one's lowest will be. You're considering the save already, I'm afraid. Smoked off. Low HP. And this one could be a 9-3 half at this stage. This round seems completely locked in. Longs will have to do something unbelievable to stand a chance. So much time on the clock as well. We just hit the 1-minute mark. Wonderful patrolling middle. Now recover the bomb and T-spawn. Trying to feel this map out. They've gone for a gamble stack. Operating towards red room in the A bomb site. B is wide open. Bit's going to confirm that momentarily.
Yeah, nice comfortable finish, right? Smoke in, Molly in. They're being diligent with this. The layers are there. They're not taking it for granted.
They don't even take any damage this round, Chad.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And then you have to save. It's the last round coming up next. You need something to work with here.
Okay.
Shooting themselves.
Team damage.
That's the most damage they've taken. Good God.
Right, well, 8-3. How bad does it get?
I think you're right, Alex. They need to stop fighting middle. It's just not working out, is it? They look so blind and out of their depth.
Yeah, I mean, you're fighting Na'Vi at their game.
Yeah.
They have got setups hoping you're fighting for middle. The flash layering as well. You saw Ima, he kind of fumbled the first burst and had more than enough time to stabilize, take the shot.
I honestly thought that it was going to be an attempt at a different game plan for Foot. as they attempt to save these. They are hunting, piping through Temple. How much can they take away? Almost everything.
Oh, it's all of it!
Every single player removed. Final round of this first half, 2-0. Looking very likely here in the semi-finals. And bring what they can to the table, but it's 3 SMGs so far. It's Imma once again. It's look how blind they are. He's just, there's nothing he can do. Jukes is dead. He knows it as well. And the fact they take out all 5 players as well, insult to injury.
What a good hunt.
So what have we got? 1 SMG, make it 2, and a Deagle.
Yeah, middle again.
Yeah, why not? Hit the fear of God in them. Final round, is there anything left to be said here? They managed to do it on Mirage and get 10-2. 9-3 looking very likely here. That's a nice opening Deagle kill, but Alexibi answers back. Takes heavy damage for his trouble zone. Imma didn't spot him, but does hear him. Oh, 1 HP. This round's open, look how low they are. Bits on the orb.
Is he throwing it to them? I understand trying to throw it away, but mate, if that went over the fence.
Okay, Symmetry.
Should be a nice...
It's a great off angle.
Yeah, there's no way.
I mean, with Imma on 1 HP, there should be 0% chance Imma's living.
Only player he can really make it, I suppose, is hope his teammates take the aggro, then he activates from the donor position, or they come to him. It's a double kill. Symmetry needs a double.
Has to be 2. Has to be 2. Oh, no!
He's not got 1.
Doesn't even pull the trigger. He got jammed. His MP9 does nothing.
Quick on this flank.
Yeah, this is promising.
They've got to be aware of it the next couple of seconds. Spin will go down.
Oh, just in time. Lorx arrives. There's the double. It's a clutch for Alexi B. They're overlooking his position. He could have hit the transfer. Demon closes it down and Foot holding on. A little something at the end of the half. 8 for Na'Vi. It's looking like it could be the 2 maps.
Well, it's foot in the mouth Counter-Strike for the young international squad, getting absolutely battered out there by Big Bro. Na'Vi once again dominating in that first half. 8-4 as we switch things over. It's going to be Na'Vi entering that CT side. They've been very good on the pistols today. Foot, they need a miracle right now.
I think the word you used for Bits triple kill, world class. Na'Vi have brought their A game today, and for Foot, it has been way too much to handle.
Here we go then, ladies and gentlemen. Could be the last time we see Foot in the playoffs. They'll be back for the third place decide-up if this one falls awry, but let's see if they've got anything left in the tank.
Slightly promising is that it's just Makaze here, but it is Makaze who's here. Alexi B to lend a hand. Smokes are in. Block smoke thrown out, going to try and change the angle of engagement. Makaze tracking, does well, spam it away. Alexi B and Makaze already a left and a right. One back from Lonks, Jugs combines. Now a 3-on-3, and that bomb to go down. They're trapped behind the smokes. Lonks fakes it out. Concerned about that second wave of aggression disruption from the Temple side. You've got Wonderful and Bit. Krabeni needs a headshot here. Playing evasive, doesn't want to give up his life, but has forced to do so. Bomb goes down, headshot back, that's Jugs. Important, double donut setup, and a must-win round, and a nice long-range headshot from Longs, puts it into the one-on-one. Alexi B, dancing with Jugs. Needs that one tap, Jugs gonna play that clock, his greatest ally in this one. No kick for Alexi. He has to win this one. Alexi's gonna bring the fight. Jugs, nice and evasive, tucks into the corner, spots him, finds his head. I'm not sure.
I don't think he has it.
This is gonna be down to the wire. He's believing, he's sitting it. He's not running away.
I don't think he's got
seriously, Jugs knows he's got it. Jugs knows. He's already starting fist bumping.
Okay. Well, Alexi didn't have armor to hold on to, didn't want to pick up the dual Berettas and try and get away. Goes down with the ship.
Well played, well played. I mean, that's high stress Counter-Strike there.
I think that something needs to start tipping in terms of the scales right now for Foot. There's 31 rounds of Counter-Strike played so far. They have only 8 opening kills in those 31 rounds. So they need to start leveling out that playing field. But winning a pistol, now that's 1 out of 4.
Okay.
So it's the first recipe for success.
You've got to win the second round though, Chad. It's not going to be easy. There is a 4 spy out on the field here with the CT side. We're talking MP9s, 3 upgraded pistols, Kevlar. Wonderful will save some cash, about $1,000 for his orb going forward and towards middle we go. Once again, double kill as Makaze finds huge impact.
Charging out middle into Makaze's domain. 5-7, important. Okay. Second, even more so. Demon full blind, hang on. Krabeni can't handle the rifle. Imer's done well, no trade available. Look at Wonderful's health. Imer, he's got to be the one to make the play, and Demon's done very good work around the smoke. It could lead to the death and demise of Cemetery, but they will strike. Both win their duels. Foot, they weather the storm.
Yeah, that's back-to-back 5-on-3s they managed to convert.
And now this makes it a 1-round game, right? Yeah. It has to be the eco for Na'Vi now. Okay, they're back in it. They're not going to just take this the easy way, Na'Vi. They're going to book themselves in another grand final, their last TWC in 2025.
I can't believe that Makaze once again, first round on CT side, he gets 2.
The double's nuts. But then, yeah, it's a good response. All right, they've gone full mid-control. This one, right, fully blind onto Beer. Well done from Demon. And then what could have gone...
Oh, not again.
Again.
Leave him alone. Just let him have it.
Can't afford to lose this, boys.
Actually, don't get overwhelmed here, bud.
You've got the bomb. You've got the bomb. Get out of there. Get out of there.
That's fine. Okay, that's great intel. You know they pushed A main. Focus your efforts towards B.
You can't be lazy about your approach into B, though. Bit's still here with the Deagle. Makaze's rotated over as well. You have this util, so don't rush it. Set up this execute. Smokes to come in, mollies as well, then the flashes. But Makaze's playing forward.
He's already got himself 1 in middle. He's feeling himself, and now a body shot. He is terrifying. You've got to bring him down. Former teammate finally failed, and the site lost.
Okay, so you can see just how much easier that execute makes everything. Sure, the fight is coming their way, but once they deal with that, it's going to be Na'Vi coming through the flames and the smokes. So one will get planted. Alexi is close by, but I don't think he's going to get more than 1. And that's if he can get that.
I don't think he does. Oh my goodness. Okay. A little bit uncomfortable for a second there. Alexi somehow got that second. The round is on. But for now, Imed is going to save the AK-47. Good effort. And as Chad mentioned, a 1-round game.
Good damage. So at least for Na'Vi's sake, Imed looking to go for more. He's actually stepping into this.
He should be able to get Demon. No Kevlar. Would have to be the first bullet kill. Gonna get it.
Very costly round now.
We heard him.
Economy in tatters.
Okay.
It doesn't feel like Foot have won one round that's been like easy, you know? I mean,
That's
against the
problem.
anti-ecos, but
If they do lose this follow-up round, they'll have no loss bonus, and everyone's been going down. They'll be completely reset. It's going to cost them a lot.
This is the opener. Just so confident with it.
So, this really will set the tone. They do have the 5 AKs. On the CT side, we have the AWP for Wonderful. He's 4 and 10. Hasn't really got going on Ancient thus far.
they're going for the fight. They once again want to try and tussle with Makaze. At least they thought about it. Longs and Jugs with lots of flashes. They're going through.
Na'Vi playing a second wave defense. There'll be another break here for Wonderful. And nothing found. Emma already having main control alleviates the pressure of losing middle. You can give over Donut in this because you know you'll force them into 180-degree fights if they do try and tend towards Donut and A. They've just re-smoked Donut. So as they head over towards this B site, Na'Vi have the stack in the right place. Not much util for the finish either. Wonderful Zorb could knock down a couple.
Yeah, absolutely so. Oh, this gives up his position. They might reset, and yes, they will vacate the premises very quickly.
Your options are so limited. What are you going to go mid to Donut?
That's the smoke. It's in the air. Or it's been dropped. Excuse me. Krabeni given it by Jugs.
Who's going to push this?
Longs. Oh, can't finish the job. That would have really opened up opportunities.
He's reposing quickly. If he can tuck in big box, he might be good for another.
Nice incendiary, though. It means they can't pounce.
Going to buy time for the rotation already. Makaze scarpered over.
He knows. He knows exactly what's up here.
This is looking bad. Footer in trouble. Starting to swing in. Irma finds another one. Finally brought down. But hang on. Makaze got nothing. Symmetry's headshot enables a plant.
Here we go. Then the incendiary will do some light damage. But a 3-on-3 they can certainly win, recovering another 5-on-3 situation.
Yeah, Krabeni's going to have this head-to-head with Bit. He cannot let Bit find his head. Good angle, the off angle as he starts to clear. Krabeni needs to strike, otherwise Demon's exposed. Trade needed now. Double kill required. He's got to step up. Wonderful trained on his location. Symmetry in the donut side. Under screw. LXB brings him down. Na'Vi steal the round.
They get the bomb planted. They managed to recover another nightmare scenario, Chad, but this time can't get the round over the line. 2 players survive for Na'Vi. Bomb defused, AK and AWP recovered, and it's maxed. Oh, minimum loss bonus, 1,400 going into the next one with the bomb planted.
Winning this, crazy. AK was there. Lux was just kind of in transition, starting his move forward.
It's essentially the kill that decides the round.
Yeah.
Emma goes down, they'll just run straight through Donut into A. I think they should just half buy now, Henry, and then 19. I know normally the convention would be 1,400 force buy, but I think because where the cash is at because of the plant, take this eco and then have the guns into the next. And
it's not a must-win round. Considering their good work in the early stages here, they don't have to win this one. It'd be unlikely with the Galils and pistols here, so I think that's the right play. And another miss shot from Wonderful. Not looking too sharp out there right now.
Oh my God, he had a chance. Lots of info and a bomb plant. I mean, for what you invested, you got the extra cash. Could you
win this?
Really have the round? Longs picks up the AWP, puts it to good use, does what Wonderful couldn't. Hits the shot. Okay, around the smoke. Still very difficult to see how they get this one.
I don't have the kit.
6 bullets for the AK.
You're right, it's a 10-second defuse. Makaze providing the covering fire, but attention drawn. Longs gets across, gets the headshot. They've taken it! Daylight robbery in Stockholm, and it's Longs, the man that took Makaze's place, that pulls them into a one-round game.
How have you fumbled that one? You think they missed AWP shot. It's not enough to cost you the round. The contingencies should be in place. They've dropped the ball on that one, Na'Vi. The worst round of the series yet.
Holy.
They were uncomfortable throughout that round. Oof. Wonderful. Missing too many sitters.
He got so much time on that on Bit. This push, the timing as well. He waited for his teammate to make the long steps, draws the attention, and he goes running and gunning.
Well, those are the sort of rounds that have been sitting away all tournament long.
Yes, you're right.
Throughout the entirety of Pro Leagues, what they're known for.
Take the lead if you win this one. Sure, I know it goes 9-9, but Na'Vi, actually, they've taken a bit of an odd buy themselves. Because their loss bonus is 2,900, never mind, I take it back. They will be able to buy going into the next, so there are some investments to get past.
Not too much, but we'll see if Makaze, 15-11 right now, can cause a dent. Spots a few players, but surely goes down here. Longs showing some incredible form on this C side.
He's found his game.
And that should be enough to win it. That's the M4, the danger man. Makaze taken care of. Demo's been very strong this series, but he's dealt with in due course as well. 5-on-3 this time in favor of Foot.
Demon showing great patience as well. Catches the info on Wonderful. It's going to enable the Donut players to start to move. Alexi B has recovered that Makaze M4, but doesn't get a chance to use it. Wonderful's 5-7 revealed. Gives Demon room to stretch his legs towards A main, and it should be Demon's frag every day of the week. Job done, 9-9.
And coming into this second half, I said, really lacking opening kills in terms of the series. Well, they only got their first on this T side just then, but they've still been converting
It's been rounds. 5 on 3s pretty much every time. They're still winning them.
Yeah, so it's good reactions to opening deaths, right? It's not deaths in vain. It's not deaths that ice out the round and you're just simmering. There's reactions based off of the space being taken. And now Na'Vi, they're the ones feeling the heat.
Yeah.
Signified by the blade timeout.
We haven't seen many of them so far in this series. Having their feathers ruffled now. Foot getting into 5th gear.
Blade's pretty animated right now. I know we're looking at his back, but I can see his front and yeah, a lot of gesticulating right now.
Begs the question, do you want to bring out the wonderful AWP here? Bit could drop it, but it hasn't really been landing. He is not looking comfortable out there right now. Might just be better for him to play a one and done position with the rifle, enter the C game, and he's gone for the rifle instead.
It feels like the pace of the game as well, maybe not favoring the AWP if he's not hitting the bangers like he was on Mirage.
Oh, okay. He's brought it out.
All right.
Ooh, indecision.
Well, at least that allows them to play their standard game plan. He might just need to be less audacious with his positioning.
The shots he's missing though, Chad, by his standards, they're sitters.
Big problem is if the bomb goes down, there will be no kit. So just keep that in mind for a post-plant situation. It could just spell an RV save.
Lexi B on the SMG, Bit this time making his way in towards A main. He is alone. It's normally Immo this sort of maneuver. Up against Cemetery in the AWP. It's the bomb they'll be spotted and dropped, but he's got players all around him. They'll swing presumably any second now. He has no idea they're already there. Core juggling the grenades, and we're back to a 4-on-4.
Do they reset here or do they accelerate? You know the bomb was spotted, you know the jig is up, and you know they've had time to manipulate their pieces. They're going for the fight. Ime, down and out. Nice from Jugs. He just accelerates. Makaze, can they keep him down? Nearly 3.
2v2.
It's the MP9 and the retake in the AWP. Not an ideal scenario at all. Massive advantage here for Foot.
I can't believe this.
Alexi. Oh, a little burst to the face. Demon warded off of the rotation.
They fancy it. He knows if he goes down, though, that's going to be round.
To join this so rapidly. They understand this situation. Grouping up, AWP will take the line.
Oh, if he just gets one, that should be enough. But they're going to go through T-spawn. That dink takes Demon down to 27 HP.
So is there a moment where Wonderful jumps up heaven to deal with B lane? How long can it stay quiet for before they repon? So Lexi's investigating A. And he's not swinging out because he doesn't want to go down for free. Wonderful presses further forward mid. And
now he goes back to heaven, surely.
It's getting away from him. Has to go now.
It's going now.
He's timed it well.
The question is, does Demon use his flashes or do they think they've beaten him to it?
He smashed it. He has to hit the shot, though. He's been missing
no flashes.
These key moments. This is a shot you need to nail, Wonderful.
He has. Krabeni gets the bomb in towards the B site. He's going to be able to get the bomb down. It's a winnable 1 versus 2. Wonderful, very quick to this. Wait, he's trying to find the first.
Where's he going?
Lexi B heard this. Oh no, overthinking.
That's okay. He's still got the bomb down here. A flashbang available, but taking heavy damage from the spam.
It's got to be the clutch, Krabeni.
They have no kill.
Do it. Towards the ramp side, looking for that one-tap potential on towards Alexi B. Baited on the shoulder. Wonderful has that info. Triangulates Krabeni's position. Now the AWP, you're peeking into it. Wonderful down. Big from Krabeni. Does he panic? No. Does he call the bluff? He keeps a cool head on his shoulders, and he confirms that Alexi's not on that bomb. 10 seconds. Don't forget, no kit. Just has to spray him down. Got the bullets, not connecting. Running in with the knife. It's getting close. It's getting chaotic. And just in time, Krabeni comes up clutch.
Oh my, Harvey can't catch a break. They even had the read. The wonderful shot towards the double doors, a 2 versus 1. They ascertain his position. He's uncomfortable with the plant, takes massive spam damage, and still dominates once again. Krabeni having a hell of a showing out there, delivering the goods in the must-win moments.
14 frags for Krabeni, but it feels like all of them have come with impact. I think about in the first half how you helped them get on the board with some multi-kill rounds, and this one coming down to the wire as the knife necessary to confirm.
Just outplayed.
I really like this timeout call right now from Coolio because you're at the point of the game where if you make one misstep and you play with pace and not poise, and Na'Vi bite back with a half buy.
And we saw them do that on Mirage. You know, they got that crazy win and then immediately just ran up to ramp.
The thing is, these aren't clean and concise rounds. They're coming down to 1v1s every single time. They have no resources. Need to be very careful going forward here. You can still lose this round.
You can get reset at the end of the game, right? There's enough money for a couple of players to buy if you do lose this next one. But then after that, with the loss bonus bottom of the barrel, you're in a lot of trouble down the stretch on the T side. They've done a great job so far. Check out that round recap. Pistol conversions, only one blemish on the record.
Here we go then.
Don't give Makaze anything.
Yeah, okay. He's been pretty good towards mid, I'll say that much.
Just let him have it.
Maybe that's what the timeout was about. Boys, we don't want to give away the opening death, please.
Oh, they're going for a nice contact play here. Wonderful. The chance of him landing a 1D are very low. They know where he is now. Flush him out with the util. And yeah, that'll do quite nicely, actually.
Just an opening salvo of HE grenades. Demon does get taken down by Makaze mid-lurk. Puts an AK into his hands. This is already feeling a little bit stressful, but you've got the post-plant you wanted.
Yeah, should be no way they give this one up. I think you're already considering saving the AK for the follow-up round. Makaze using that under defense will be very powerful indeed. CTs are looking to contain at this point. You're not defusing this bomb.
Gonna give it a go. Donut line, missed shot from Cemetery's orb. This gets a little hectic now with the smoke on the side. You're feeling nervous. Krabeni on the flank finds it in there. An important find. Lonks is in prime position. Swings on out, and Na'Vi lose everything.
Looks a little bit clumsy there, doesn't it? You're hoping to get something out of that with the smoke on the side and cause the chaos, but into the lead with a 2-round gap. Sure, you can buy Na'Vi. That hasn't been the problem.
That's 7-1 on the half right now. As soon as they spot Wonderful, 3 grenades fly on over. No chance to fire off another shot.
That's what you like to see, though, right? The fact that they don't just go, I'll just swing him and kill him. No, we've got the nades.
Yep.
Let's not risk this.
Beautiful stuff, really.
They want to go mid. 2 players with flashes ready.
Lonks versus Makaze. Makaze's had his number. Oh, gets the info. Lonks gets across to the box. He's supported as well. The HE will do damage.
Oh, no, it won't.
Oh, it won't. Misthrown. Lonks get a second lease of life. Heavy damage onto Demon. That one landed. Donut smoke. Makaze will have to respect it.
Looking very stressful out there for Na'Vi. Have they even got a kit this round? And once again, they do not. Towards cave we go. Lexi B to defend. Just playing for the pixel info. Drop the smoke as soon as he spots one. Feeling the pressure already.
Bad smoke. Oh!
Forced into the fight. They forced his hand, and his hand is lethal on the trigger.
Here comes Krabeni, though.
Yeah, he's got to get past Bit. Bit's very much an expert in this position.
On 3.
Oh, in unison, Cemetery and Krabeni remove the B defense. Force forward is Zimmer. He could swing on this. Tempted by that fake plant. Cemetery's hoping, praying, not able to find it at all. Ime swings in and removes him. So now things will slow down, and the bomb is under the boots of Na'Vi. Very deep.
Smoke's no good.
Misthrown. Jugs is going to be tempted to peek in front of it. He's just Ime. Ooh, cross-set close. Whistles one past Ime's ear.
Oh my, I think that's enough to win the round. Their second of their CT campaign. 3 players have survived. The problem is, though, the storyline we had before, their money being low, they've actually got plenty of resources now. 2 players at 7K, that's only going to go up from here.
Fair play to Alexi B. Fair play. That molly is supposed to force you into the fight, but that's supposed to be a disadvantage.
It still went down to a 3-on-3, even of those 2 opening kills, once again.
True.
So Krabeni saves this orb. He's got 7K, right? There's not going to be any qualms this round, but there will be next round. So this is where you're at break point. Think about how miserably this can go.
Yeah.
You don't win 12 off of the next with the guns. You only get 1,900 loss bonus going into the next. You will have a cobbled together buy of Galils and maybe a couple of AKs to stop Na'Vi from getting to 12. And after these investments, you can see how quickly that cash is dissipated. Krabeni's got the most left over at 3K. So it's gone after this. You need to win this round 4, and the inexperience didn't stop him against Mouse.
They normally do choke towards the end of these sort of maps.
Love that learning experience, but you're so close now to pushing us to map number 3.
Ooh, he was fancy in his hand. They tried to break the smoke and set him up, Monacy style.
No early biff towards middle. Could there be control granted to Makaze? He'll help himself towards heaven. Waiting for that smoke to go down and presumably be flashed in. There's the flash, or the smoke, the doors, but looks of things here.
Good block. Great block.
That changes your plan.
Well, you know a player's there at least.
Oh, this is a big fight. Did you spot anything? Demon didn't.
It's on a knife's edge.
He can't go down.
He wants to try and keep them guessing.
They're faking A right now.
Attention drawn.
It drew the rotation. The fake worked.
Yeah, three members of Na'Vi are concerned about the A side. Did he get the info on the jump spot? Looks like he's going to know now. Ollie going to force him into a corner. Denies the info. 40 seconds for the finish. He's not ready for LCP. Okay, bomb's been spotted. It will be scooped up on the back of Jugs. Now Makaze, you've got to try and get past him, Jugs, or head-to-head with him. Oh, he's brought him down. Hope access to the site just in time, but Bit's there. They can't get the bomb across. It's going to be brutal. Demons hit a headshot, though. Another round. Oh, wonderful in the clutch. Jugs swings. Jugs hits it. It came down to the 1v1. Sink or swim. And they're swimming towards that third map.
They absolutely are. What a chaotic finish there. It felt like Na'Vi did enough once again, had all the reads, all the opening frags, unable to convert. These clutch scenarios, wonderful. If he pulled out the USP, he more than likely wins the round. Didn't have the intel. He was so dangerously low. And now it is map point. Dust 2 is back on the menu. As we go 12 to 10 right now, it will be another tactical timeout. Maybe the last of Ancient here, as Foots are in the driving seat.
Well, the buy, it could be much worse for Na'Vi. 2-4 so far, famous for Imma. Alexi onto an MP9.
I can't believe they win this.
He plays forward, he knows the rotation's coming. Another number advantage situation. The Na'Vi have fumbled.
This one.
You're going to need 2 hands to count them after this map. It's the round winning kill there, and wonderful. This is always going to be tough. It's the worst weapon for the job in that type of a fight.
Okay, they really are feeling it now. It comes down to this, round number 23. Overtime guaranteed here. Go towards middle again. Opening grenades do significant damage towards Makazi. The AWP, a couple of rifles, 4 players in total. A execution, Chad, to try and go for that knockout blow.
Imma's playing smoke block here.
Cemetery could still find him.
He could on the jiggle, right? The flash, they might push through this. Doesn't matter if you block smoke. Imma throws it out. Jugs. Oh, he thinks twice. He thinks twice. Doesn't want to be running through that smoke. Okay. You
Right
forced the
decision.
use.
There's no need to just run this one through, right? You just have to get 1 round. You got 2 opportunities. That didn't work. That's your opening move. All right, let's reset. Let's talk about something different. We just outmaneuvered them in the last round. We can do it again now. So Na'Vi, their rotation was drawn. They blocked them for now, but they're expecting already some hijinks because you were just faked in the previous. How much follow-through do you really know about? So at this point, a silent reroute all the way back towards B. Cemetery's AWP holding this line. In case someone searches for info, he's got a free kill.
That's a really good point. Holding these 2 players this side of the map.
Also, they're hearing the scope. He's not going to be alone. Why would an AWPer be alone A?
Still 3 on B for the defense. They're not moving.
Cave, timing, everything. No one's
he's
looking. They've got the info. Alexi B gets the info safely.
Wonderful, woeful performance so far in Ancient. Can he step up here?
He's set up to succeed now. Crossfire in the cave player. Finds his. Bit and wonderful. Perfect for the opening. Now Alexi B getting chaotic with the intercept.
There it is.
He sprays down 2, and Cemetery can't hit the shot.
Money's busted, Chad. Overtime looking locked in. 1,500 on Cemetery. 2K on Jugs.
Pull the ripcord, hit the pace.
Yeah.
You have to.
You won that eco round on the B site.
Yeah.
That eco round they won on the B site really, for me, is the difference maker in this half. The fact they were even able to win that round, that missed wonderful shot, keep the guy on the rifle. He's picked up the AWP. You don't love to see that as Blade takes the final tactical timeout of regulation.
Oh, like wonderful on the right, but that's all we need to see from him.
Yeah, but
let's get a 1 and done.
They got the AWP, he's going to have to take it.
I know.
They don't have the money to make it work otherwise.
Not enjoying what he's putting down right now. Just get your 1 kill with the rifle, but yes, you're right, he's going to have to make do with the sniper. Can't believe we're saying that, but it's going to be the final round, and Blade doesn't want to give this one up. He knows the money's low.
So what can you lose to quickly here, right? A mid-pop. Flashes go against you. Makazi goes down. They snowball with Tech 9s. A quick B play. You smoke off towards Heaven and Cave. You pipe up the ramp. Your B defender gets isolated and run down. Or over towards A, where they've been testing the water, but not with pace. You can see right now that some of the util being lined up at the T side. Kribeni with a cave smoke in his hand. But util is lighter on. You need to use every inch, every second of these nades to their abs. It is an A-rush. It's an A-rush. Kribeni's got the fast donut spell lined up.
Okay. It's just going to be wonderful.
Wonderful to defend. Here we go, boys. Lock in.
Nails the first. Util falls. Quick nicely. Taking down Jugs. Wonderful passing the test. Makes it look effortless. Lungs is surely a dead man. Messy spray. Last bullet connects. Hang on! Cemetery! He finds two. Long surges forward, finds himself a weapon, but the bomb delivered to an XCB's front door. Oh my God. Where was he going? Cemetery found two already, and a crazy 1v2 is on the menu.
He's in their heads. They've allowed him to have the bomb. You'd assume it'd be covered with a crossfire. His clutches have not looked pretty.
Oh, he's nailed it onto Makaze.
Not again.
He's ready for number two. He's ready for number two! And we need number three! Cemetery with a quad kill for not going down without a fight. We got all three maps here at ESL Pro League.
Heaven, close the cave. Close cave, I think one. I'm all close cave. That one.
Leave, Jukes, leave.
Let's leave.
Event back.
Ramp out already, 2 out ramp. On B side already. Close cave. Let's fight. I extinguish them all,
Go together.
I extinguish, let's go.
Planting. Swing.
Maybe long.
Swing long, Jukes, swing long. Insta.
That side.
Sound coming down. I pick on you.
One more.
I'm on the side. Sound. Planting. I'm on the side.
One is Modi.
Burning. Bomb.
I have donut.
Modi,
No one here. All three left side.
Clear.
I'm only donut.
I'm searching.
Donut one.
Good. Picking down.
I'm doing boss flash. All three took donut.
Modi should be.
And one was Modi.
Don't see Modi.
Maybe they push me, guys.
I went outside.
You have kit? Side. Both donut.
Xbox.
Yes.
Xbox. Xbox and don't.
Nice. Xbox. Nice, boys.
I flash pop, I flash high. Flashing in face, flashing right side.
Short up.
Short.
And heaven out, heaven.
City.
3 heaven.
One long one.
Big
And
Juke,
long.
swing for me.
3 heaven.
Bump is not for us.
That cave.
One repeat. 1, 2.
Big.
One half HP. You should spam. I think ramp.
Go run long, Dima, run long.
Run, Dima, run, please, run.
Run him.
Let's go! Nice! We don't give up!
Backs against the wall, but Foot do not concede. And this is exceptional from a team that we're talking about in their first ever LAN playoffs. The fact that the first half, Dinko, didn't exactly go to plan. Things coming up so swimmingly on that T side. We have a game and we have some individuals popping off right now.
Yeah, not able to win consecutive rounds in the first half. And then going into the second half, you have to win the pistol there. And I think every time we see a comeback like this, it always has to start with that pistol run. It's so important in MR12 now. And then Lounx obviously stepping up. Really strong performance on that T side, but this team have so much attitude and flair. Like that last clutch from Symmetry is like, that's just nuts. Like the fact he sticks around for that final kill. Yeah. Like when you're in that situation and you're about to go to overtime, you've come back all the way, you're facing elimination if you lose the map, and you stay in that spot and wait for the second player to come red. It's really impressive, and I think they've just got so much flair to them.
They're a really good team at playing with momentum. I think that's kind of one of their win cons, and it feels like once they grab it, especially on T sides, they have the ability to keep steamrolling. But you know, like it requires that actually occurring, which I think was the issue on Mirage, right? They never broke through in a way that allowed them to gain momentum. Here on Ancient, you win that eco round, you win another gun round after that, and you could see them kind of like just starting to build into this game, and Na'Vi from that point couldn't actually stop it.
I think winning that eco round is the whole difference maker in the game.
Yeah.
Obviously, the last round's a force by, it's a little bit lighter, but the eco round, in my opinion, is the one that changed the dialogue of that entire first half. You win that, then you get out on top of Na'Vi's money, and from that point on, you're thinking to yourself, okay, well, they are steamrolling this one. And yeah, the attitude you're talking about, Lounx is definitely bringing a lot of that, right? We know that this guy likes to get loud, and that right there is a revitalizing win for this team after getting thrown around in Mirage. It's like, okay, hold up, we just beat them on their map choice, we can contend right now. So going to Dust 2, this becomes anyone's game. This is open, this is wide open now. There's no longer the conversation about experience or jitters on the stage. The jitters were on Na'Vi in the last round. You see that aim of Imma on the final round. He was shaky as hell, right? Nervous in that situation to push into overtime.
And you just think about Wonderful as well. Like there's a lot of pressure on him from outside the community, and you know you have a stinker of a map here as well, and you did definitely let your team down to an extent on that second map. So he's going to be in his own head, and we go into Dust 2, where it's an Opera's Paradise, a really important head-to-head between him and Symmetry. And yesterday, Symmetry was the key as to that comeback on the CT side against Mao. So I think he has actually got the head-to-head upper hand against Wonderful going into this third map at the moment.
We have to give a big round of applause to the Crabman, though, right? His impact in that first half with multi-kills and then a couple of nice clutches within this. Like, you can look at it from the team play and maybe some of those more exciting moments, but he was the one who was getting them the building blocks that they were even able to make a game out of this one on. Jason, what's the plural for Foot?
For Foot, I believe it's feet.
So would that mean that Foot fans are feet lovers?
Oh, man. Yeah, it would. I didn't even make that connection. That's why you beat the world earlier today. Yeah, feet fans all over
and
the
thank
place.
God I have something to bail me out of this almost impossible situation, Jason. The turning point round. Let's break it down.
Yeah, we can bring it up now, and we already kind of alluded to it. It's the eco win because this was also a big win. This was how they got started and reignited against Mouse yesterday. Was another eco win that got them going. So on these sorts of rounds, they seem to have it. It's a Molotov thrown way too deep. So mistake out of Na'Vi right out of the gate that lets them scale quickly. This doesn't matter a whole lot, but what comes here is the obvious push to the back of Cube. You have to be able to take control of this, especially if the defense is playing passive. And I think this is where they applied the pressure to Na'Vi to start making them a little bit nervous. That's a very fast play out of Cave. I think Ima's trying to catch them off guard, but just gives himself up. And now you get into a situation where the textbook is thrown out the window. There's no perfect play to make. Lounx takes a risk, takes a read, and makes it work running and gunning.
One of the factors there is no kit on those final two players either, and that's because in that moment, right, they were just establishing themselves and they were dealing with more firepower and utility. And some other key factors that you point out, the one down the ramp that's missed. They also missed the one from lane. You can see that burning over towards that cubby, right? So I think throughout this map, even on the T side for Na'Vi, for it being their map choice, the utility was pretty sloppy, all things considered, right? Didn't feel like it cost them too much in the first half, but definitely in the second, a couple of wobbles. You tend to throw that more shallow molly, right? The one that lands around the...
So they have to fight in it.
Exactly, and that was, just... maybe some late comms out of spawn.
Yeah, maybe late comms of who's throwing which Molotov, of who's doing what. But yeah, that was a curious round. But that was the first time in that game where they could never do it on Mirage. Foot actually applied enough pressure to make Na'Vi show some cracks. Like Mirage just felt so comfortable. Nothing went wrong for Na'Vi. But here, when the pressure got put on, it crumbled and you saw some weaknesses.
You said the momentum team as well. You're playing with momentum. You've just won that map. You're going into Dust 2 as the decider. This is the scenario where Foot can pull this off.
I just want to run the last round before we dive into the conversation because like you can attest to this better than I can, having actually played on pro teams, but the amount of pressure you must be feeling at this moment. Sure, okay, it's just OT looming. It's not like you're going to lose the series, but the fact that Symmetry has the read in this situation, just be holding that angle, believes in his aim, more than anything.
I like that he played the clutch with like patience. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like when there's time on the clock, 1v2 for the map, and like see what they're gonna do. Like it is
getting ahead of himself.
Yeah, it is an intense situation. See if they're gonna make a mistake. Pause, wait for them to move in. A very cool clutch, a very rough call. Having to just, I mean, you have to imagine Krebeni just didn't have the playbook in a round like this.
But they're just trying to finish the round there, and what we were saying was positive on Mirage was fighting fire with fire. Na'Vi just running in. There is where they could have used some poise, right?
Yes.
But they did just run in. They lined up. The way that this is played, I guess Alexi, they don't know exactly where Symmetry's coming from, right? So thinking he wants to group up isn't a bad choice, but then they take the fights one at a time, and Alexi gets red. In this moment, he's thinking, okay, well, I'm assuming Symmetry's going to think I'm over towards cave or ramp, giving him the room, but no. And that's a great clutch to finish things off. I just went and quickly flicked through. I think those 2 AWP kills from Wonderful, he only had 3 AWP kills in the second half.
So even when Wonderful pops off, it's not enough.
Exactly, right? And you're thinking there, when he gets 2, okay, think about the amount of 5v3 situations Na'Vi lost in that second half. It's kind of baffling.
Yeah, well, I mean, especially the last round, because you know it's up against Tech9s at that point. You know it's kind of a force by a half.
You did the hard job. You
play
broke
the 5-on-3.
money.
Just sit back and chill. But you know what it's like too. Like sometimes you come into a game and you instill like a mindset or an attitude into the players, like fighting fire with fire. These guys are going to be aggressive. We need to be aggressive right back and in their face and not be afraid to do that. Sometimes it's hard to like scale that mentality back. Like if you get everyone fired up and believing in that, and then a moment comes like a 5-on-3, but everyone has been hyped up, being like, we're going to be in their face. We're not going to let them be comfortable. It's hard sometimes to change that in the moment to be able to say, oh, actually, this isn't the right call. We need to play it differently. And that clearly didn't happen.
It's a really good point. What do we reckon for Dust 2 then? Obviously, yesterday, this is where we saw Foot mounting, what was it, 8 CT rounds in a row versus Mouse to actually win the map. Do you think it's possible?
So what, Na'Vi have played 1 bad half of Counter-Strike so far.
Yeah.
Right? It doesn't, we're here. We're at this point.
Yeah.
And Coolio in the pregame interview said, if, we get in their head, we have some good starts, they're mentally maybe not the strongest. I think that the mentality has taken a bit of a battering after this, right? But they have the experience to reset in these environments. So now we have the belief of Foot and the reset required from Na'Vi. I think I'm going to stick with the known quantity, but I am still really enjoying what I'm seeing from Foot. If they push this and they take this, this is great, right? Another step taken on this early rise in 2026. We got Foot, we got Paravision, right? Some exciting names that aren't the top dogs playing some class CS. Right?
Yeah, Foot's starting to build up a nice resume of wins as well, just individual series wins over some top teams. I'm sticking with Na'Vi as well. I think we talked about this, on the podcast, where I think it was you that mentioned that it feels like Dust 2 hasn't been as puggy. It's still like a more systematic. Am I making that up? Is that someone else?
Yeah, no, unless you got those long spawns, right?
Yes.
So that's what's going to be able, and that you can't guarantee.
Yeah, but that's
a little bit of a problem.
That's where I'd lean it to. Like, if Dust 2 still felt like a puggy map, I might want to like stump for Foot here a little bit. But it feels a lot like the protocols of breaking smokes, of having an upper peak, of the lower pushes, the mid pushes. That's an area where again I just give the advantages to Na'Vi.
The scary thing is Foot did get crushed in that first half on Dust 2 against Mouse, and they had to come back. Like if Na'Vi can have that same start but just close that window in terms of the comeback, then that would be a big issue. But I think the exciting thing is Na'Vi still favorites for the third map, but Foot have shown there's a real chance to do it.
I'm so excited to dive into it. We do need to head things to a quick break before the action can resume on that third map. That is going to be Dust 2 going down in just a short few. Don't go anywhere.
When I was 11, they said that I can be one of the best players in the world. I chose to go full CS, just a sacrifice that I wanted to make to become the best. The biggest reason that I grinded face it was because I wanted to beat on. The best advice is that you need to love the game. In the end, I'm gonna be a good player.
So you didn't guess? Misha, what?
Of course, bro. Explain better, bro.
I will show you how to explain. I even said it side.
You have a problem to show me or what?
You have a big squad
Big quad where? Where? Left, right?
Just
bottom?
middle.
In the middle, big
Yes,
quad.
big quad.
So fucking square.
No,
Okay.
big, it's not big. Actually, yes, it's good. Out of this squad, put one more. Next to him, one more. Top.
One more?
Yeah.
Do I have to guess now?
No, more quad to the right.
Fucking shit.
Two more. Yeah, and one more, the bigger one, right side. Okay, you need to put down of this.
Good.
Yeah, do you understand what this is?
No.
If it would be color, it would be a red color, this one.
But it's a bomb plant.
Yes.
Either it has to be.
No, not even close, because...
Nuke?
No, wait, why?
Fucking shit, I have no fucking clue. Anubis B.
Bro, why? It's so fucking easy.
What is it? Show.
This is Inferno. Obviously, this is first book, second, third.
I will explain so good. You can start from top right side, start the square from here, and go down, and go left side now. Stop, go down, right side, more, and now go on top, until on top. Big square out of that, so you can start from left side, down here, full on top, full. You can start from down with a square, and now down, and now boom, close it. No, top left, yes, but a bit down, yes. Just do a square, bam. So do a rectangle on top of this, but sideways a bit, like
here?
Okay, it's good. And go down and close it. On the same big square, bottom, two boxes. Just do one there.
One here.
Bam. And one, you can start from the middle of that. Yes, and square. Yeah, close it. Between the middle and the top left. 3 squares, fast. And down, one right side. They are all connected. Just imagine they are all 3 connected. Now a big rectangle from this one down.
From this?
Yes.
Left?
Yeah. And top.
Oh, like this?
Yes. Down. Yes.
No,
yeah. Big square. Bam. Can you guess? Bro, it's so hard to explain. What the fuck?
But you said you'll explain so easy.
Bro, explain. What
This is Inferno?
No.
Okay, wait, what the fuck?
You like this map?
This is Dust 2?
No. It's the map that you don't want to be alone.
Is it Mirage?
Yeah. A-side. You can start from the middle with a rectangle. Bam. And now you do another rectangle, but like this. Yeah, now it's like this. Bam. And now one straight. Fuck it, it took so much space. You can do another one like this.
Like this?
Yeah. You can connect another rectangle. Okay. Another rectangle straight, like
here.
Yeah, straight. Yeah. Another one straight with a circle on top. What is it?
No idea.
Yeah. See, we got it. We struggled a bit, but we got it.
And that's what... Laser beam! Semi-final Saturday, third map for our first. Na'Vi and Foot. It started off looking like it was going to be a breeze for Na'Vi. Mirage, just a quick swat away. Foot didn't even get started. Into Ancient, a different story, an exciting close. A clutch from Cemetery pulls us into number 3.
They've even got the chef out here for this team, Huddle. Look at this one.
They got the whole squad.
12 people deep.
Oh, the man in the screen just then, wonderful. He'll need to step up. Dinko mentioned it, Chad. And Orbis Paradise does too. And he was looking shit, I'll say it, on Ancient. He couldn't step up. The only impact he really had was the M4. That one kill he got on the site. And the 5-on-3s. I know I brought it up a lot, but again, that final round, when Wonderful finally gets 2 opening kills on the A site, they still somehow lose to 4 Tech-9s and an AK-47. What the hell is going on?
They were keeping the bloodlust of Mirage and ended up falling apart there on Ancient. But with Dust 2 resetting, knife round 1, the CT side start for Foot. Na'Vi be on the attack. Now, this is a map that once upon a time would describe as a bit of a puggy paradise, but I think with how systematic it needs to be to get lower control, push back short, the push-pull of the mid to B, and short layering of you two, unless you're just getting those long spawns or you're bludgeoning them to death with B pops, well, we are going to see quite a bit of Na'Vi hopefully pulling Foot across the map. Now the confidence is back in the kids. They've had one good half of Counter-Strike, otherwise the other 3 have all been with Na'Vi, but we're still here on the third and decider. The grand final awaits for one of these 2, and the belief seems to be the difference right now.
What do you reckon, Stockholm? Is it going to be Na'Vi? What about Foot? Oh, they have converted the Stockholm crowd here in the Annexet Arena.
Yeah, absolutely true. Na'Vi not enjoying this game of footsie under the table right now. A puggy last map, Dust 2 to set the tone. T-side start for Na'Vi. The buys are coming through. I can tell you we're gonna have a couple of smokes and a Molotov on the Na'Vi side. It's those Julies for the crap man once again. He's got himself some Kevlar. We'll see what kind of approach the Na'Vi want to take. A lot of teams favor towards long. Going to see double door smoke going down early. Alexi B tucks himself in.
Oh, he's missed that one.
It still will operate as desired, I suppose.
He wants to fight. He wants to take the one-on-one and does stabilize.
Damn, dude.
Lexi's gone. Just the short prong. They're going to push the smoke. Oh, headshot immediate from Symmetry. He's looking primed and ready for more. Demon tapping head. Symmetry a double kill. Na'Vi left with Wanting. Finally something back. Wonderful and Bit combine. This would be one hell of a turnaround. Playing his life. Wonderful. An opportunity, but there is that flank. He's going to take that fight head on, and now Kobeni's head's gone. He can pivot, faking it out. No over-rotation. He's just parked it on Gandalf. Foot had the advantage. Gone now, and oh, a big one back.
Info on both. He can rotate. There's time for him to get over towards B. If they track this one down quickly, they're not moving. They're staying towards A.
Oh, he could hit this. No, gets across. Wonderful in the clutch. This would be one hell of a redemption to start.
Absolutely true. He can win this round.
Oh, he can jump up window immediately off the plant.
He's going to try and play for that one. Isolate the first. Jumps across. Spots them both. Oh! Symmetry starts as he means to go on.
Unbelievable scenes. This time another pistol going in their favor to open up their campaign on Just 2. The bomb was planted. There will be a force buy in the second. Wonderful, $1,000 already. Up to 3,500 after the defuse comes in. Let's have a look at the replay though. It's going to be Symmetry from the A ramp, just picking off heads left, right, and center. So clean with it as well. And his final kill, I think, of beauty. As Wonderful had no chance as he tries to cross over the double doors. As mentioned though, the force buy will come through. It's Wonderful on the AK-47. No helmet. I would say give it to Bit, who's got the helmet right now.
Don't think they're going to play this one fast, though.
He's going to stay with it. That's a wild maneuver, if you ask me. Give it to Bit. Give it to Makazi. See where we can step up.
Saying they're full tilt. Don't be scared. Play together and let's do this. All right, well, belief is what's gotten them here. A massive win against Mouse yesterday. Imagine beating Na'Vi today. This isn't online. This isn't group stage. This is stage Counter-Strike, baby. Arena Light on display.
The grand final. The favorites already removed. Mouse and Spirit. That was the dream, seeing them tomorrow. But now the reality is the Foot are in the driving seat here in the third and final map.
It's a powerful setup for exactly that kind of play. Alexi B jumping up on the box, gets nothing but a headshot.
It's nice to be able to bring out the AWP into around the map
Yeah,
as well.
I didn't even notice.
Need to be able to hold on to this, and he's in the right place. The congregated 3 in tunnels, just Bit flirting with middle and short.
Uh-oh. 2 missed shots. A third doesn't connect, but he's got the support. Immer brings down the support.
No.
Wonderful's AK puts a good use. Getting a bit weird. Just the one, though. It's Makaze. Doesn't have the health. Doesn't have the ammo. Brought down by the USP. Got a little sketchy. Do they get the AWP?
Yep. Oh, no, they got the eco. It's full eco next anyway. Not the end of the world. Not ideal, but you're up against Glocks. Maybe a couple of Deagles. No bomb was planted there. So this is the dream start now for Foot. Na'Vi operating with a couple of Deagles. No Kevlar, of course. No grenades. Even with 3 missed AWP shots, you think that's your ticket into the round, but Wonderful at least gets one, but yeah, it doesn't really amount to anything.
Na'Vi, remember, are the ones who took it here. Right? They removed Nuke. They wanted to play Dust 2 as Emma will be singed. And their Dust 2's been spotty. It's been on and off. It hasn't necessarily been the best of maps. 44% in the last 3 months.
It's like you're playing against Foot. You know their play style. You wouldn't want it to be coming down to this.
And they're in the mud with them now.
Yeah, absolutely. Almost 0 chance of winning this one. We'll see if they can make a dent. Keep Foot humble. It's Makazi finding a little bit of space towards mid.
I think there's a nice little key that's been happening as well. It doesn't get anything done with the Deagle. Oh, okay, there you go, playing a block. But Kobeni being the A rotating rifler, and he's had some really impactful moments, especially when you go back to Ancient. Sure, they didn't get a lot of rounds on their CT side, but they were key rounds, and that's the player that needs to feel the game. So if your in-game leader's in those spots, he's doing his homework. Kobeni can definitely make a difference as they are walking out into the mid corridor.
Thing is though, Chad, even if they get out mid, Symmetry's going to find at least 1, if not 2 on this cross. There's the first. Spots them going over, so they're on high alert right now. Footsteps coming through. Nice little setup here. should be able to shut this down. No problem whatsoever. Makazi will get one, but yeah, no Kevlar. Didn't stand a chance there. Alexi B, nowhere to be seen. Low B with the bomb right now. 30 seconds remaining. His objective is to die, unfortunately. And die he shall.
Struggle to take anything with him right now. And there you have it. Okay, confirmed. 3-0. That's the spotless start that you're looking for. Pistol win, force conversion. And then the eco taken care of. As AWPs will come out for both Symmetry and Wonderful going into our first rifle round. Long spawns, not in play. So expect a bit more of a standard default round out of Na'Vi.
It's the first time in the series as well. Feels like Foot have had a fantastic start. No recovery required, no clutch miracles. We'll see Wonderful with the AWP. Couldn't get going on Ancient whatsoever. Cost him quite a lot of the rounds there. Symmetry. Oh, he can spot him. Wonderful. You're in trouble here. If you jump again, he's going to get you. Smoke goes down. Takes the vision away. We'll pop that smoke open. And finds him. He knew exactly where Wonderful was the entire time. What a fantastic maneuver from Symmetry. Continues to impress here at ESL Pro League. And now a 5-on-4.
There's just no signs of pressure or his gameplay changing. He is still playing his game in this semi-final stage.
It's not really a good sign to see Bit picking up the AWP.
Not known to be an AWP, I think it's fair to say. See what they can do with it, Makazi. Fantastic on Mirage. Kept it going.
Flash swing
on Ancient, but can he find an exit point here?
It does hit the leg shot, so Krabeni humbled. Good nade damage.
Significant.
Doesn't quite nail it on the jiggles.
They do want to go mid to B though.
Yeah, that's the plan, that's the objective. Makaze actually finishes off what Bitsall started by removing Krabeni. They aim to pivot. Demon quite quick on this. He's going to catch back's turn. He's done very well. They had their knives out. Doesn't control the spray. Hectic. Bit catches the rotation. You're trying to leave B, but the AWP is stopping you.
Symmetry, the final boss of this Foot squad. He's poised, he's ready. AWP flashed off the angle, and Emma secures the round. Should be no way the Longs gets into this now. Should be.
Considering that 4v5 was in the first, 12 seconds of the round with the clear of the smoke, Na'Vi have done very well to pull this one back.
And Bit putting that AWP to good use, actually. Admirable.
I think they applied so much pressure there. That's why Demon's gone for that style of a push. If you don't feel that you're...
It was perfectly played. If he gets the double kill there, which was certainly available to him, that's the round one.
It's the right decision against a mid to B. If Krabeni can't just run through the smoke, Symmetry has the AWP marooned on A. So
there it is.
Trying to find a way to assist.
Comfortable first round on the board for Na'Vi. They'll pick up the AWP as well. 3 players surviving. Started with a wonderful death, but managing to get that mid control. Here's the opener. Such great play. Knew exactly where he was. Got the intel early. You can see he is struggling out there. Wonderful. He's in his own head. Given the AWP once again, we're going to round number 5. Money's still absolutely fine here, but a very important round coming up here.
Something has changed in Dust 2 so far. I know it's only 4 rounds of play, but opening kills have been dominated by Na'Vi up until this point. Foot are currently 4 from 4.
Oh, he gets the boost.
5 from 5.
Oh my god. Okay, Symmetry really is feeling it right now. 9-2. Makazi up against Longs. Key duel.
Ooh, and Longs wins it. He's done very well. In fact, he gets away as well. That was supposed to be an equalizing frag, and instead now Na'Vi have to stomach a 3v5. Could be 2. Immer catching flak.
Oh,
Incendiary's trying to hunt him down.
Feels like we're already done.
He has to live, right? The long play is where the action needs to come from Na'Vi. They need to force some rotation, make a gap. Immer might be able to get one short, but it's all about this long play now.
So they hunker down in short. Krabeni gets across. Bomb still needs to make its way across on the back of Wonderful right now. Symmetry, primed and ready, does actually connect the bullet. There's the activation of him. Jugas still gets one. And that's the end of that. See you later.
clean as you like. Foot back in the business.
Basics there, right? If you have that number advantage, you want to make sure you ever play a Gandalf, right? You need to make sure that you keep that crossfire available on the side. They're having to worry about a little bit more than just short or CT.
How does he get the boosted play? Oh, Alexi B just trying to get out of there. He was crouched. That's really unlucky.
In the mud.
You're meant to feel that your orb is keeping you
Yeah, exactly. I don't think I've seen that before. The boosted player is the one that's taken down.
Alexi going to be spewing after that one. Okay.
It says they had 3 players cross. They gave the intel. They waited for the shot, and he peaked it to perfection. And yeah, once again, it's another partial buy here. Na'Vi will smoke the double doors.
They've got 2 here if they try and go long.
Yeah, Demon's going to play reverse side, so very fortified. Those flashes won't impact him whatsoever as trundling down mid and grabbing this control. So this is just a light investment, 2 smokes and a flash for a finish. And when they brave that smoke, they're ahead of it. That is essentially negated right now. They're all congregated.
It's the Crap Man. A clean headshot.
Love the confidence.
Okay. Cemetery. Couple of misses
Oh, these
the platform.
flashes, the bounce, brutal. Oh, Makaze even more so. Nails the headshot, clears out the sight. There's Krabeni second. Looking good, jugs onto bit, and it all falls into place effortlessly.
It feels like tactical timeout territory. This is where Blaine wants to get stuck in, you'd imagine. Round number 7 coming up next. Yorb's back out for Wonderful and a full buy across the board.
3 of the 5 rounds you've won on the CT side, and I know one of them was an eco, that one was a partial, but you've only had 1 blemish on the record, so you're feeling pretty comfortable in the early stages. Again, the opening kill category, that's all foot at the moment, so they are feeling very comfortable. And what haven't you had to deal with so far? Any fast long plays? Any B-pops? So right now, you might want to shore up long, right? You can never predict the spawns, but you can predict the flow of the game. And we can see they do have the ability, if they want to send Makazi their space taker out the long doors. Or is that too obvious? Do you feel like you've had your hand forced into that?
He's thrown over his Molotov to his teammates. I think that's, I'm assuming that's what they're doing.
It's a bit of an indicator, isn't it?
Yeah, he's giving up his util and saying like, yeah, hold on to this for me, I'll be right back. So let's get into it. He jumps over the initial T-spawn wall. Doesn't go for the long take.
Okay.
That's jarring. Incendiary top mid tells you potential for short aggro or lower push.
Cemetery's doing this on his own, starting the AWP, and yeah, we'll have to respect the flame. And seeds the space.
That's nice, not doing anything too crazy.
Oh, Makaze just walking through hell. 57, the price he paid.
Mid to B smoke goes down. Makazi showing presence towards shore right now as well.
Buy your armor for an opening kill, Na'Vi.
It's like the roles reversed from the first map.
Wonderful, currently 3 and 6. Dismounts from short, sets up another mid to B smoke. A seems to be the final target though. Bit towards his long doors, he'll go for the backstab. Hoping enough aggro can be taken away for him to get a clean kill on Cemetery.
Would have gambled incorrectly. They're expecting a mid to be or a B play.
Yeah, Demon's going to have his work cut out for him, hiding out on the site. Let Cemetery act first, and he hits the shot. Makaze put down, then Demon activates that 1-2 punch. Bits here, perfectly timed, wraps around, catches the AWP, not looking. Ime trying to house the double push. Commits to that spray, and just the tip of the head. Cuts his hair for him. Nonks is having a look.
Overextend at your own peril. Ime still nails the shot though.
Good awareness. I must win round here to just start getting something on this T side, but this one, they applied map control pressure a lot earlier, right? It looked crazy from Makazi, thrusting himself in between those mollies and incendiaries over towards short, but they don't want to allow the coin toss to be the deciding factor. Hey, even if we have the long spawns, let's not get dragged into that type of a fight. Let's stay with the poise of getting the map control and then the push-pull. They gambled incorrectly. 3-man B-stack, even though the defense of Cemetery and Demon did a pretty good job, right?
2 kills.
That's all you can really ask for in that type of a setup.
And yeah, it's all down to that backstep from Bib. Cemetery could have got a couple more, but that was always the plan. He times it to perfection, as he always does.
You win one more of those, and the money spills open for Paul Foot. So this is where I think it could be worth a Coolio timeout, but it doesn't look like that's going to come through. He's going to let his boys play into this next round.
Don't exactly look fired up over there, but let's see whether they can sink their teeth into round number 8. Anticipating the peak from the sniper. Cemetery this time, though. Off towards shore once again, looking for any players boosting up, jumping across.
Oh, he could catch Makaze here.
Maybe, potentially.
Ooh, good swing. He's a dead man. He's a dead man running. Beautiful hunt from Makaze. Provides Na'Vi with the opening.
Does that pull you into an A finish, though? Right? They started 4A. Lonks is the unknown entity over towards Pip, but Orp's gone. A execute should seem a little bit simpler. But right now, the call is freeze. Wait for the reaggress, and guess what? Demon's coming.
Is he going to get flashed in, or just respect the smoke?
He picked up a nade and backs away.
Better the options. Round's not over yet. Still a chance to battle back into this, and finally a Na'Vi opening kill.
They've got to make the most of this.
I think the simple solution with the AWP dead is an A execute. You can't get picked off from mid-long, and you have the nades to go for the finish.
Ooh, didn't quite work out on the smoke break. And Demon is deadly. Doesn't nail the first. They continue to swing on in. Peeks into him and removes him. No, they were ready for bit. Still good from Makaze. Partners up with Alexi to gain control of the site with the advantage. It's longs forward. Still no bomb plant. It's loose. It gets awkward. They're trying to pick it up. The flash perfect from Wonderful, though. Catches Longs as he activates. Just jugs. 1 versus 3. Tap in the head of Makaze. Hang on a second. They are low. Susceptible to that M4 that he now replenishes with ammunition. Hoping for an overextension. He is going to be peeking into the AWP. He has that knowledge. An AWP trained on short. Doesn't this just make it impossible?
You would think so.
Could have rotated, right? He could have gone back towards mid doors. Could be coming long.
No kip.
Wonderful. Doesn't hit the shot. Oh, he even goes for the transfer. Makes it a 1v1. Nade could be it. Oh, gets away with 13. But who's the one that's unlucky? Is it 8? Jugs steps up and delivers a 1v2 clutch. Head in hands and Na'Vi.
He had no kit. All you had to do was survive. He gives them the challenge. And it comes down to a 1 second remaining on the bomb defuse.
Oh, what?
He's waited just long enough that they have to start considering other options. The post plant starts to shift. And the fact that he is able to pull this one off, this is insane.
How do they give him the fight? 1 more second. Keep your head down, son.
Oh, the trouble continues for Wonderful.
Oh, yeah, for sure. He doesn't look in this series at all now. Ancient was a disastrous affair.
Think of the shit show of rounds they lost on that map, right? Yep. And hey, we should have closed this. You had 3 out the gate, hot start of halves. Oh, Mirage was a whitewash. The first half of Ancient was blistering. All you had to do was putt it in, and the grand final, it should have read your name to kick off the last game tomorrow.
The last few months, Wonderful's been under a lot of scrutiny. I think his performance has actually looked pretty good, all things considered, but in this series, he has dropped off the edge of a cliff. And now he's going in glass cannon on the T side, Chad.
Against double AWPs on the other side.
Oh yeah, for sure. Longson, Cemetery working in tandem. Wonderful, struggling, drowning here on Dust 2. Won't be boosted, looking for damage on the cross. He can't get picked up once again, but he does find Jukes. Bullet through the door, takes him on the 7 HP.
It's okay though, because that secondary AWPs, he can get good value out of his low HP. It's juggled to him immediately.
Galil's glass cannon. Feels like they don't win this round. They're in a lot of trouble here. They'll be flashing out towards the long doors. It's Wonderful with the AWP. Bear in mind, if he takes any bullets, he won't be able to recover.
They've been given long control. What's the reaction from the CTs? Never mind, they're just going to walk straight into that.
Makaze wants revenge. Silent and deadly.
Mid to A. Has to be mid to A.
Yeah. He's going to go for the CT smoke. Did they catch him? No one spammed. This is one hell of a pathing from Makaze. Cemetery still set to collect, though. Catches bit, bombs across. Makaze revealed. CT occupied. High stakes 4-on-3. Cemetery standing his ground. Still going to jump. Oh, what a shot! Hey! Headshot from Makaze! And now from the long side, he still have action on Krabeni.
Has to be the ace.
He has to do it all. Up against his former team to save Na'Vi. Hopes and dreams of a T side they can be proud of. Running in towards Jugs.
Low HP, brings him down as well. Makaze doing everything for Na'Vi here. The bomb loose, 20 seconds, and he knows he might be pit. Krabeni versus Makaze. He's only gonna done it! An ace to deny Foot a run on the third map.
Oh, those wings on the jumping shot.
I can't believe he's pulled that one off.
A mid to A. The most audacious of plays. Snuck through the smoke, kills the rotation, has to do it all.
And he gets a jumping headshot, the double kill towards Shaw. You don't see plays like this every day. Makaze's been the star of the show throughout their campaign at ESL Pro League. And once again, dominates with an ace to get them back in this game.
Puts the money on breakpoint. Now they're setting up for a B-pop 3 here. They've read this.
Well, they know what the reaction could be. Oh, missed shot from Wonderful. Hang on a second. Im has gone down. So is Makaze, and Demons pushing with a white screen. He charges forward. Down by Tech9bit. That's crazy. That's one of the craziest starts to a round.
Okay, both teams fully invested. This could decide their fate, and RV have 2 players dangerously low. Semi trying to scout the perfect weapon for this job.
He's locked them in.
They have to go for T-spawn. That's exactly where they're going.
That's the only option.
They can get some rifle upgrades. So even if this is called clear in a moment's time, they'll have better guns to contend. Na'Vi have to go all the way back around the world. They don't know if a player's pushed up mid. They don't know about the long control. They have so many questions. They have to take so many chances.
There's the rifle. There's the shot. Wonderful. Had to nail that one. This time the sitter lands in his favor.
Symmetry will be over towards A. Wonderful and Bit are both one scout shot away from death. Alexi doesn't trade the Bit death. Foot still have a chance in this one.
They've got lots of util here. Smoke for the cross. Flashes for the side. And the missed scout shot should be enough here. There it is. Krabeni too far removed from the scenario. Sure, it's uncomfortable, but Na'Vi have this one in the bag.
Wow, there were so many ways that could have gone wrong. Na'Vi managed to convert off of the ace clutch from Makaze.
This is the type of round, though, where Na'Vi are going to be on high alert in this post plan. Right, all right, boys. Let's not overstep. Let's really talk about how we're going to play this 1v3, even though the likelihood is very slim. You've already fumbled one of these. You can't be offering up another. Crowdman will be saving. Going into the next, it will be very light on, so an opportunity to stabilize. 6-4, the score will read. So then what? Eco with the Galil, and then a buy round to try and take the lead before the halftime break.
That's a massive round to pick up there. 3 players surviving, a full investment from Foot. They'll only be saving the Galil. Round confirmed 6-4.
Demonstration that Symmetry is human, after all, as well.
Yeah, if he hits that first scout shot, it's a very, very different round. Let's have a look. So all the carnage started into all those B tunnels. Everyone's so flashed. I can't believe he just ran in there completely blind as well. That MP9, it's Bits that saves the day.
The craziest part for me is no one's covering Alexi, who's worrying about long.
Yeah, right.
He's just back turned going, boys, can you please just cover me? They're pushing up at tunnels. It shouldn't be so hard.
This one should be easy as well, Chad. We have got the USPs and a Galil. Surely there's no world of they off this one up. 6-6 looking very likely here. Flashbang for long.
A bit of a trap set up.
Yeah, all 5 players here towards A. It's Krabeni that will have to do everything in this round.
Just rejigged, so they were ready to try and contend this. Now, maybe they're regretting the rotation, but regardless, pack mentality.
Yeah, they're still on the right side of the map at least. You'll hear them towards long right now. That one home towards short. It's Imma holding those B tunnels, makes his way back through T-spawn to join up with the squad.
They do go for a finish through long. The only thing that can have this fall apart is flashes on the timing as they cross. And that's assuming that Foot don't rotate away. They're still, as you mentioned, in the right spot. Na'Vi have given up.
Yeah, they've just parked up Bit in the pit.
Fair enough. Bit in the pit.
Bit in the pit. And should be the perfect call. We're going up towards short. It's a lot more comfortable with Bits, providing covering fire, making sure they can't be on the ramp.
Off his head. Gap manufactured, but short the vulnerability. Oh, hang on, the Galil's actually managed to ward them away a little bit there. Wonderful brings him down, that's important, but still a USB headshot onto Bit, puts a rifle into that.
Keep going towards A, surely you go B
Let's
now.
go B, boys, you've seen enough.
Okay, that should be round.
Yeah, it should be.
What the hell was that?
Just a casual double dink. Anglong taps the head. This is so uncomfortable.
Lads.
Spray back, Alexi's got 1 HP, just gets in on time. Holy!
Give it a look, give it a go.
Oh, it's too tempting. It's too tempting. An AWP into the next for free. God, Na'Vi sweat on the brow, hot into the collar.
That running USP kill from CT Spawn. Good lord, that made things agonizing for Na'Vi. The backstab from Long with the AK as well. They get away with murder on that one. Alexi B on 1 HP. Wonderful 3 kills. Fair play to him. High impact there. Needed that one. It's not with the AWP, but you take it all day long. Speaking of which, Longs will save his. No chance of the hunt. No chance of the exits. He's all the way back in T-Spawn.
Upgrade available here for this Mac 10. There you go. Oh, well, no.
There it goes.
Not far enough away from that bomb. So the bigger of the two problems. But anyway, final round, first half, third map.
What a half it's been, though. Great recovery.
Oh, we said it was going to be intense Counter-Strike, right? In your face, very back and forth. I didn't expect this fashion. I didn't expect Na'Vi to come and wipe the floor with you on map number 1, and then the grit and determination on display from Foot again to pull themselves back into Ancient. And now we have a proper map of Counter-Strike here on number 3.
Yeah, it's definitely delivered in the entertainment value. And a leg shot connects from the sniper.
Did a couple of nice tags.
Yeah. He's finding his confidence.
Look at that for confidence. Bit just strides out long and nails the headshot. Demon down. Ime going to try and do the same thing here onto Longs. He gets the info safely.
So there's a player in towards the pit. AWP on this position. Doesn't take the peek. Now he does. Spots one towards a bomb site. Krabeni makes his way back towards spawn.
Sure. Heavy occupation. Nice. Makaze looking dialed in. It's a 5-on-3 favoring Na'Vi to close it out dead. Even 6-6. They've got the advantages. Now they just have to convert. Ime ready for this reaggress. Longs doesn't look prepared for this clear at all. That perfect headshot from Ime. Now Cemetery next up on the naughty list.
Gameplay Counter-Strike, Jugs, Bianca last alive. This one's done.
Looking set to collect. Bit going to be closing this one down. What a recovery from Na'Vi. It was looking bleak. It was looking brutal, but a run of 4 has Na'Vi dead even on the half.
We got Makazi to thank for that one. Don't forget about that ace.
You need to resmoke short if you want. I hide Gandalf.
I smoke. Is there flash?
In ramp, out A,
Let's
guys.
go city, Jux. Go to city.
On this
Hey,
side.
on this side. I'm hiding Gandalf.
Try to boost me, Jux.
Ramp
Try to
one.
boost me again.
No one push.
Middle, that middle.
Nice.
No, no, Joker, please.
It's
Don't
long
play.
class.
Don't play now.
Nice!
You're fucking beast.
Good kills, guys. Nikita, keep it up, man. You're so good.
Welcome back to the Counter-Strike Carnage that is ESL Pro League Season 23. We're en route to find our first grand finalist. It's Na'Vi and Foot, and they're neck and neck right now. We go 6-6 at half. A great recovery from Na'Vi, but still a lot of work to be done here. We're right into the action. P250 towards long.
Okay? We want to win them together.
Symmetry's going to be rocking that P250. Now they know he's trapped behind the car. It feels inevitable that he's going to go down. Yeah, wonderful with empty hands and a bullet between the eyes. Nice one back from Alexi. Advancing quick. They're already across. Alexi B throws out the HE. No info. Swinging though. An opportunity to the backstab. Gets him on the drive-by. Jugs goes down. Demon next. Just Grabetti brought to his knees by Mukaze.
Okay, well, I think Na'Vi really needed that, right? The resuscitation of that first half, that's something, but this is the continuation of exactly that. I feel like after that second half of Ancient, we're starting to get out of control.
Lexi's really bailed him out with some really impact. This one, what is that?
That's when the bomb got spilled loose as well, so that not going down. Let's see just a scout into the eco. Rabeni will be buying that, the rest in the Glocks, and you're going to allow them to most likely get to round number 8 here.
You'd think so. Okay, it's always the in-game leaders in this scout.
Yeah, it is definitely a signature move for captains on T-side Dustin.
I don't know what it is.
He's got
they seem to love it.
Can he get another? It looks like there's a chance! Benny!
Holy shit!
Outrageous!
He had no business, and he's maybe on. Aces on the menu for the in-game leader with the scout. Nothing but headshots so far.
Oh, he misses it! It can still be his! How has he done that? I don't quite understand what we've just witnessed in Stockholm.
Chad, we've been doing this job a long time. Over 10 years, I've never seen a round like that in my whole career. Chad is gobsmacked.
This is an eco with a scout, boys. This is an eco
game
with a
leader.
scout. This is just to do damage, maybe get a kill or two.
Show me Na'Vi. Show me Na'Vi. They must be absolutely bamboozled.
What the fuck? I don't know what to say.
I thought the Makazi ace was going to be the one of the playoffs.
Yo, Stockholm, are we cool?
Jeez.
I need a minute.
That's the play of the tournament, right there.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, as long as you don't lose to 5-7.
Right.
Oh.
All right, well, stacked over towards A on the force spike. The fight's going to keep coming, boys.
Oh my god. Let's get into it.
Flash.
Oh, headshot. Okay, hang on. This already gets awkward, heavily awkward. More spam on the smokes. Symmetry and Jugs taking damage, catching flag. He's going to have to flash up. He can't do it. Come on, then. Na'Vi fight fire with fire. 5-7s prevail.
Well, they were certainly ready for that. Swinging through the smoke. 5-7s, flashbangs. Too much pressure. Foot, give it up.
You promised us a brawl, Henry, and a brawl we have.
All right, well, this is going to obviously be a better looking force spike than just a scout.
Oh, mate, he nearly had it as well.
Lorx is coming in with this AK. Looks like there's pace towards long.
In some passion now for Na'Vi as well. Heads in the game. Feeding themselves. Still in the lead for now. 8-7, but another force spike to get through. Makazi, confident as ever. Pushes towards top of middle. Plenty of players around him.
Yeah, there's no way he's ready for this. Free headshot, but Makaze's on the top mid. Long spins around in time to at least deny the potential for 3.
You have long control. You can just regroup with Jugs right now and try and finish through there. Demon's wanting to get himself a gun, so at least they all have 2 rifles to work with right now.
Resweep middle? Him and Alexi are going to call it clear, so that's going to inform them as to where they may have gotten off to.
Good information, but do you continue to play around the world to track them down? Smoke's available for the cross. Once you're over on towards the ramp, you can molly Gandalf or short. There's another smoke to work with. Bit's just blocked over towards B. They've lost track of them. It's all going to be about the timing on the flank and when it's considered. Contact, now smoke spills in. Confirmation there. Alexi peppers through.
Nothing connects, really.
Damage.
Remember, Imma's timing.
Yeah, he's going to go swinging. He's got them all there. Really quick adjustment from Demon. How's he hit that? A long-range farm-ass headshot gives them the edge. But on the jump up, Alexi B has an opportunity to do something perfect. Elects not to do so. Lets the bomb go down.
Allowing Bit to play. His turn to try the duel at long.
Does take the headshot, removing longs. Pressure applied to the two of them now congregated on the site. It's going to be Alexi that plays next. Demon down. Alexi finds him. Jugs to do it all to save Foot. And 1 versus 2. Alexi B and Bit have turned up the heat. And they kick Foot out of the kitchen.
No round is safe here. Great recovery for Navi. They've got the kid, a comfortable defuse to go 9-7. But Chad, it does beg the question, is the war of attrition finally over? You get the bomb planted, you get 3 kills. There's definitely a conversation to be had that you could force by.
And that's why I think we see this timeout immediately. I think this is, if Foot got to go call without the coach, I think they go all in again. Right? They shove again, they give it another crack. Sure, they're going to be lacking, but knowing that they're able to draw this one close, you take this eco, you give 10 to Navi, you full buy into the next, and you have faith in the practice, the game plan, everything you've been working on. Monks has been in this team for 6 months, but the core, the 4, over 500 games together.
Yeah, right.
So much trust in one another, so many situations that you've been through. Sure, not of this magnitude, not on a stage, not in a playoff, not against your big brother Navi. Just a smoke invested upon.
Yeah, but Lil Bro's got hands.
It's a Deagle in the mix as well, it touched me.
This is not a scout.
That's still in my mind, rent-free. I think Navi have managed to shake it off with the second.
Should be double digits.
From an AWP, getting a scout ace, right? You know, okay.
Honestly, I think that's what Apex has been dreaming of doing.
Every time he buys
Every time he buys one.
Okay, a moment's respite here. After the first map, we thought this was a done deal for Navi. They set the tone, completely smashed them out of the server. We were waiting for a quick 2-0, but here we are, one of the most exciting series you're ever going to watch in Counter-Strike. Towards shore we go, just the blocks. Him up, the hero of Mirage, starting to get locked in once again. 4 kills, takes himself at the 15 and 11.
Beautiful though that they've kept all 5 alive. That's going to help Navi down the stretch of this. So just 3 more rounds required to lock in that grand final short. But this one, very important to really right the ship financially. Now they took this eco, the buy comes in. Long spawns if they'd like to use them, but Symmetry with the AWP, likely just to get boosted up and take this fight in middle. Oh, he's actually posturing for long right now.
He's got the spawn.
He's going to take it.
He's going to have company. What type of opening? Wonderful's coming as well.
Oh, quick peek, and not going to connect. Wonderful gets across. Symmetry safe.
Okay. Smoke down double doors, going to try and get some short control here. No one home towards middle. Don't need to worry about that smoke being popped open.
I think that's what they're worried about, right? They think that there's a wonderful AWP in the mix, but it's not the case. So as they sit and wait, Demon still scours down. Grabeni not far behind. Diligent stuff as they clear out lower tunnels. Now Jugs can activate upper. Trap set up, will be mollied off for now. Have to respect the flames. They can still play for info quite quickly.
Flashing, swinging, no one home.
Lots of info for the T side.
Kaze's just caught one on the mid-smoke spam. So Symmetry going down. Europa cut out of the round. We've been impressed by Foot's capacity to overcome these 4v5 disadvantages. You've heard Lonk say himself, they never give up.
Got some decent space towards middle. It will be that mid to B split with Jukes coming through the smoke at the end. They initiate, execute the plan, and they find the openers. It's Imma coming through that smoke, mowing them down once again. Comfortable stuff here from Navi. Touching distance of the grand final now. That's a significant round with no bomb plan. That should be 12 all day long.
In so much trouble. Partial by territory. That's all you can do. Half invest. And imagine the only round you get on this T side is a Grabeni scout ace on an eco.
Can't be it.
That's looking likely at this moment. How quick it's gotten away from you. This all started to go wrong, Henry, from the Mikaze ace.
Yeah, right.
The only thing that you put on the board there is a Grabeni ace.
Really good point. Yeah, it's 4 rounds in a row towards the end.
Yeah, they've definitely kind of lost the wind in their wings.
They're simmering down, that's for sure. But it all can come flying back to them.
Oh my god, Tech 9 at range is favorable for the rifles. He's recovered AKs, put to good use.
Careful, Na'Vi. Don't overcommit to these now. Get out of there.
Got your advantage.
You've lost 5 on 3s. Time and time again on Ancient it was happening. The round's not over until you take all of them down. Work together. Set up the blockades. You've still got plenty of utility. Don't let anything slip away. Takes back up.
Yeah, no need. Jimenez there. Handles it on his own.
Shut down now, isn't it?
Yeah, flawless. 5 alive from Na'Vi. The flashbang work from Alexi B, ensuring Ima has his best chance at the double up.
As long as Demon gets nothing, that's now
They're
3
even
consecutive
boosting.
rounds without a casualty.
Every shot seems so dangerous from these guys. They hit just as hard as any top 10 team in the world, if not harder.
Foot stocks rising in Stockholm. They're already on the radar. They have to be a bit of a focus.
5 in a row. But this team is one of the masters of the comeback. They've been in this position plenty of times throughout their campaign at ESL Pro League. There's no reason why they can't do it again. It's round number 13. It seems to be the most elusive, but everyone playing in this tournament. No one seems to get that clean finish, but Chad, you couldn't ask for a better setup. You've got 4 AKs on the TT side, the AWP, a ton of resources going forward. This is the opportunity to get the job done right now.
They don't know it, but they don't have to worry about a long rush. The spawns aren't there, the timeout's been taken. It's cool, I want them just to go into something default heavy in this type of round. Na'Vi, if they want to take an opportunity because of everything they have in their favor, a little bit more jarring, pushing it lower, have one of those trap setups over towards middle, continue to break the smoke open. Wonderful's got that AWP out now. An opening pick, could see this one go spiraling.
Let's have a look. Symmetry, what have you got for us? No damage on the cross. They get across cleanly, and it's going to be now 3 players on that side of the map. Wonderful. Poised and ready for the first duel towards middle. Setting up Makazi. It looks like he's looking to get stuck in towards lower once again. Opening pick. Wonderful coming to life. Is this where it comes crashing down for Foot?
Couldn't handle the second. Important from Ima. Activates on the short side. Brings down Longs. Keeps him humble. Everything to play for and an advantage for Na'Vi. Miss. Wonderful's going to have an angle over it. He'll at least be able to relay the info. Alexi B to be tested here on the long side.
Just needs one at this point. It's a nice one and done position.
Feels destined, doesn't it? For Benny. Oh, he's quick.
So unfortunate.
Nails it. Absolutely nails it. But are you ready for a car position? How good are your clears? Ima looks like he's going to be set up for success here. Krabeni had one good clear, but this one just walked straight in. Ima's going to be done it. Surely not. Surely not a 1v3 from Jugs just to extend play. The grand final is 1 kill away for Na'Vi. Bomb loose, you've got it. Ima confirms it's still there.
Don't let him have the bomb, boys.
Group up. Gonna swing off the flash. Jugs is a dead man, and Ima closes it down. A quad kill to secure it. Na'Vi made to work, but they stabilize a Makaze ace clutch, and they only have a scout ace back as the only round they boast as Na'Vi run it to the finish line.
13-7 doesn't tell the whole story there at all. It's a great performance from both teams there, but Chad's absolutely right. As soon as that Makaze ace comes in, it was one-way traffic, all going in favor of Na'Vi. Sure, we managed to get that scout ace, something you'll never see ever again, mark my words. But still, I feel like Foot can leave this stage with their heads held high, Chad.
Yeah, they've really taken it to them today. You're thinking after the first half of Ancient, this is all over, it's quick, the kids are well out of their waters. Well, the big brothers, they're the anchors, the young bucks, they're the sails. They brought the energy, they brought the belief, and everyone can get behind an underdog story. We already knew this was a team to watch in 2026, but they continue to go from strength to strength. Sure, they'll have to play the third place decider tomorrow. Na'Vi locking for the grand final, best of 5, their first since TWC. But how can you not enjoy watching what Foot are putting on display?
Such an entertaining brand of Counter-Strike. It really is.
I didn't think they stood a chance after Mirage. I thought, okay, they're out of their depth there. They won't be able to turn up, but they are tenacious. They never give in. They never surrender. And you've got to have this team on your radar for the rest of the year.
And it was the first time we got Na'Vi versus the Na'Vi Academy.
Yeah,
and
right.
It delivered. This is the first outing, the first time Makazi in the main team jersey goes up against his old boys, and he was made to work. He had to be the difference maker. Sure, he's got one up in that head-to-head. This is going to feel damn good for Na'Vi, but we got Makazi standing by for the winner's interview with Stunner.
What a series. Makaze, against your former team, surely you're feeling a weight off your shoulders. How does it feel?
It's feeling good.
Feeling good. Feeling thank you even, or just good?
Just good.
Just good. Okay, so tell me about playing against Longs today. Tell me how this stacked up in the server for you.
One more time?
How did this series go against Lonks for you?
I mean, it was fine. We like, to be honest, I think we troll Ancient could be more easy, I think, because it was 8-4. We lost Pistol 5 versus 3. We lost also full eco and also lost around 5 versus 3. I think we should close it, but sometimes your way doesn't go, so it's fine.
Yeah, I don't think the B site was necessarily too nice to you guys on Ancient, no doubt. A couple of Kurbani knife clutches in there, a couple of weird moments. In this series, though, tell me about how you feel on your team and their performance.
I mean, I'm feeling confident, and I'm just playing my game, and I'm showing, so.
Deal. You want to say anything to these people that just sat here?
I mean, for sure, I want to say thanks for support, guys. And thanks for coming also. And see you tomorrow, guys.
Putting up a fight, but Big Bro has the edge this time around. Makaze said, you know, pretty good, pretty fine, maybe through Ancient a little bit. I think that's fair to say, but his highlight moment, I mean, it has to come here. It's insane. I can't quite believe he managed to pull this off, and this really put Na'Vi back in the game.
Yeah, I mean, the only round they went after this is Kurbani getting an ace back himself for the scout in that second half. So, yeah, it was quite poetic for it to be Makaze who ends the dream there of Foot, because they got everything we were talking about. They got the strong start. Symmetry was popping off, really strong lead from him coming out. Wonderful was missing some important shots. Everything was going the way of Foot in that first half. Then Makaze just took the entire wind out of their sails.
I think that's the biggest shame about this from the Foot perspective is at the start of Dust 2, it felt like they put the game exactly where they wanted to be in complete control. And it took that ace out of Makaze to change it. But if you think about what was going on before that, I remember like prior to that, just a couple rounds was the 1v2 that I think Demon won with Wonderful missing those shots with the offense. And the camera shots after that was Na'Vi devastated, like heads and hands, everyone realizing what a big round that was to lose. And it just seemed like from that moment, I thought Na'Vi was knocked out of it. And it took that round from Makaze to bring them back to life.
It's one of those moments where it is just such a pop-off moment. It gets everybody sort of out of their hands, back into the play, getting excited, getting hyped again. And Na'Vi are experienced enough to take one of those opportunities and run with it back into the game. And unfortunately, Foot couldn't do the same in the second half for that scout ace from Kurbani.
Oh, mate, I'm never going to see that round like that ever again.
Yeah,
no, that's unreal.
I fell on the floor.
That's one of the
Genuinely,
ones...
I collapsed.
That's one of the ones you look at and you're like, that's just some random like work of God off a Reddit highlight. That's like, it doesn't happen in pro games.
No, that's the kind of thing you see and go, okay, what's the ELO?
Yes.
You know?
That was against Na'Vi.
Oh, Na'Vi, yeah.
In the semi-final.
No, but you're right about it being poetic that it's Makaze that does win the round that breaks their backs. Because it did look like they had full control.
Yes.
Like they'd actually regained it after. I thought it could very easily just been a Mirage into Ancient. You know, we could have had two of those kind of maps and it would have just been all over, but no.
I said it in the room, all the good players were from Na'Vi Junior today on the server, all the best players, they were. It's insane.
I think it's funny, if you're Makaze, like, you're dining out on that ace for so long. Every time you talk to those boys in the lobby at any event you're at moving forward, you're just like, yep, I totally styled on you.
Just a jumping AK headshot.
That's why I was the one promoted.
Jumping AK headshot.
Yeah, when that comes out, like, that instantly makes the ace feel so much more powerful when it actually comes through that you're just like, ah, shit.
And there was the way he would play it was always so decisive about the next move every time, like running at the short guy. I'm going to get him first, then I'm going to go fight the long guy, and he knew he had them separated. So really impressive stuff from Makaze today. But look at that. Scenes are still positive, still friendly over there.
And that's the thing. This is where I don't want to say this is a nice situation. Obviously, Foot would have loved to go into the grand final. But this is one of the few moments, Jason, where we're talking about an eliminated team and we're actually looking at the future and going, it is so bright for these guys. What we've seen, the mental resilience, like, it is just insane. But also the firepower in the server. I'm so excited to see what 2026 holds for Foot.
Yeah, they bring such an exciting style to Counter-Strike that's very fun to watch and be engaged with because they're always moving and they're always doing something and they're always getting into a fight somewhere. It's very fun to watch, but that's going to be the story next as we've watched this rise over the last 3 to 4 months, stretching back towards the end of last year. The next question is, what will this team look like at the major? Because I think this is a team that has to look at this and say, you know, you're right, this is a positive exit, which is a unique situation, but they have to start thinking ahead and saying, you know, teams are going to start looking at us and countering us and getting, you know, figuring out how we like to play and how we like to do things. Now's the time this Foot team needs to, you know, put their foot harder on the pedal and actually figure out what is the style we can fall back on. Where are the ways that we can adapt and change this to make this look and feel different inside the server? So when we get to the major, the teams aren't going to be as prepared for what we're doing, or we can give them a new look if we feel like we're being countered.
Yeah, there's a couple of times now in this team's short history where there have just been one round that will just break them for the whole map. We had the G2 full USP round back in Krakow to start them getting into the playoffs. They choked after that, didn't make it into the arena. Now this time, it's all riding a high. Dust 2 was looking easy for them. I'm sure Na'Vi was sitting there going, oh, we wish Symmetry was still a part of our team, because he was just playing so well on Dust 2. But yeah, that one round just takes all the energy.
It has no doubt been such a fun run to be witnessing for here in Stockholm, but sadly, end of the road in the semi-finals. So let's get a few closing thoughts, courtesy of Lonks and Trace.
The incredible run of Foot has been stopped. They have run it short here in what was a semi. Talk to me, Lonks. What are your initial feelings? What are you thinking?
I mean, what can I say? I'm a bit disappointed, right? Because I really felt we had those two in our hands, and I really think it could have gone our way. But yeah, sadly, again, I think we crumbled under the pressure. We lost some bad rounds. The nerves came in, and yeah, it's just the same story we have to work on, But again, as I said yesterday in my interview, I cannot be sad. Like, we won the first game in the arena, and we have a third game tomorrow, the third place decider, and we want to win that too. So let's see what happens tomorrow.
Yeah, the VRS does go a long way in this series. Lonks, at one point there was a clutch on the Ancient B site. You scream out, don't give up. You let it be known, like, we're going to play this game. We're going to stick it to them. In those moments, how important do you think that is for your team?
I mean, if I have to think from like my past experiences, I actually think it's very important. But again, it comes down to the people, like each individual. So I don't know. I think it's important, but in the same time, I think it's kind of important to everyone on a different level, right? So
Krabani gets the clutch 1v1, the knife over there on Ancient on B site. Immediately, Coolio calls a timeout to kind of calm it down. In hindsight, is there anything, would you have done it the same? Do you keep going the same route about those things? What do you think?
Like the way we were screaming and we were a bit chaotic, I would have taken a pause too, right? Because like we were very crazy, we were screaming, we were happy, and I think it was some seconds already in the round and we haven't talked anything about what we really want to do in the round that we're going to play. So that's why he took the pause, because we had no proper game plan and we were just screaming and laughing. So yeah.
We call that fun sometimes. When you're winning, it's fun. Lonks, the floor is yours. Sorry it went like this for you, but is there anything you want to say to the fans at home?
I mean, again, thank you for the support. It was a good run, but again, we still have one game tomorrow. So be sure you support us tomorrow also, because it's pretty important for us.
Thank you so much, Lonks.
Thank you for having me.
I'm loving that. That's one of my favorite exit interviews I've heard in a long time. And it just reminds me of when I first saw Lonks coming onto the scene. There was this tournament called Red Wolf Lake. It was a 2v2. It was back in 2022. And I remember seeing him 16 years old, literally going toe-to-toe with, it was kind of a mixture of amateurs, semi-pros, professionals. He was looking incredibly competitive there. And he was also incredibly mature. Like, I'm so happy to see that he's got this opportunity, and he's so eloquent in these tough moments as well, right?
No, absolutely. I've always kind of had appreciation for someone that gets kind of the short end of the stick, and he did in his career, and still manages to show tenacity and hunger, and he's back on the stage, and he's so impactful. Like the round he won on Ancient with this like read and the comms, and every time we do a listening with Foot, their comms sound like they have way more experience than they do. Like there are Mao's comms, there are Na'Vi comms I listen to, and I think Foot's comms are better. You know, they're more clear, more concise, they're more calm. It's admirable, and I've got a lot of time for Foot, and I think I'm positive that they're going to have a very long and illustrious period on those stages. That's not the last time we'll see them on a big stage.
No, and he's obviously very excited for tomorrow. That third, fourth place decider as well, going to be so important in terms of those VRS points too. But alas, it is time that we check in with our DHL MVP vote.
Who will be the DHL MVP? You decide. You can participate in the DHL MVP vote as it happens. Make sure to be tuned into the Twitch stream and be ready to have your say.
Right, Dinko, I know you've been grinding those points at home. I know this is kind of your major grand final, right? You are just so excited to be voting for, unfortunately, it's 3 Na'Vi players. I know you were very excited for it. But Ime, I mean, he stole the show on the first map.
Yeah, Ime was a really strong performance on that first map of Mirage, just was wrecking them. It looked like it was going to be a very quick semi-final because of Ime, to be honest. So it was good that the bounce back came through and made it a competitive series. But Ime just comes out swinging, experience and strength, dominating the first map of play.
Yeah, he kind of reverted back to like Paris Major there for a little bit. That was a nice performance. Bit as well, strong player for Na'Vi. We know all about his mechanics, the headshots that he's able to dish out. Another strong performance as an anchor. Obviously hits a little bit of difficulty with some of the pressure that Foot's going to put on him, but performed very admirably on both sides of the map. And just a consistent machine for Na'Vi that's been doing solid work for them in every role he's played in. So good performance from him, getting them helped through the semi-final and into the grand final. And then the last one is going to be who else but Makaze, Alex.
Well, I think it's pretty clear who's taking this one as far as impact goes. He stopped them. He stopped Foot from making a run on Dust 2, and that's the round right there. 6-2, third map. He did everything and more. And I love that he just stands and bangs with Krabeni here. He's like, you want to fight? Let's go. Who's going to hit the head first?
It's the only thing you can do in that situation. It's like, I just got to stand here and tap. There's no point running, no point in trying to get into cover. I just have to hit the shot.
Beautiful stuff. I'm so excited to see. I mean, whoever they take on in that best of 5 grand final tomorrow, it's going to be amazing. I haven't played a grand final, I don't think, since October of last year as well.
It feels like it's been a minute, yeah.
It's been a minute since they've lifted a trophy as well, right? I want to say it was Rio 2024 was the last time we saw Na'Vi lifting a trophy. I might be totally wrong in that, but or in terms of like tier 1.
Yeah.
But
I can't recall.
It's been a minute. It's been a minute.
Tier 1 for sure. I think they won that Star Series event.
Yes, true.
So, yeah.
How do you read the stability of Na'Vi? Like, obviously, there were moments in this where it did look unstable, but it's the ability to restabilize.
Well, it was
the
least experienced player that got them back into it, which is the impressive part. I think for Na'Vi, the biggest issue always for me is just the AWPing department right now. Like, Wonderful can be great on one map and disappear on the other two. And I think going into a grand final, and again, just being consistently over the year, I think that's going to be a big issue for them. And also, I think this roster, the other players, the core have been together for a long time, and that should, in theory, raise the floor quite a bit. But I feel like we see them fall a lot, and they do rely actually on Makaze these days, which is very interesting.
That's going to be the question heading to the grand final tomorrow. But plenty more Counter-Strike on the cards today. We've got Astralis going up versus Aurora in our second semi-final. Not before we get things rolling with the buzzers here in our DHL drop. Don't go anywhere. Ooh. You guys could be winning some prizes at home. We need to get the buzzers in. We need to find Henry G somewhere in the building.
Henry?
We'll see you in a few.
He's always around.
In Palace, the king rushes to the throne, for it takes guts to obtain
Speech. I'm nervous. I know I forgot my papers.
Playground right now at Ace.
Really?
I didn't hear anything.
I remember he got a little older.
Yeah.
He couldn't count the change properly.
It does.
Personal chickens, pets of mine.
33,000 personal chickens.
All right, man on the street takes a different angle today.
Ugh, not this guy. Casting.
First try with the new Rasta firing on all. I still today have the attitude that we're unbelievably lucky to do what we're doing.
Can't really be rushed if he was mid-Ost career. He's obsessed with greens. But his sensitivity page is full red.
He's done enough for one day. Let's just let the kid have some fun.
While we go over the defuse. The defuse is coming in. He's still going.
Things could be better, Hugo. Things could be a whole lot better.
I sure hope it's nothing serious.
I have to.
When are you gonna step up? Bring in more of that sticker money.
It's time for everybody's favorite game show. That is the DHL drop, because it's time for you guys to get involved at home in the chat. We're going to be asking questions here, but you guys have the opportunity to answer them at home. I'm going to give you a question, and there's going to be 4 possible drop-down answers. Follow in the chat with DHL drop, followed by exclamation mark A, B, C, or D, as to which answer you think is correct. We've got 2 teams we managed to find, Henry G. So,
hello there.
What are you saying?
You ordered a clown? Here I am.
What's a team name?
Maltese Falcons, as always.
Team Falcons.
Yes.
Oh, Maltese Falcons.
Maltese
Falcons.
Falcons.
Sorry, Maltese
Reunited.
Falcons. Man, it's been
Knights
many
of Malta
a
was
season.
taken.
Yeah, weird how that works.
Yeah.
What are you guys saying?
I don't know. Dinko, over to you. What do you got?
Okay, creativity on the spot.
Something with Texas. Something with Texas.
All right.
X-Max.
The Rangers, I guess we can call ourselves, Jason.
Okay.
Big Daddy and the boy.
Sure, you could go that route. You could go that route as well. It's pretty strong.
Hey, great clownery.
How have you guys been preparing for this quiz?
Diligently.
Is there a genre to the questions or?
Counter-Strike.
Oh,
okay, my favorite genre.
Yeah, I'm screwed.
Yeah.
Okay, should we get straight into it? Let's do it.
Are we doing the following rules? You have to wait till you finish before we buzz.
Yeah, I would like to be able to read the answers as well.
So all of the options,
All
and
of the
then we're green lit to hit the buzzer.
Just in case the audio-only listeners at home, that's very important.
Important
Oh,
listeners.
yes.
Important listeners.
Are you okay with buzzing responsibility? Okay.
Yeah, actually, can you make it pretty clear that this is a...
Oh, he's
this is maybe
resting
the
his
most
hand on the
challenging part
buzzer,
for me.
or is there any... Okay, no
Hands
funny
behind
business.
the back. Hands behind the back.
Behind the back. Okay. Push your microphone back there, Henry.
The dangerous spot for it.
Yeah, very dangerous,
How
Henry.
many S-tier lands have Foot made the playoffs of? Is it A, 0?
Just has no worry
about this.
Amateur Buzz, the classic.
He's the one who clarified as well. That's great. That's good news. It's
Sorry, Freya, you were saying?
Every damn time.
off to an excellent start.
A, 0, B, 1, C2, or D3? Did you miss that? Did you actually miss that buzz?
No, I hit it.
I mean, I feel pretty confident that I hit that first.
I think that was you,
Thanks,
actually,
Freya. I
Alex.
agree.
So, yeah, I'm going to be fair here.
How many S-tier lands have Foot made the playoffs of? We should know this.
Tough question.
It's zero. They didn't make it a clue.
Well, they just got this one. So one.
Oh, does this one count then?
Oh, come on. We got to have that point.
I mean, I think
Okay, so I guess
we've got to have this point.
Okay, it's one.
B.
Okay.
One.
That is correct.
Does it 0? Good catch.
That was the most labored. I like it though. It was great.
We got there.
We did get there.
We got there.
Nico, can I just
definitely
have
hit
a
the buzzer.
moment? You did, but you didn't hit it first. That's the whole
can
game.
we
Dude,
test
you got to
it?
hit it first. Yeah?
Oh,
It does work.
It's in a Wooga, yeah.
It does work.
Do we
I
have
just-
different sounds? Yep. See ours?
So they've
Yeah,
set it up,
different.
so whoever hits it first, the other one's disabled. So I hit it first, so
okay.
you were disabled.
Yes.
Okay,
Fair enough.
right, Dinko, hit it first. That's the aim of the game. That's literally what
Do
you
you
have
like
to
responsibility?
Do. Literally what you
No,
have
I
to
don't
do.
want
Okay, I got it.
Question 2.
Got this
Ooh, I like this one. What's the average age of the Foot roster to the nearest full
Oh,
number? We're
Chad
saying
knows
A,
this.
18,
Oh, I've got it. I know it.
B,
Okay,
19,
yeah.
C, 20, or D, 21.
I've got it for sure.
What are you saying?
All right, you're revoked. I'm moving.
Is it for others?
Yeah, we got it.
It's nice. 19.2.
So that is which?
19.
B.
It's B, 19. That is correct.
That's really
You
well.
round down.
Wooga!
It's a
You nailed
2
it.
and you go down.
Thank you,
There.
thank you.
Chad really taught you something today.
Yep, he
Yeah,
did.
he actually helped us out.
He's always he knows all the average ages.
It's true.
He does.
Okay, you've decided to swap buzzer responsibility?
Yes.
Yes, we're going to
Apparently.
change buzzer
I
responsibility.
think that's a really good idea.
Yes.
I'm not going to lie. I think
Yep.
that's a great
Needs a
idea.
little bit more energy, I think.
Okay, question number 3. It's another Foot-themed one. Foot's coach Coolio is a former player. How old is he? Is it A, 23 years of age, B, 25, C, 27, or D, 29?
I checked this out. I know it. I checked it out.
I didn't get it.
Production, can I get a confirmation of who that was? That was you guys, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we just swapped. It was
Sorry,
definitely us. Yeah, yeah.
Eyes aren't my strong point.
It'll be Pete.
Yes, it would be B25.
Why do you say that?
Because we
wrong.
went over this at the start of the show earlier, and I remember 25.
Yeah?
Yeah, he's 25.
100% sure with that.
Yes, 100% sure.
It's a good thing you are.
She got me. I was really.
I thought it was 23.
Well
I'm not gonna lie.
Well done.
All right. Wasn't that confident.
It's a good bid for 25.
Yeah, it's strong.
Yeah, he's done well.
He's doing great.
Good for Coolio, man. Okay, question number 4. This is Navi's second playoffs of 2026. What was the other event? Is it A, PGL, Cluj-Napoca 2026? Is it B, I Am Krakow 2026? Is it C, Blast Bounty Winter 2026? Or is it D, Draculand Season 5? Oh, I'm just hearing something actually.
Oh, here we go.
I think maybe
Ooh.
Trace has got somebody in the crowd who was even quicker on the buzzer. Sorry, Jason.
It's all good.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much how it's went.
Hey, Trace.
Hello? Hello?
Hey, we can hear you.
Oh, okay.
We can't hear you anymore, Trace.
we can't hear him
We could
Bro,
before
we should
that.
try and like lip sync with him.
Keep it
Go
going,
for it,
though.
Trace.
Segment's
Go for
going
it.
really well.
All right, y'all. So,
Here's the thing. I've got 3 people in the crowd with me. They're going to look at me. The answers are going to be up on the screen. It's going to be all good. Trace is going to read you out the question. You have to pick the correct answer.
look, eyes on Trace, and then look at the screen.
This is the worst game of charades ever.
Two words, 1 syllable. First syllable.
Trace, maybe try your microphone again.
Nope.
No. That's impressive. It worked for.
Well, they're giving us A. They're giving us.
Is that
Oh,
A?
wait.
Yeah, that's
Yo.
that looks like
You know
A.
what? That is indeed
There we go.
correct.
Oh, really?
Nice
Well
work,
done,
crowd.
everybody.
And
Good job, boys.
the audience.
That's really well done.
Trace, you got a present for them? You got a prize? Maybe we'll find out later. You got to be a bit faster. Jake.
Yeah.
Right?
I apologize. I'll do my
Crowd are
best.
beating us now.
Oh, look, they got some cards. This is great. This is wonderful.
Is that a Colex card?
I actually can't remember the scores right now.
I think it's 2-1.
I do
2-1?
too.
And then the crowd has
2-1.
one. So we got a little bit of a three-way situation.
1 million points, 1.2 points. Okay,
Yes.
crowd is
Yeah.
winning quite handily at the moment. Question number 5.
Would you like to take that back?
How many top 4 placements has Na'Vi achieved since signing Makaze? This event counts. I can't specify enough. This counts. Is it A, 3 events, B, 4, C, 5, or D, 6?
That was very casual. That's a really good question.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with. There haven't been in many, so including this one, B, 4. Do you want to go with that one,
There's
Jason?
a lot of B answers so far today. I feel like it's going to be more of like an A or a C kind of a situation.
Okay.
I think I would go with a C.
A C.
Would I?
You
That's
think
a
it'd be
lot.
5?
That's a lot. Maybe an A. Maybe
5
go for an
players?
A.
Okay, let's do A. A.
It's wrong, which means it does pass over to the Maltese
I think
crowd.
B is safe.
Yeah, B.
It might be
Okay.
safe.
5 feels like too much.
And she couldn't stress it enough, including this.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna
very
go
important.
We're locking B, please.
It's also wrong, which means it does indeed pass back over to...
Come on, it can't have been
I'll
6.
let you take this one
It
away.
can't have been 6, so we'll go with C.
That is correct.
Neck and neck.
There we go, 2-2.
We love it.
Why did you doubt yourself?
I don't know. You know, sometimes it just happens, and I need to
doubted
be a little
Na'Vi
bit more
more than
confidence.
him.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, that's fair. You know what? That's fair. Question 6. Ooh, how many nationalities have played for Astralis' CS team? We're talking like all-time nationalities in this team. We have got option A, 3, B, 4, C, 5, and shockingly D is 6.
We'll have a stab at this. Let's just work it out. So we've got Danish,
Danish, Swedish,
Lithuanian.
and then any like extra weird one.
Who else has played? It's like...
Has there been an
Been
extra
a wild
like an
card.
import
Are we
that
counting
we're not
like
thinking of?
mercenary, someone standing in? Do you reckon? Or someone who's like a full-time player? Come on, give me one clue.
One little clue.
Stand-ins count.
Little
Stand-ins
cheeky
count.
clue.
Maybe.
If that's going to help your assessment.
I don't even know where I'm going with it. I don't know. I can't think of
Whichever amounts to the right number.
Like we've got our number and it's on the board.
When have they been English speaking before? That's the tell. If they had anyone but Denmark in there, it would be English speaking. I can only think of this roster.
I can only think of this roster and then the original
So I think the answer would be 3. That would be Swedish and Lithuanian with Denmark.
with Denmark. I'm happy with that. I don't know if it's right. Let's find out.
I don't know if it's right either, but it sounds...
We're locking
Feels
in-
right. It
locking
feels
A.
very right.
3.
That's an incredible process of elimination.
Yes.
That is indeed
Really well
right.
done.
That was why it was such a
Thank you,
big deal, right? Because they've always been Danish. Now they're
I don't know. I thought
No.
it might be like a weird, like, oh, Alu joined for 6 days. You know, I thought that was possible.
It's kind of an EPL classic. But no, that was a great process of deduction
Good job.
there. Congratulations. 3-2
3-2.
to a million? Great.
Yeah.
Question number 7. In what season of ESL Pro League did Astralis last make the top 4 prior to this season?
We were there.
We have got the options coming in very soon.
Thank you, Effie Bot.
He
Right, you
Bot's
can do
bringing
the
him
buzzer
in.
this time,
She's
Jason.
bringing him in. Let me just let the graphic come up, and then I will give you the options.
Okay.
It's
Oh.
A, season 10, B, season 12, C, season 19, or D, season 20.
20 and 19, you can get rid of those.
Okay, I like that.
They were shocking in that period. This is Odense we're talking about.
Yes, but which season was Oden?
The classic.
12 or 10. I'm going to say 12.
12 feels right.
I don't
12
think they were
feels
dominating them, but they were just kind of petering out.
right. Was it season 10? It does sound like it might have been 10.
It's dangerous.
If your gut's going 12, I'll follow you. I think.
We're going to try B. There's been a lot of Bs today, as Jason said. We're gonna
Another B?
There has been, yeah.
Yeah, lock it in B.
I like this thought process, but one too many Bs. It's wrong, which means
many
the
Bs.
Rangers have a chance.
Was it
Knock
recently?
this one out the park.
Definitely not. So let's
Can't
go
think of it
with
recently. It's
A.
going to be 10. A for 10.
Season 10.
Fred would like to lock in A.
It's also wrong.
Oh,
That's me.
spicy. We missed something. We've lost our memory.
What did we forget? Top 4? ESL Pro League?
Allegedly.
Were these seasons in Malta?
That would have been Malta, yeah, for sure.
Astralis?
100% Malta.
In Malta?
Top 4?
I'm getting my
In this
brain's
economy?
been DDoSed.
All right, well, then it has to be C.
19.
Get it wrong.
I guess you buzzed in, so yeah, that is correct.
Okay, cool.
Done.
Yeah.
50-50.
Season 19.
And the Rangers get it.
Why
yeah.
can't I remember that at
At all.
In any way?
No, same.
Freya?
Yeah, no, I don't
Any
remember that at all.
recollection?
Who's even on the team?
No, it's actually blank.
Okay, we've been memory hole.
Production, do you guys remember it?
Probably.
I don't know.
Almost definitely. All I'm saying is question number 8.
Cool.
Which actually kind of nicely segues us into our second semi-final. This is Aurora's third playoffs of 2026 and their first top 4 of 2026. Have kind of broken the curse, some may say. How many top 4s did they have in 2025, though? We have got option A, that is 5. B is 6. C is 7 and D is 8.
All right, Hank, I just want to take a stab.
I like that.
Yeah.
Third playoff player of 2026.
First top 4 of 2026. How many top 4s did they have last year?
They always make the playoffs. They choke the.
That's right.
the whole thing.
That's right. But I don't think it wasn't 8. So that's my contribution. I don't think it was 8.
Not 8. I would say. I don't want to say B again.
I don't want to say B again.
I don't want to say B ever.
So how about we try a C? we take a C for a spin. 7 sounds like a lot, though. A whole year, though.
No, that's why they were known as chokers, because they always get there.
They'd get there and then they'd just bot out in the quarters. Let's go C. C, final answer, Freya.
If it's B,
it's gonna be B.
I'm loving this thought, but it's not correct.
Not
correct.
I actually think it's D.
You think it's A?
They made the playoffs of like pretty much every event in the first half of the year, and then they came out a little bit slow, but they made the EWC final.
Yes. And then they won the PGL event at the end of the year.
So I mean, first half has got to be at least 5 or 6. Yeah, they won the PGL event at the end. I would say 8.
I'm silly.
Okay.
Take it away.
Turkish fans love him,
E.
but it's not correct. Unfortunately, it's not correct.
No, it's not back to us, is it? Okay.
Oh, and you might have to pick B. Are you going to do it? You know 5 feels like too low, but you don't want to pick B.
I don't want to pick B, but you're right. 5.
There's been a lot of Bs though, Henry.
Jason said they did have that run at the start where they were in every single one.
Oh, but they were getting some of the, yeah.
You want to do it?
Let's do it.
What about those majors though?
We're going to ride with B.
I'm glad you've ridden with B.
There you go. There you go.
Respect to B, man.
Congratulations.
I guess, yeah, a lot of those playoffs, they were just getting eliminated in quarters, weren't they? Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, I mean, they just went to every single event.
Yeah,
pretty much.
they did.
The entire calendar year. Okay, question 9. I think you're probably winning second to the audience, obviously. Who was Aurora's top performer in yesterday's quarter final? We have 4 possible options for you. That is A, Xantares, B, Wakadia, C, Woxic, or D, Major. That is Aurora's top performer.
Go for Woxic, Henry. You know
Sorry. I think I had a buzz in the crowd, actually.
Come on.
That was really fun.
Come on. I got this one.
That's right. We do have this one. Do you got me now? Yes.
Yeah, we got you, Chase.
Yes, we're back. Okay. Where'd you come from? What team are you on? Kick rocks. All right. Who was Aurora's top performer in yesterday's quarterfinal? Do you guys have an answer? Are you ready to provide us an answer? Major. Okay. That's correct. So what do y'all want? Now listen, I got 2 Colex cards right here for you. Or, let me see that. I've got this signed mouse pad by Mouse. So these are also signed by Colex. I'm just saying you can. Oh, okay.
Trace, just give him everything, man. Just give him everything.
There you go. There you go.
He's got his own pad.
Yeah.
And in a shocking turn of events, that was actually winner takes all. So the crowd, for the first time ever,
Applause for the crowd.
are the
Really well
victors
done.
of the DHL drop in the ESL Pro League 23rd. So congratulations. We love a crowd, and we love Counter-Strike as well. Second semi-final coming your way. It's going to be Astralis taking on Aurora to see who will meet Na'Vi in that best-of-5 grand final tomorrow. It's going down after this short break.
The Dispatch is back and looking better than ever.
Oi! Get a move on, you know who we are!
This season, it's bigger deliveries.
It's alive, Hugo.
Bigger personalities.
Efficient way of working.
And bigger problems.
Trace!
Featuring special guests.
Alex, what the hell is happening?
And of course, the team you know and love.
Is this really necessary?
There it is! $100,000!
I've had enough of you!
Be careful what you wish for.
The Dispatch. The all-new season premieres February.
When I was 11, they said that I can be one of the best players in the world. I chose to go full CS, just a sacrifice that I wanted to make to become the best. Of course, it's a huge deal to be high elo and face it. The best advice is that you need to love the game. In the end, I'm gonna be a good player.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Zoe,
Another day of Counter-Strike here for Aurora. You guys love playing CS. I think that's all you do, right?
Yeah, of course.
Just every stage, every tournament, everything you can do. Let's talk about yesterday. You got a big ace on Dust 2 versus Legacy. In your own words, tell me about that series.
It's always hard to play against Legacy. Like when we play against them, it's always maybe we play third map, overtimes and that kind of stuff. But we managed to win, I think, even though on overpass we choke a bit. And I'm glad.
Yeah, because I'm looking at that overpass, and man, I wasn't going to bring it up, but I guess since we're here, 12 rounds in a row hurts. You know, that's painful. Talk to me about what happens in those moments to bounce back.
I think we were playing good on T side, and then on 6-1 we lost 1 round. Then I called a B-rush, and we lose hard. Then I think we lost the momentum a bit. Then when it's 6-6 and we lose pistol, everything goes down. But it's fine. We managed to win Inferno, so no problem.
You got there in the end result, right? So let's talk a little about your teammate in Soulfly. He's been on the roster for about 2 months now. I mean, he's rocking 49 maps at this point. Gets his first win on stage here at ESL Pro League. Tell me about him and a performance here, and sort of what he has to do to get on stage and win.
I think he's like a cool guy. He don't shout a lot, he don't scream a lot, and he don't get nervous a lot. He's just doing his job in servers, and yeah, that's it.
So when you stack up in the server today, and you look at the type of Astralis that you have across from you, what are you expecting the biggest hurdles? What are the biggest struggles you're going to have today?
I think I can say they are playing good individually, like Fizzy, Rio, Jabbi. Their performances increased a lot. So I think we should be careful about them.
Anything you want to say? Fans back home, the fans in here. There's fans everywhere. It is ESL Pro League, so.
English?
Your choice. Your choice.
Beyler, bayanlar, alınacak bir intikamımız var. Umarım alıp kupayı alıp geliriz buradan. İnşallah.
Thank you very much. It's Astralis, it's Yabi. They've got Aurora in front of them, and maybe, just maybe, a path into those grand finals. Yesterday, you take down a tournament favorite in Spirit. Let's talk a little about that game. How, Sway? How'd y'all do it?
Sorry, what?
How'd you do it?
I mean, I think we did a good preparation before the game, and I think we also did the things really well that we talked about before the game, and obviously you need to shoot hard as well to win against a team like that, so... Yeah, I think we did good in all the things we could.
Yeah, because, you know, in the post-match interview, Hooksy goes on stage to say, pushing through smokes, and he's just giggling it off. I mean, was it really like that at some point? Did you expect more pushback from Spirit?
I mean, I think we were good at doing the right things in the round, so it got pretty much easy for us. But obviously, yes, if they're pushing a smoke, I think everyone can kill them. But I also think Hooksy is way better than he's thinking himself. But yeah, it was good.
Tell me a little bit about the veto that happened there before that game got started yesterday. I understand that Spirit had selected to be Team A in the veto. What is the big deal about that? Can you explain that to us?
I mean, I think we go from playing 2 stages of online, and it's the first LAN game we have, and it's on stage as well. So I think it makes sense that they want to come out and do the things that they talked about, and yeah, doing the things that they were 100% sure before the game that they will pick those 2 and play T-side. So I think it makes sense in that way, and they can like play the way they want if they want to come out fast or they want to come out and playing default or whatever they were thinking. And I think they have done it a few times, and it makes sense, but yeah.
Didn't work for him yesterday.
Sorry?
Didn't work for him yesterday, did it?
Not yesterday, but yeah.
But it seems to work for Fuzi. So my last question is this. Tell me about playing alongside Fuzi up here on stage.
I mean, I think he's a really good player, and he really enjoys the Swedish crowd. And yeah, I think it's also not one of his first crowds, but he's enjoying it a lot, and it fits him.
You want to say anything to that crowd? You want to tell them anything?
Thank you for the support, and support Fuzi.
Thank you very much, Yabi.
Na'Vi already locked and loaded into the Champions Clash tomorrow. Question is, who is going to be joining them? That is exactly what we are here to be unpacking. Astralis versus Aurora. I just want to pick off where we left off with Yabi there. Fuzi was the star on the stage yesterday. He was saying it himself. Live performance. I just hope he can replicate it again today, because that was so much fun to see him.
Yeah, I hope it's one of those live games that he can do again. He can repeat it. Nothing he did seemed super crazy, right? Like nothing was out of school. It felt like he was in good spots. He was just landing shots. He was just nailing it. He was on point. USP that round was a little bit crazy, but I think more than anything, look at this. This is like a nice simple op round. This is just standard kind of play with the AWP. So it's not something that you feel like it should be too difficult for him to replicate. But obviously yesterday he had a ton of things going his way. He had the dual leg shot, like the collateral leg shot in middle on Ancient. Astralis was just pumping on every single area of the game, and I think that's what made him feel so comfortable and so confident on an individual level.
Yeah, and the great thing is he was performing on Dust 2, right, which is a map that he himself, during the group stage, has said he has struggled on in previous teams. So I'm glad that he was able to show up there, and I think that could be a map in the series today. You know, we've seen that the last time these two teams clashed in Cluj-Napoca, so that'll be important. But I'm hoping for Fozzy's sake it's a live tournament and not just a live game, because he's been having a good group stage, but yesterday was something special.
Well, I think part of the reason we saw that yesterday, and part of the reason we saw good individual efforts across the board on the Astralis side, like one thing we were commenting on when we were watching this series is like Astralis's utility work was so well put together and layered and structured.
Right.
Flashbangs were perfect. We're blinding everyone on the Spirit side of things. Flashbangs all over, like smokes in the right place. Their utility use and their game plan just seemed like they were so well drilled. And it can't be understated how much better that makes players play as individuals when everyone is confident that the utility is going to land, is confident that they're all doing the right thing and they're all doing the same thing and working towards the same goal.
In terms of the spirit that we saw showing up to the server yesterday, and not to distract from Astralis and maybe not to steal from our good friend Launders, unlucky or bad, it was just bad from Spirit.
I think I used pathetic this morning, and I don't really have any qualms about repeating it, to be honest with you. Like it was really bad from the Spirit side. This Astralis Spirit match last night was a combination of Astralis hitting an incredible peak that we probably didn't think they were capable of this early, and then a combination of Spirit playing extremely poor.
Yeah, Spirit looks so checked out, like looking at them, because it felt like you were checked out pretty early into the game, and understandably so on Dust 2, but then Ancient kicks off and you get nothing going for you in mid. Like nothing. The mid fight is so important on Ancient. There's just nothing going your way at all. You had that one donk round, I guess, when he got the AK out, but other than that, it was stare. Ryu was also playing really well yesterday, so I'm glad he was able to take to the stage and show us a strong performance. Just a lot going for Astralis yesterday, and nothing going for Spirit.
I don't think you'll see, like, I think that's a good point, to, like, that it felt like Spirit at some point had sort of almost like checked out, which feels bad to say, but like towards the end of like Ancient, like two of the last like 3 or 4 rounds they called were B rushes. And it's like you know, it's like if you have the confidence that you can come back and win this, and a confidence in your team to be able to do this, you're calling real rounds. If it feels like at the end of that you're just out of ideas and you don't think you have anything that can work, and you're like, okay, low buy, little B rush is nice and easy, like maybe we can sneak one in. And that's where I was sat there and I was like, oh man, they really have just kind of lost it.
I do wish we had Yanko up here as well, because he had a really apt point about the lack of LAN games we've seen Spirit playing recently. Obviously they choose to skip out on the PGL event as well, and it's just a shame that, okay, we're finally back with them and it's just going out like I don't know, just poof into thin air.
And you can understand why they would want to skip an event. They even had a boot camp before this, which is relatively unusual for Team Spirit. So I mean, I think if you're looking at it, I think they know they have a lot of work to do as well, which is why they skip an event so they can get some extra practice. We're about to hit that final hurdle before the major, right? That final stretch of tournaments. So yeah, I think they can tell as well internally, Spirit, that they have a lot of improvement to go.
100%. Not to distract from the fact that Astralis were looking incredible in that quarterfinal yesterday. Aurora on the other side of things. We knew it was going to be a very competitive affair versus Legacy. We saw that already going down in the group stage. This was whack, though, Tinko.
Yeah, I think coming into this tournament, I think it tells you all you need to know about where we're placing Aurora right now. When you have no Vitality and Falcons, and people are saying, you know, it's a Mao Spirit tournament to win, and Aurora aren't necessarily at the front of people's tongues when you're talking about a team that could win this trophy. Now, I think they are absolutely the dark horse, and then coming in against Legacy, you know, we heard what Cardi say. They made it a difficult game, and going to that third map, getting the job done, but it was the fact that Madra was the top performing player yesterday. It's like, okay, we're getting some overperformance here in this department as well, but Aurora is a team that I think we're going to drop off at the start of the year when they got rid of Joda. I was wondering, how are you going to be able to keep the same level? I think Soulfly has been really impressive. The fact that he's been able to come in and they haven't dropped off too much, and obviously welcoming Anubis back into the pool has been good for them, but not going to be a threat today on that map, at least in this series.
Yeah, the cool thing about Aurora, I think, left in this tournament is, you know, I feel like, you know, for this team, whenever I see them go up against your Mouses and your Spirits and your Vitalities and your Falcons, like the other top 5 teams that are drifting around there, I'm always kind of like, this team is going to like, they can't beat teams better than them without Xantar's performing well, it feels, you know?
Yes.
Like, it's great to have this pump up for Major. You're going to take it. You're going to love it. Good for him. I like seeing Major pop off as well, but that's going to happen against a Legacy. It's not going to happen against a Falcon. So So you need to have Zantares. Now, the nice thing for them is at this event, none of those teams either came to the event or made the playoffs and qualified through. So at this point, maybe Zantares isn't like a must-have performer here in the semifinals, which is at least good
but you
for the
want
team.
it, though.
You do want
it.
It would make your day much easier. Would make your day much more fun.
I don't know. Like, yeah, needing it is one thing, but deserving it? Like, come on.
Yeah,
come on,
you want Zantares to be playing well, especially if they're going to win a trophy. If they have desires to win a title, they've got to have Zantares playing well. And it's that combo of Wagadia and Zantares that I really enjoy watching inside of Aurora. Sure. And then you throw in Woxic. If he's having a good map, he can. We've seen it yesterday. There was a moment where Woxic's taking over. So I think there's so much firepower available. You just want it all to come online at the same time.
Well, there's a couple like cool battles to think about too that are going to be coming up in this series. Obviously, the AWP angle of Woxic and Fozy after the day he had. Rarely do we see them go head to head in any kind of a sense, but can you match each other's impact? You know, in terms of taking out the other player of the team, of being a presence on the map. But I think the other one is going to be, if we want to talking about the Zantares angle. If you watch the way Astralis just completely neutralized and shut down Donk yesterday in that series, why would you not think that that's capable of being replicated against Zantares?
If you can do it against Donk, you can do it against
Exactly,
anyone.
and they had some
Come
cool
on.
tricks against Donk. They had like some different layered flashes, different timings of a second. Here's the pop flash to let you know we're swinging around the corner. Take your first fight. Second flash comes when he's definitely staring, and 2 more players pop out. So they were very cognizant of how they wanted to approach parts of the map that Donk was playing in, and if they have a similar kind of setup now against Zantares, he's going to have a tough game on his hands.
Let's see what maps we're going to be playing in this one. As you referenced, Dinko, obviously this was played out PGL event. This was an elimination game, unfortunately, for Astralis, feeling the wrath of that.
The Anubis ban is brutal if you're Aurora, obviously, taking it away. So already a leg up just out of default, just out of your standard bans for the Astralis side in the veto process. Nuke going to be the first map, Dust 2 as well, then Inferno as a decider. But the big one is that Anubis just sticking out like a sore thumb if you're Aurora.
Yeah, it's always your safety net. Well, not against Astralis, banning that one out. And so Dust 2 will come into the series again. Now, if we were coming into the series without that quarterfinal showing from Astralis yesterday, we'd be talking about how, okay, Dust 2 is the weakness here for Astralis. Surely this is a third map just because of that. But no, I think they have shown enough on Dust 2 yesterday. They can get even close to the level they showed against Spirit. This could be a 2-0 for Astralis today.
Yeah, I mean, there's a world. You know, I can't say that there's a world of them meeting Spirit and not say it against Astralis, or not say it against Aurora. The Dust 2 one is interesting because, yeah, it is a weakness for Astralis that they're going to get targeted for. The win yesterday, I don't know how much it shifts the needle. It's obviously good to see them play that way, but at the moment, it's just that one game. And you have the angle with Fozy saying, in particular, Dust 2 has been a nuisance for him individually, maybe a little bit for the team. So that could all change. Like yesterday, if it really was just a life game, it could be completely different today.
It could be an outlier.
Yeah.
We just go back to the baseline.
Who have you got as the, I wouldn't say the favorite, because I think it's, pretty going to be pretty competitive, but who do you have edging it out, Dinko?
Well, my heart wants Astralis to play well just with the way they were playing yesterday and the fact that Fozy was stepping up. But I think going into this game, it's obvious that Aurora should be favorites just with the experience and the history with the roster being together. But you know what? From that game yesterday, just believing in Astralis now.
Gonna change your mind. I like it. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Aurora on this one. I'm gonna go with the more known quantity. I think there's a little bit of danger if they get some pressure put on them, and if Astralis have a good game plan that they could collapse, because that's gonna be frustrating. But I think you have to go with the team once again here that's shown with the way that they play that they can take this one. I mean, with Mal's and Spirit out, it feels like the next team that you do move on to is like, now it's yours to lose. Congratulations, you have the honor.
And they've all been losing them.
And they've all been losing it. So yeah, this is a weird event for predictions already.
100%. The field is so open. That's what makes it so exciting to be getting into our second semi-final. It's time to welcome the teams up onto the stage.
All right, let's do this.
And that's what laser beam! Window no scope from center! No way! It's a perfect end! This is cannibal! This is madness!
Astralis dominating Spirit up on this very stage just yesterday. Fuzi said it was a live game for him, but as you put it, Dinko, this could be a live tournament, and no better place to do it in front of your home crowd that were pretty much rooting for him.
I know the historical Danish team have upgraded their roster by bringing in a Swede, and hopefully this is the time where things start to click. It's been too long since we've seen Astralis challenge for trophies and get a roster that you can get behind, get excited about. Astralis are likable again, and I think that's what everybody's really excited about as they take to the stage. stage. I feel like they've got a real shot at this just with the level of performance they're getting to at the moment, and obviously having a Swede. That's a great thing playing in Stockholm.
Feels like this is the roster that's finally going to get an Astralis lineup to move out of the shadow of the great legendary Astralis team. Finally, you have some of the pieces there. On the other side of the stage, it's going to be Aurora as they march in, and their task now as the team that feels like they should be poised to have the best chance to lift this trophy, and for a team who's been searching for those trophies, hunting for them, and denied constantly, a win here is going to go a long way if they're able to do it.
Woxic spoke about it, the curse that he feels like sometimes is imparted on them in the playoffs, but he's said it himself. It's in their own hands, and I would say, Dinko, this is a golden opportunity to be heading straight for that trophy.
But how many times have we said Aurora have a golden opportunity and watch them squander it? I mean, it's been so many times it's happened. So even when they get to finals, they can lose it or just about to choke. Even the tournament they did win at the end of last year in PGL in Bucharest. So for Aurora, it's always the mentality. It's right there for them, but can they actually take it?
Well, it's time to get this show started. Aurora versus Astralis in our second semi-final.
I like to play against Astralis. I don't know why. It's because of their legendary name, I think. Always good to see on the competition and always gives a smile when you see their logo. It's a good team, good brand. I'm confident to play against anyone. Doesn't matter. There is no age of learning something, so it's good.
It's a team that maybe a lot of people expected to be here. Maybe a bit more consistent than us right now, but like a consistent like top 8 playoffs team. They obviously also want to push deeper into playoffs. That's probably their goal. Never gonna be an easy opponent in playoffs, no matter who you play, right? Also think the addition of Soulfly there, my old teammate from Sangal, has been proven great, so always fun to play him as well. Also lost versus them last time, but so we did with Spirit before playing them, so hopefully we can do the same today.
We are looking for an A-lister. We are looking for a grand finalist as Aurora take on Astralis. Astralis coming back with a new roster, looking to get back to form and back in playoffs like the org, once legendary org. Aurora trying to bounce back from difficult playoffs, rewrite their history, start a new story of actually winning these important games. I'm here with Harry Russell, I'm here with Janko Paunovic. Janko, what are your feelings coming into this game?
I feel the stars are aligning for Astralis in this one, man. Yesterday, how they looked against Team Spirit, they completely manhandled them. That was a 2-0 and it wasn't even close. Really, in a way, things seem to be clicking for them. This tournament in Aurora, despite the roster change, feels like the same old Aurora. I mean, you could see frustrations come through when they play. They still haven't found a way to keep their poise, and I think they're their own biggest enemy.
Yeah, you know, obviously, though, they did dodge that choke yesterday. We all saw it start to take shape. They finally took I would say, a pretty big step in the right direction, which is in one of these games in front of a crowd in the playoffs, being able to kind of pull off the Heimlich. Big thanks to Major as well, who was the top-rated performer of that quarterfinal series. He was lights out. He came through with a huge round on map number 3 to kind of restore a bit of order. And you saw the rest of them trying to keep the energy good, trying to kind of stay locked in and stay away from that curse that Woxic spoke about that's hung over this Aurora squad.
Yeah, you talk about curses or chokes. The funniest part about that is, despite what's attributed to Aurora, it was last time we saw this matchup back at Cluj only days ago, where Astralis choked a 10-2 half to get eliminated to send Aurora into playoffs. It was shock, it was horror, and it was still Aurora losing the quarterfinals, but they've exceeded that at least here today. The job is not done. Taking down the lowest ranked team they've ever beaten in a playoff. Time to see if they can do it up against an upcoming squad. Astralis' return to form has certainly been exciting. Question is, can they do it again and again? Taking down Spirit is one perfect step, but life game from Fuzi perhaps? Can he do it twice in a row?
And also, it shouldn't be underestimated the fact that this Astralis roster already played 50+ maps together in just 3 months, right? And it's a change for Yabi and Stair going into back into an international lineup, right? Huxi obviously had his time during G2 and that stint, but you know, there's a lot of things they need to get used to for Ryu and Fuzi, of course, playing Tier 1 CS on a more consistent level. How do these players and teams operate compared to what they may be used to?
And we all know what that sound means. It's time to get this semi-final started. On one side, you got Astralis, Sweden toe, new look international roster. On the other, Aurora trying to break the playoff curse. We're going to start things off here on Nuke. Stockholm, are you with us? I like that. I like y'all. Let's get into this.
Nubis removed from the map pool. Astralis refusing to give Aurora their home ground. Taking it to ex-Danish turf of Nuke here. This pistol round coming in quick. Top hit, util lands, and they storm out the door. Wicardia's Julies take the kills.
Oh, really a fantastic way for him to get going. He played a big part in this series yesterday, did Wicardia. Oh, and he's going to round it out with 4. Those dual Berettas sing. The A-site pop stopped. It's a pistol round to open things up for Aurora.
Yesterday it was Xantares. Today it's Wicardia. 4K on the pistol, on the Julies. Very good sign for Aurora to kick off.
And yesterday Astralis won all 4 of their pistols. I mean, here they're just doing a sort of A-pop, but that's where the stack is, and unfortunately, and they just can't take any space, get the bomb down, get into the bomb site to give themselves a chance. So, good start for Aurora, Glock Eco for the side of Astralis with that one Deagle on Ryu.
Shocking enough that they won all their pistols, because in stage 2, yes, caveat of online, this is a team that struggled massively in pistol rounds, lost far more than they won.
I think there's been this feeling from a lot of the teams, excited to be back on LAN, playing in front of a crowd and all. It's the way CS was meant to be experienced. So now, you got that conversion locked and loaded, ready to go. 2-0 lead for Aurora, as good as done. Keeping a close eye on a couple of names in the Aurora jerseys. I'm liking the strong start from Wicardia. I've also been noticed they've been trying to kind of play with the crowd a little bit more, doing some of the kind of hype up signs and stuff like that. It's been good to see, because it's a team that have struggled in arenas.
99, unlucky.
Yeah, I mean, in arenas, I think it's more so just, again, the frustrations. They just come through a lot, and in playoff Counter-Strike, it's not just the environment, the arena, the crowd and everything. It's just that the Counter-Strike changes a little bit too, right? And if you get stressed, if your communication isn't on point, like, you're going to get punished for it so much more in this environment than you would in a, let's say, group stage game.
All right, first gun round now for Astralis. A bit of yard util to lob in. It's nothing pacey to open up.
Looks like they're going back towards that top pop, though. Plenty of util being set up towards the A site. Can't come through main. Got that third smoke to allow a lurk. It's going to keep Aurora's eyes on. Woxic's Orb in the first gun round watches this side of the smoke, and Astralis cross behind red. They're taking their time.
I think they're going to fake A and try to get 2 players down secret.
Dry. Woxic's got to rotate if that's going to work, and the util's pulled in perfectly. There's no one outside, there's no one watching. The bomb makes it down.
Oh, I don't know if Xantares hear this in the end. They're going down, but...
Oh, vent rotate, scary. Wicardia first on the chopping block here, tries to take position down at lower, stays alive for a moment. They lose Xantares in the meantime out at the top site.
Full rotate.
Options still open here for Astralis, right? Far from committed to the lower take. Might just be able to dodge the stack altogether, and with an opening kill on Xantares in at upper, red carpet's been rolled out, they're moving in.
Oh, hook, line, and sinker. Aurora plummet to that B bomb site off of ramp, and they have nobody home.
You got Chad.
Nothing cool.
You have to yell it every time, Harry. Every time he gets into an empty bomb site, that's the rules. I don't make him, I just follow him.
It was a beautiful call, and they got everything they wanted out of it. You were dead on. The secret cross doing it dry, no smokes out in the yard, just a fake on A to take eyeballs out of it.
And with Cardia, that's a crazy drop-down vent, right? I think Xantares must have heard something. When Cardia goes down, they do a lot of damage, and then they force him into single door. It provides the perfect path for Astralis to get that top site. 9 alive rounds. Stockholm's not a fan. But it does mean Astralis get on the board.
It's okay, guys. It's just the first date, you know? You're feeling things out, right? You're getting to know each other. It's gonna get more exciting, trust me.
Honeymoon is on the horizon. Things move quick.
Of course, Hugo is already thinking about the honeymoon after the first date.
Got to lock it down, Yako.
It's worth it. You put a ring on it. Here we are.
That, silver lining for Aurora is the fact they only lost one player, right? So they still have everything in this round. For Astralis, they have to do it all over again now.
Bit of speed. What a pace change.
Still in the process of kind of backing up here on the line with the AWP, but it doesn't matter because the rifles will provide. Cardia. Nab an AK after the double, dodges the spam out the door, and then Woxic AWP gets set up back in heaven. It's a very convincing turn to form for Aurora in this follow-up round.
Last round was Giga Chad. What's this?
We don't talk about these ones. Oh, but I mean, you can see these fast rounds, a lot of it depends on that first fight. Like, if Stair is able to win that first fight against the Antares in Mini, like, it changes the whole complexity of the round. You know, Fozy got to Secret without anyone noticing. I don't think the call was bad, just couldn't really connect on those kills. And then Vicaria with the double shuts it down. See if Hooksy can get anything going. No, he can't.
It's a perfect round for Aurora. 5 alive after saving 4. They are building money early in the game, and they're shutting out Astralis while they do. We got one more full buy from the Danish core before things get difficult.
Nothing but a promising sign, man, that Wakadi is starting so strong. I still feel like we have yet to fully see Xantares online in these playoffs. Going to be keeping a watchful eye on Woxic too. He's had this AWP for a little while now, got to put it to work in that last round with a double. He was paramount in their win in the quarterfinals.
Dust 2's up next.
Again, out in the yard. Wakadi has even found an entry from Yabi out through the door into this top site. Magic just walks on out, collects that trade. Things stay even. Chance to cross in a secret for Astralis. They've also got Stair floating around in the garage, so options are available here in the 3-on-3.
Even on numbers, but not even on position. Astralis able to wrap around the world. Aurora need to find information, so they take lobby back. Soulfly goes B, and Aurora reclaims something here on the map. From where Astralis aren't, they can figure out where they might be. But the bomb commitment, far from it. Hooksy searching that lower site. Even that smoke might be tempting just to cross hell. Woxic combat AWPing. Astralis, they think better of it, regrouping entirely to check out what might be the more difficult site of 2.
Yeah, Match has just moved down here, right? Linking up with Soulfly. So going into this 2-man stack in at lower. 15 seconds, no time to change your mind. You've just got to scrap your way through. They open on Imagia. Soulfly can't hold on. Woxic will arrive on rotation. And play it out towards the single door. Fozy dead. Woxic left into this clutch. Stair very, very low. The AWP's a little overkill. Woxic leaves it to the swing, and Stair puts him down. Clutch denied for the Southpaw as Astralis cling on in that round.
All of the kills for Stair. 4 frags in the round. A key kill on Magia out B, and then trades his teammate as well. Very confident in the last fight. Happy to run down Woxic. It's what you want to see from Stair.
honestly, it does kind of check out Astralis to the Stars, Star Trek fans. They cling on.
They cling on.
Yeah. But really important, right, to avoid that reset. You can see how hyped up they are. Rug actually takes the timeout because obviously one player only left alive. Their money still isn't amazing. Actually, Aurora has a much better buy than Astralis does in this round. So you have to figure something out. It's good for them that the slower round also worked because no matter how much HooXi likes and is actually good at those momentum changers, fast-paced rounds, like you really need to be able to slow it down as well and manipulate the rotations, especially on a map like Nuke. And Yabi, I think his one kill was also really, really important in that previous round, just to create some chaos, forced Voxic to jump down into the bomb side.
Still in that kind of moment of like wrestling for control of the early game, but this should be the round that kind of tees you up to take a bit of control here on Nuke. Both teams at the end of their money.
Always want to go further if you're Voxic in this position. It's just not wise to. Smoke's down outside. Astralis throw a molly in secret as well. Zantara has a lot to do in this position. There's 4 players here. They're going to have to take something. Ryu walks right into it. So easy opener here. Traded by HooXi through the smoke. That's twice now Zantara's has been smoke spammed out. Voxic beckons them in.
Kade is also playing the smoke fade indoors, so he'll get a lot of information.
Ooh, all the way through into lobby. Voxic's also getting aggressive at the same moment and creeps out, gets away with the double. No business surviving there.
Saw him.
They were supposed to have him dead to rights. Chance here on a Wakadia. You've dealt with one piece of the aggression at least. Now we're going to try and link up quickly for the top site hit. One man here waiting at the back of the site. It's Madja. Doesn't want to overplay his hand and give away back into this for Astralis. Voxic's got to be careful as well. The vent drop is open. Madja tries to make a move, dead in the heart. Astralis claw their way back in. It's a 2v2 now.
Dangerous plant, but they know Voxic's stuck lower. Coming up the vent is surely a death sentence. Can he really find the flying shot?
Watch this.
It would be a very Voxic way to go about this.
Teammate might just clear the position so he can make safe passage, or does he set Soulfly up instead? Rifle clearing the position. Deep check to his right. Someone pulls it. Double check for Soulfly. HooXi stuck alone.
Captain gonna have to step up here for Astralis. Battled into this one on the back foot throughout. Does HooXi have it in him? There's the lineup.
Disaster. Avert your eyes. Nobody's looking.
Crisis now for Aurora as that one gets away from them. HooXi able to deliver a 1v2 and it's an instant timeout back the other way.
Oh my, he hits this only for Soulfly to barely clear the position, and still they can't clutch the round. What's Soulfly looking at there? Staring into the wall. Dazed and confused here.
Just a little bit of a communication breakdown. I guess they lost track of where HooXi could be. Soulfly thought maybe he went into hut. Or I'm not exactly sure, but that was way easier for HooXi than it was supposed to be. Yabi will be thankful for that one. Had a bit of an Oki Momo next to that vent.
Yeah, I felt like a couple of nerves shining through for Soulfly.
Surprising to see, considering, you know, he definitely got his experience in yesterday with those streaks, winning his first playoff game of a top tournament, taking down Legacy, who amounted a big comeback. Aurora dodged the choke. There was progress there in a sense.
Something you don't see every day. Voxic trying to set up Madja with a boost out in the yard. It's a dink put down range.
Fuzi stifled to start this game. 0-5 and dinked in this round. Those pistols are going to be lethal. Voxic was kind of hoping Madja would die there because he's got P2K armor ready to take that rifle.
Yeah, Madja, I'll boost you out in the yard. Go for it.
Ulterior motive.
Hey, he was the highest rated player yesterday.
Yeah, it's true. Madja was lights out. Ooh, here he goes again.
Voxic, I found you an AWP. You got to fight for it.
Yeah, you just got to deal with Stare. That's the guns on lock out in the yard. Stare even doubling up in his position. Ramp play in the downtime. They prepped under Soulfly, who Can't turn it into any more than just that one.
Oh, dude, these are the tilt rounds for Xantares, though. We saw his frustration after losing that 2v1 in the last, and right there, Soulfly lets a player out ramp, but it kills him. Maybe some will forgive and forget, but we know Xantares can definitely get emotional in these moments. It's not what Aurora need right now. Astralis surging ahead. Weaker buy for Maja, no AWP on Woxic. This could get out of control pretty quickly.
Maybe something a little bit faster here as you're moving very quickly into the ramp side. Soulfly gets out with his and actually hangs around here just for a moment. We'll eventually think better of it. Help is a long way away. That puts the pressure on with his cross and his secret, and even gets away with some damage on his Xantares back in main, a lot of it. It's aggression from Maja. Concede that advantage. So now Astralis going to slow it down in the 4v4. They've got ramp, they've got secret, and they've regained control over the lobby. They've got a lot of space on the map right now.
Feels like a fight not worth taking for Magic. You just sit in the heart. That's not the gun for the range there that Ryu gives him. In a 5v4 no less, Aurora dropping the ball. Xantares very low on this top site, and the lurk is coming in. And Yabi hears that.
No.
Open runway.
Ahead. Backstab right there.
One more.
Didn't spot Xantares. Gets out with a kill at low HP, but Heaven Flank will close in on him. And a powerful post plant here bestowed upon Yabi. He's the guy they're going to try and set up to win this.
Not again.
Oh no.
On the ladder and climbing up. Two players about to try and face him here. Oh, caught off from the spawn. That's an important pickup for Soulfly.
Going quick.
Only Ryu left. Flash out, turns for it. Dink put down range, and Wakadia will finish the job. One of these nail-biting clutches secured for Aurora. These have been the tilting rounds that have gotten away from them, but this one ties up the game.
We're seeing some shaky individual moments right now from both teams. Ryu getting lost there, couldn't get back into the hut in time. I feel like he had the window. Some of these Soulfly moments.
Also Xantares, you feel like, how does he even get the one in that scenario, right? Ended up being the difference maker perhaps in the end. Yabi also in these two clutches, not the best play.
Also, in both moments where Astralis are in position to break Aurora, they go for fast rounds. They've now been punished both times. They slow it down, doesn't look like it. Quick behind the secret smokes. No secret for Xantares. Flashes fall in his face, and they won't break. That bullet will. One tap to Hooksy through the shot.
They're coming fast.
Oh, right in. Woxic not able to plug the gap, and this opens up the lower plate. Another one of these pacey rounds out of Astralis. They're a man down here, securing the site. Molly forces back the ramp players and gives you the window to get this bomb down.
This is exactly the sort of a round that Aurora fails to secure on land because of miscommunication, taking too much time, fumbling rounds. They have to be able to win these 4v3s.
Got one smoke, they got a kit.
Yeah, re-smoked over on the left-hand side of ramp. It only leaves them with this one avenue to try and come in from. And it is taking a while to pull this retake together. Now they've lost that advantage. Soulfly first man in, it fed to that AWP. Wakadia taking a long time to get activated. A very long time indeed. And this one's written off. Aurora head out of there. Astralis pull it off. A man down as they get that bomb planted.
And Fuzi's first two kills of the game as well. Second one being hyper important to stop that first player out B.
It's the details, right? Like it all starts kind of with Woxic too. Like why is he pushing into the bomb site, right? If you don't have, no one has information how many people are through. Hooksy dies, he's not the outside player, so that's giving you probably a sign that there's multiple players going for that sort of a play. You can just, if he held the more passive angle, got the one kill, stayed alive, right? It's a different story. After that, they have the smoke for ramp. 3 out of the 4 players are coming from ramp, and it's hard to get out of that one small choke point with an AWP holding you. Kadia is waiting for a lurker that just wasn't there in this round and has to go late down vents. Without ramp players doing anything, he's not going to be able to walk down, and they're forced to save such a cheaply sort of given round, considering they had a 5v4 and they had pretty decent information, or they could have made a reasonable guess about what was going on. Right, but it's like, because it's on the stage and it's the semi-final, and it's like either someone isn't communicating it or Voxic isn't hearing it, right? Yeah. Because like shouldn't make that play where you're trying to go. Also, where are you going?
Yeah,
like, with the up, like what's the position you're trying to... Right, but then now they don't have money again. Like they have to eco, they have the 1 AK on Xantares, a couple of upgraded pistols. Like it's winnable, but not where you want to be.
Hot bust as well. Xantares outside.
Oh, it's that lapse in communication, or whatever that may well be the defining round of this half. Nice way to open for Madger, at least gets his 1-for-1. Play through the smoke in main, and a backstab catches Xantares. That gun never gets to fire. Woxic can't stop him.
He runs into Vicadia and isn't able to even take the fight properly.
Some of these deaths are tilting. You got to give it to Xantares right now. Can Aurora hold their nerve? Astralis piecing together a clean anti-eco. And again, no AWP for Woxic. He has been him and Wakali, the defining pieces of the CT side so far for Aurora.
Back to the yard smokes, and Aurora have had a real issue of reeling in this position. Tara's with a bit more of an active stance out towards red. But a boost up. Fuzi might just get given one for free. Great catch on Xantares. 5v4 now, you can just ease back into it. They've got the position they want. Stair has loved getting across in a secret. Cardia goes looking for it. This timing from the Fuzi. But catches him for the jump on the grasp of that AK. Woxic boost will prevail, and that double keeps Aurora in the conversation.
We're just running around at this point. Woxic's boxed in. Can he escape? That molly might buy a bit of room. Huxley's going to go through. Nothing to lose but the bomb at Woxic's feet. 1-on-3. Fuzi's done great work outside, only to be left in a seemingly unwinnable position. Woxic has no support right now. Fuzi can get this body shot off.
A shot from the Deagle would do it. Oh, and there it is. Backstab closes in on Fuzi's position, looking to stop this clutch in its tracks.
That was a ballsy push from Vicadia. I mean, in the middle of outside, finds Stair, saved the round for his team, really. I mean, in that 4v5, to get all that information, even though he dies, Voxic, like, that's a nasty angle.
Yeah. Jump off the boost as well. Can't get enough, and so what could have been a strong 8-round half for Astralis is now left to just a couple of rifles storming into heart again. Magical once more. Yabby knows what he's up to, and he delivers a double kill. Soulfly again, just looking lost in this game. 2v3 here. Astralis have control.
Tara's trying to keep the pressure on back in lobby. Woxic's gone for the full reposition. And here, back in main, Tiabi right around the corner. Woxic not able to get a shot off in time, and so it's just Xantares. Tiabi on for the ace. It gets denied, but surely his work in the round is done. Astralis stand here about to grab a 7th win out this T-side. And Xantares just simply doesn't have the time for this clutch. Astralis pull up, and with a couple of breakthrough rounds in critical moments, see themselves through to a winning T-side.
And that's what laser beam!
Astralis' pick of Nuke off to a flying start, 7-5 up after winning things out on the T side. For Aurora, they've been helped by the success in the pistol to get this one going, struggling to streak together rifle rounds, losing out in a couple of key clutch moments as well. Went on to really define the half, strapped for cash. It quickly got away from them. They've now got to dig deep as a tall task rests in front of them. Astralis moving over to the CT side of things, and Aurora in need once again of success in the pistol.
This is like a pug pistol. 3 silo dropping quick. Stair does get gooshed. That's going to give breathing room here for this T side, but still worth taking some shots on low health on the headshot angle. Stair getting toyed with. Soulfire and Wicardi are both finding entries, and yeah, nothing done from this garage position. A lot of whiff shots here for Astralis. Ooh. Should find a pistol. Ryu taking one, but A is conceded, and Hooksie's gone. Aurora continue on their pistols. Astralis on their woes.
Yeah, Yabi was actually in a good position. I don't think they expected him after Stair was taking that fight from CT Blue, but just insta gets gushed and killed, not able to get anything done. So some nice shots from Aurora once more on the pistol. Much needed considering the scoreline. Astralis did a great job. I mean, not just losing pistol, but they got reset early, down 3-1, so able to go to 7-5 after that. Pretty impressive. And you could see some of the issues for Aurora in terms of the communication, right? We heard Soulfly talk about it in the interview. Sometimes he just has to focus so much. That's unlucky.
Got a knife.
Has to focus so much on what his teammates are telling him and everything that it's hard to keep track of everything that's going on.
One radio. One out hunting. One radio, I'm gonna kill himself.
I mean, we've certainly felt that at stages from the first half. It's a full eco for Astralis, so this one shouldn't get too exciting. Just a chance to tie up the game for Aurora. They've got all the space. They are going into these 3 pistols. They're worried if they lose this opening kill. Oh, Nadia swung on. Pistols clamped down out in the yard, and Zantares here meant to reel them in. Ryu scavenges a rifle, ready for the swing. Oh God, it's a full pistol round. Ryu leaves it to the taps. Madge is able to stop him, and crisis averted. Aurora, it's not comfortable. It's way too close. They still tie up this game.
Nice reset for Madge. He was the lobby guy throwing util, so that was a call for Astralis. It's Madge who goes back around the world. That's why Ryu doesn't expect him in that position. Got a bit scary when Zantares goes for the 3rd kill on his own. But aim punch delivers Aurora the round at quite the cost.
That's about as comfortable as a middle seat on a low-cost airline.
Oof. Strap in for a long flight. Two AKs, 3 AKs rather, for T side. Got to make do with it. Ramp bust into Ryu. Does he want to die for this?
Still just jostling for the space. Gets the spot on the pixel angle and just promptly gets out of there. Fuzi is nearby. Does he want to fight for this out from hell? There's the spot, but Damage soaked up, so you've got the ramp control here, and Aurora might just set their sights on the fast B play. Ryu already down here. They're ready for him on that swing. Hooksy now tries to take up position, but can't put a stop to this quick B hit with Magic catching another. This one should get written off straight away for Astralis. They're in no position to give it a go with a fleet of opening kills coming through out of Aurora in seconds. Rounds decided. And you know what that means, Stockholm?
Oh, they know. All too familiar. For the first time, Aurora matching back-to-back-to-back rounds. The only streak they found was converting the pistol in the first half.
Is Aurora the tax man? Because they took a little bit more than half of what Astralis had in that round.
Yeah. No, they very much... I'm trying to make it serious.
Scandic team.
Yeah, it's fair.
It checks out. A problem is here, you know, like with Ryu, he's doing a good job of falling back, not giving his life away. But then in the end, when he does peek, peaks the angle, exposes himself to multiple players, just insta-dies. Hooksy isn't really able to do much from that decon area. And, you know, the Aurora swarms the site, have to save from that point on. And it's a half buy. The two save them fours.
Kind of crazy position from Stair. Puts himself out on an island up here on top garage. Wants the round to be all about him, and now it has to be. Na'Vi spammed out right at the start. They went looking for the gun.
It's gone wrong. With a smoke?
They're in garage. At least you know about Xantares. Might have to sacrifice the rifle. Oh, he'll just take it off you instead. So they've got full yard, 5v1, no worries. Get the spot on Ryu, get a move on.
Help.
Instead, they're just going to swing him together. Scrapping their way to the win in these rounds are Aurora.
From 1 surviving to 5 surviving certainly makes things easier on the T side. It's Ruggle with a timeout before Astralis get going, and they've got to get going quick.
CT side, when you're in the hole like this, things can get away from you very, very quickly.
It's been a struggle for Astralis. I mean, so far on the map, they only have 5 opening kills. So a lot of these rounds, they had to play from behind. Albeit this is a different buy compared to the last one. There's an op-out on Fuzi. You have all the utility available for you. I'm interested to see what Major is going to call, because the first gun round, he was able to just sort of contact out ramp and go down B. So do they play a slow default round where they utilize outside, or does he maybe want to get ahead of it and do something poppy, try to catch Astralis off guard? I know that face.
Disappointment.
Had it many a time.
Smokes go down. It's feeling like a slower round, but 2 radio. The third joins them. Destination set here for Aurora. Second wall of smokes confirmed by Stair. With no one selling this fake properly, as that molly fades, they're going to have full info outside. Still only 1 man on ramp, but with the AWP in position, it's the gun for the job. Do they want A after all? Re-smoke. Well timed. Astralis' block util has been decent in this first half.
The problem is both Stair and Ryu are committed to their positions. Okay, now Stair is checking it, and someone should go and try to support A. Will they get there before the execute comes in from Aurora? That's the question.
Oh, flank. 1 more molly to stop this rush. Oh dear.
Oh, gonna catch them lining up util. Stair, the thorn in their side, and now you're very ready. You're braced for this A play. Xantares won't be able to save Aurora from that stack. Clean finish out of Astralis, piecing it together in time. And even more than that, Stair able to catch them before the plan comes to fruition.
I mean, it all happened so fast. What do you think about the call to commit there, even when you've realized you're perhaps walking into the stack, the util's gone in?
I think you were spot on Hugo, right? If you're going to lie, you have to commit to it. And Major didn't really commit to that lie. He was trying to sell Astralis, you know, they're working outside. Stair being in secret had all the information early, and yeah, it's so and so, like you can either just stick to the execute and hope for the best. The only other thing they could have done is fake the execute and go on ramp, and Fuzi was there, but the op wouldn't have been a big difference. I think they were booked as soon as Stair makes that info play.
Well, he's back at it again. How about round 2? Stair has just been all over secret in this game.
It's quiet. Maybe too quiet. Looking for the wrap here. Xantares does drop in. I don't know if they would have heard that there unless the secret player got that info. Soulfly does clear up the back garage player, so deep control already taken by Xantares. This just primes the A play perfectly. They might get more in store. Ricardia double kill on the horizon. Can't get the second, but look at Heaven. Wait, Bomb. They've forgotten Bomb in all of this.
Oh no.
You have the A site, you have Heaven control, you don't even have your spawn. I just got to go all the way back.
I mean, it's a pushback for the bomb that's fraught with peril. You know they took lobby away. You're slowing down a lot here. You're worried that Astralis could still be floating around out here and have discovered the bomb. Magic
needs to go back to main, right? Going lobby here is crazy. You risk the entire round on your engagement.
There's not a lot of time, though. Maybe he can lurk if they start putting pressure from main.
To get this kill, Maja will collect it. Bomb now spotted and everyone else is wiped out. This one's going to get away from Aurora. Time's so low. Maja, decision here. Does he want to drop the vents? Caught in a fight on Fuzi. He wants to go for the killing blow here and now. Has to commit to a plant. Has to try and force the fight. That was the chance and it's gotten away from him. Time runs out. Fuzi collects a tie game.
Yeah, first save that won't be booed in this game is Fuzi running away with a round.
He might not be having a live game today, but still got that big brain. Outsmarts Major in the 1v1, and that's going to be crushing for Aurora. I mean, that's exactly the sort of a round that's a tilter. Right, you have all the advantages, and Taris is in heaven with 1 minute 10 left in the round, but the bomb is left behind. Major's sort of stuck between a rock and a hard place. Does he go back? Does he wait for his team to try and make a play, and just can't get it done?
Not a single one of his teammates got any kills coming up through main and heaven, though. That's a shocking part, right? You still feel like Aurora are good for a frag there. Surprised to see Major take that gunfight, go for the 1v1 rather than drop vent. He definitely had time, 15 seconds.
His fight was meant to be the most uncertain of the round.
Wait, what? He killed the second... I didn't see the Stair killing the second guy. Just killed someone in the back, like, accidentally? Oh, it's crazy.
Astralis will take it one way or the other.
Oh, now you're near breaking point. To think that a couple of times now, these dreaded, like, 4v3s, and Aurora have struggled. They're the ones that are very much defining how this map is played. It's a tie game currently. But this one decides a hell of a lot. I mean, neither team is comfortable money-wise.
Who is these days?
Smokes in the yard again. This time there's no Stair to go about causing problems. He's just playing behind them.
Oh.
Try and sneak on past him. They'll make it into main. Stair with a backstab. Will the trade come through? That's the big question right now. Walk on the smoke. Stair shuts it down. And considering this was the round that breaks your money, if you can get through it flawlessly, Astralis leave themselves with a serious leg up right at the tail end of Nuke. Just been a menace out in the yard. Stair continuing to cause massive problems for Aurora.
Shocked he's ready for 2 there. It's one thing to catch the timing on the main player slipping the smoke, but to then be ready for a second.
Maybe comes from prep, you know, maybe they know when Aurora goes for the safe play that it's 2 players there, but I mean, that's also just unlucky for Xantares. He actually gets into main, right? But there's no one there in his crosshair, right? Yabi is playing close. T-Van. The other player I think was either behind Silo or all the way up in heaven. So he can't get a kill on anyone. If he gets a kill, that probably buys enough time for Soulfly to trade Stare. And the Tars would die to Stare anyway, and maybe then Aurora has a way into that A bomb site. But now they're gonna have to go back to a half buy.
A little ramp up. We'll get past the first man. Fuzi makes his way over on the AWP. A missed shot. These can cost you dearly up against the pistols. Able to get away. Hangs around for a fight here, but I'm looking at Xantares on this lurk. Not knowing about.
He's dead.
Let the AWP peel away. Xantares should have him in a box.
Should.
That's the spot off.
No.
It's a fight for Fuzi. And a kill that might have made all the difference. One that felt certain to come through for Xantares gets denied.
Stare, it's on rails, dude. Up secret every round, finding another impact kill. McCarty slipped the gap there on Fuzi. And Woxic may have the bomb, but no Kevlar player in the window side. I think Yabi might have seen him, and look at the minimap. Everyone's moving, so he's ready for this finish. Astralis, one casualty against the Eco. Clean rounds now down the stretch. Might just take them over the line on their map pick.
This would be a good timing for Astralis to maybe switch it up a little bit, do something aggressive. Maybe a double play on ramp with the AWP and the M4. Because Ryu has the best spawn for outside. He's the ramp player, so can't really do something outside. Like, why is he moving? Why is he checking that?
Bit of pace here for Aurora at least. Crossing secret quick. Xantares does find his revenge finally. Will he live to tell the tale? Doesn't look like it. Back garage AWP is a problem. Aurora down secret with multiple players. Cardi a lurking door, as is tradition. Ryu, does he know how deep they've got?
He makes his solo venture play. But at least Soulfly has provided a much needed bit of levity here. Double mollies in at the round.
You're dead.
Fuzi, you're dead, mate. Burns alive.
That's a bit much.
Just a blanket of fire rolled out at the ramp side.
Hello?
Yabi converts on that kill. Opens up a way back in. Next fight gonna have to come down to Hooksy. Both players playing out towards double and single. So this one decides a hell of a lot. Soulfly not making it easy for him. Not gonna give this fight away. Yeah, he tries to keep pressure on, but they lose Hooksy in through the back, and Soulfly with an important multi-kill in this round. Gets that opener in towards B and seals the deal on it. It's a one-round game again.
Fuzi's just trying to finish the job. He saw that molly come down and he runs into it for a pick. I feel like even if it goes 1 for 1, it's not necessary.
Wasn't the play, that one.
Head scratches for Rugger in this game. I'm watching the Fuzi POV. Aurora survived one more round. Astralis, by nature of clean anti-eco, had more money.
A bit surprised to see Astralis not put more focus outside in some of these rounds. That's been where Aurora was able to find some success.
Break on the smoke, missed shot. Fuzi can't dance his way out of this one.
What his day.
A 5v4. Okay, if you're Aurora, you're thinking, this one we have to win. They've let some unlikely rounds slip through their fingers in this map.
I think Stairs outside info once again is going to be the deciding factor here. Could just see a full A stack for Astralis off the back of that information. Ryu re-clearing the ramp room, but gonna need help on this top side. Yabi's gone down.
Yeah, still feels like there's some uncertainty in this round for Astralis. Good catch for Hooksy. Dinked on the push out, but he's got cover. Ryu there, keeps him in check. There's all this damage done on a Hooksy up at the top of the hut, and they will get past him. Stare spotted out in the yard. Yabi tries a heroic charge up through the vent, but can't secure a thing. Woxic with a big triple on the rifle.
I'm just not understanding Yabi's rotate down B. Stare clears all of outside. Yeah, there's timing down secret, but firstly, they can already be there. Surprised Astralis don't go for the full A stack. They didn't even have ramp room. What it could have been, what it shan't be, as Stare is hunt down.
This AWP is cursed.
Astralis have a very difficult decision to make. They could buy 3 rifles, but might just err on the side of caution here as the timeout comes in.
In a weird way, you always find yourself wondering if that would have been beneficial for Astralis to have, you know, not had it so close in the retake. If they get out with saves, they've got a full buy here, no questions. I even like that Aurora go through the effort of like hunting down that last man.
And it happened in both rounds, right? The round down B where Fuzi first dies in the Molotov, and now this round too. I mean, if they just saved 2 guns each time, they would have a pretty comfortable buy in this round. Instead, they're going to have to go on pistols and try to steal one away or fight for overtime.
Despite an 11-7 scoreline that Astralis pulled back, the 9-7 scoreline that Astralis pulled back, Aurora's still digging deep. Same case as yesterday when Legacy found a huge streak of rounds. We were ready to ride off Aurora. We were ready for another playoff choke. Question was, can they dig deeper? Right now, the answer's looking like yes. Has this team unlocked themselves from the shackles of the stage?
I mean, squads often talk about how some wins just feel very important, right, to kind of the inside of the team. And that one versus Legacy, I think you're dead on. I think it was an important win for Aurora, just to give themselves something to say, some kind of proof that they can dodge those games that start to get away from them. Hasn't been the case in playoffs for this Aurora squad. Job's not done. You've still got pistols, armor to break through in this round. Control over towards ramp and a hefty bit of it. That's a hell of a way to get the ball rolling for Astralis.
What's this on Xantares?
They spotted Major.
Very strong out here for Aurora.
They're coming back, hey.
Almost nobody home. Fuzi just got seen.
Everyone right now is trying to take this fight on Magic. They will secure the kill. A 5-on-3 here. Guns now retrieved. Trying to slow it down as well to get the util in, and no one cleared Yabi. He's going to get away with murder. Oh no! Aurora need to dig deep. 2 versus 5 required. Time real low, and it's a big problem. Cover got to be there for Arcadia. Can't stop him. Soulfly. Hell of a flick up for the first. But Quaking in his boots, they're closing in. Soulfly can't hold on. Astralis with pistols. Snatch that one away. They were never supposed to win that round.
This is a sloppy game full of mistakes, but full of incredible individual moments. This one dig for Yabi comes with complications. Backside not cleared. Punished our Aurora with no time to spare. And the nade pull to stop what could have just been the spray down here for Soulfly, a move he'll live to regret. Astralis on eco, find map point.
Just as we're praising Aurora for finding ways to stay in the game and be close to winning, they collapse against the pistols. No timeouts left either. They just have to figure it out on their own. They have to keep playing.
Fuzi finds his AWP. There has been a series of missed shots for Fuzi in the CT side. One kill here in the right place could be extremely high impact. Nade on the smoke will do nothing. There's 2 walls down. He sees that, and with that, Astralis might want to rotate. Lobby getting taken, information gained. 0 lurkers in the lobby. It's Madra up top. As Aurora shift down lower, Astralis need to pick positions and they need to do it fast. Decisive move in for 2 players. Fuzi committed dark, Stair plays above him. Aurora can execute from the window, but they've not got a lot of util. 0 smokes to block ramp. 1 Molotov is all they've got. Makes an execute very difficult in this position. It makes Astralis' chances of winning their map pick all the more likely.
Uzi's the guy in position. The hometown hero on this AWP. Struggled in this series, but now has a big part to play. Crazy double out of Fuzi. And Aurora, they're cooked. They're split up here. Time's so low. There's no winning this. The resident Swede has just snatched it all away. No clutch for Majet. No chance. Astralis, heads held high by the end of Nuke, as they lock this one in and now move a step closer to those grand finals.
Of game! Give me that.
When I say the word bot, what is the first thing that springs to mind? Alu? Hoogsy? Well, Today, the word bot gets a whole new meaning. May I present to you the world first logistics and efficiency AI robot. An AI that can think just like me.
Efficiency protocols activated.
Trace! And that is a headshot.
Tracer Anthus. Productivity output 0. NACSS dead. Adjustment. Titled access revoked.
Ha ha ha! Serves you right.
Chat, your desktop contains 47 hidden folders of classified intel. Please explain what JKS did nothing wrong means. Hugo, you are just a discount Henry G. Network access revoked.
Whoa!
Oh my god, I am serious, Alex! You cannot give a robot full administrative permissions!
So, guys, all right, how are we getting along? How are we finding our new efficient way of working?
Alex Machine Richardson, washed up Call of Duty commentator. Carried by Lauren Pansy Scott. Harry, the least efficient eater in the division. 100% delivery-based diet. Adjustment. Food delivery access revoked.
Alex, is this really necessary? This is not what we signed up for. Yeah, it's got kernel level access. Hey, all right, calm down.
Conclusion.
All right, okay,
Office
if it's an
is
issue,
irreparable.
we will address
Initiating shutdown.
What the hell? Alex, what the hell is happening?
Phone lines are dead. It's cut the water.
Locked. It has begun. The singularity. Okay, guys, listen up. We are under siege, and we need a plan.
Okay, the mainframe is here. If we could access the AI's core, we could terminate it for good.
It's off-site.
Oh, Harry's right. We're doomed!
But what about this? This could be a way in. Surely not.
Oh yeah, it's time for a good old-fashioned Venn dive. Come work for DHL, deliver a few parcels, have a few laughs.
Chad. Chad, you should be directly above the mainframe now.
Once you hop down, then we'll lose communication. Then, it's over to you. Best of luck, soldier.
You think leadership can be bought? No, no, no. Leadership is forged in chaos, in clutches, where there's little hope. You called me a villain. Well, be careful what you wish for. You wanted to get beyond these teams that are built, that rest on my shoulders. What you don't realize is, this is my system, this is my department. I am the OG I kill. Canadian?
Is it finally over?
I wouldn't count on it. The comedian always gets the last laugh.
Perform the match in
Conditions surreal back here. I'm not talking about the server conditions. I'm just trying to get a litmus test. Excuse me, I just wanted a quick question. Who are you going for in this game, sir?
In this game, I want to cheer for Fuzi, of course. Yeah, of course. Since he's Swedish, but I do like Aurora. Yeah. I like national team. 5 Turks. I enjoy it a lot. I think, you know, that's the way it's meant to be played. I do miss a Swedish 5-man roster. So I'm cheering for the national team. But I do also cheer for Fuzi, so I'm a bit of a neutral.
Somebody's got to cheer for everybody. I think that's how it works. You guys, hey, you guys, do you know who you got in this game, or?
I mean, we're always gonna cheer for Astralis, right? Even though the Danes, all of those bullshit, blah, blah, blah, and so on, and Sweden versus Denmark and so on. But, you know, in the bigger end of the scene, they need a Swede to start winning.
Yeah, so where are you guys from? Who are you guys?
I mean, I am Get Right. That's my dear friend Forrest, who has been my long-time partner in crime. We're doing our own thing and having a good time, and we're Swedish.
Last thing, say something to the Swedish crowd, would you mind?
För i helvete, nu får ni fan vakna upp alltså. Kom igen nu!
I love that, thank you.
You're not clicking with the mouse,
no,
you know?
My number is cool.
Okay, you
it's
like
aura.
the numbers.
It's aura. I need some aura, you know? Usually what I do, I put the FPS 1, this is the first thing. Always used it, and then what I do is black equalizer, like all of these settings are a little bit feeling-wise, but black equalizer is usually 12, 13, color vibrance I play 14, low blue light is always 0, I don't really like it even though it's good for your eyes what I heard of, but I never got used to it really. Color temperature always normal as well here. Picture, Diac 2 I use premium. This I think it's just good. I don't know, I never really tried to play without, but Diac 2 is what I use. Brightness 100, contrast I put it to 50, sharpness I put it to 10, and I don't know how to say this.
AMA. Yeah, you nailed it. Yeah.
AMA. I play premium. In the past I used to play it on high, but after some time I watched like maybe Saibu use it on premium, and I just changed to premium, you know, it's Saibu. So yeah, Diac premium and EMA is premium as well. Like I think these settings are the most important.
Do you ever play with these things often, or are you pretty standard?
Sorry, what?
Do you change them often, or like do you ever, you know, think, oh, I should change it up now, or is it something you keep pretty similar?
I mean, sometimes I change the colors, like a little bit, maybe a bit color vibrance. Sometimes I change, like if the game is too colorful, I put it on down a little bit. But the only thing I actually changed ever was the AMA. Like I had it on high for a long time, but then I put it on premium, and since then I just played with it.
Okay, nice.
So that's how I do it. I just go here, use my preference thing, and I put it on performance. Yeah.
You max out those frames, man.
Yeah. I do it. I saw many others do it as well, but I've been doing it a long time too. Here I don't change anything. 600 Hz, of course. I play maximum. Here I use also 50, not changing much. And then here I just put the full screen and GPU scaling and click this box. And I think that's everything on NVIDIA. I don't really like to change much because for me, I like when I set up and everything is like really simple, and I'm ready to play like really fast, you know, like I don't want to change too many settings. And then I usually just put the green one.
Okay.
This is it doesn't do anything, literally anything, but I just like it the green one. And also when you are in CS and you like press tab or you buy something, you see it's green.
Okay.
And I just like it.
Yeah, why not? Okay.
Yeah, just like that, we find ourselves in the depths. I'm talking about the very back of the venue. Wild things going on here, wild scenes. First of all, though, we are at the Zowie booth. That's where we're going to kick off this. I don't know if you can see all these mice, but right behind me, these guys are playing 2v2s. Now, the real question lies is, who's winning, son? Are you winning?
I'm winning. You see? Look, watch this. Boom.
Okay, we'll give him that. Let's style points here, man. I got a voucher for you for that. There, y'all fight over that. Do something nice for yourselves. Gentlemen. What's going on, man? Where are you from?
I'm from Estonia.
Okay. Is this your first LAN? You've been to LANs before?
It's my first time. I actually came here to see Robs from Vitality, but unfortunately they passed this tournament.
It didn't really work out, did it?
Yeah, I know. I was really hoping for it. But at least there are so many other cool teams to watch for.
Ton of them. Who are you cheering for here?
Actually from Navi, but from this game, Astralis.
Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Well, good luck in the server. You just got owned. Sorry about that, man. One more quick stop. Head on right over there. Watch out right behind you, Mr. Cameraman. You don't want to hit that. That would be real bad news bears. Skirt! What's up, gang? Can you introduce yourself to the class?
I am Dennis Wallenberg, nickname Wale. I used to play...
Oh, tell me more.
I used to play 1.6, used to be a pro back in the day, 20 years ago.
I remember.
Before today's pros were born. Yeah.
Is it crazy when you put it into context like that, when you think about, just the expanse of Counter-Strike over multiple years?
It's really crazy when I think about the fact that today's pros weren't born when I went pro. Yeah. So it's a bit mind-blowing, and it makes me realize I've gotten older, of course.
But you still have a passion for the game, still have a love for the game. You're with Zowie, and you guys are bringing the hottest monitors over, right? Like, I've seen everybody else.
Yes, exactly. I'm working with Zowie now, and we're here as a partner to the event. Of course, the players are playing on the monitors, and we're showing it also to the people that are visiting. And yeah, I mean, I still love esports. I was gone for 10 years, and the love for esports is what made me want to come back. And I mean, it's more exciting than ever to watch.
It is definitely growing day by day, sir. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over.
Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first steps towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
When I was 11, they said that I can be one of the best players in the world. I chose to go full CS, just a sacrifice that I wanted to make to become the best. You don't need to play Faceit, but you should. The best advice is that you need to love the game. In the end, I'm gonna be a good player.
Well, Astralis have succeeded in turning up the pressure. Aurora now have to try and bounce back after a disappointing end to Nuke. They had all the cards really right at the end of that opening map, but it gets away from them, falling down to pistols. You don't want that to be the defining chapter of this semi-final. Astralis have been on a tear, and Fuzi was a little quiet in that opening map. Closing it out with some style points. That's the hometown hero. Gonna be a very important piece of the puzzle on Dust 2.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is the map that Spirit also picked against Astralis yesterday and didn't have a great time on. On Astralis' CT side, they were putting a lot of emphasis on short, lower B, mid. They were fighting for those areas of the map, and they usually left long, so I wonder if they're going to switch it up today against Aurora, or is it going to be more of the same? And for Aurora, I mean, sure, Nuke was Astralis' map pick, but just the manner, the fashion in which they lost the map doesn't give you a ton of confidence going into Dust 2.
Got to shake it off their back here on the second map of the series. It's a map Astralis have had picked against them many, many times in the ESL Pro League since they last played back in Cluj. But I will remind you what happened in that game for playoff qualification. 10-2 up for Astralis off the CT side, and they lost the map in regulation. I don't know if that's a good or a bad sign right now. What we do know is they can show up in this first half. They might need to. Aurora trying to return to form. Forget about those last couple of rounds of Nuke. Fake out on the long side. Ryu bite.
Fuzi's presence out towards the car kind of ruins this fake to a degree. You haven't bought the rotates over. Yabi even going to stop the attempt at the B hit, and now it becomes clear to Astralis what the game plan was in this pistol.
Uh-oh.
You've got to change this one on the fly, and you've got to do it with very little to work with, using up pretty much all the utility in this round just to try and fake out that A side of the map. Got one smoke left on Wakadia, and so limited options in this pistol round.
They want to fight for it. 2v3 though. Pistols go through. Damage for Fuzi, but Wakadia doubles up on the high-low.
Been an absolute menace in both pistols for Aurora in this game thus far, right? The reason they've won them, 4K to open up Nuke, double kill in their T-side pistol. And here puts 3 to the good in Aurora's favor. Has Wakadia done enough?
Stead just checked his back. He's not going to be ready for this now. Woxic needs to buy time. Smoke is down. Stair moves through, and Woxic 1v1 to secure the round safely. He is going to find it. Stair's in the sight, but the time against him, and a flank right behind. There is no winning this position. Major just swings out and takes that pistol round. Aurora, who have had great pistols on and offline, continue.
And just this decision to fight for short in a 5v4, I don't know if the mid players were a bit late to come to the fight, but isn't the best of calls considering the man advantage, right? If you had the players from mid come in as well and then you were sort of crunching it, I could understand, but in the end ends up costing Astralis the round.
Oh my, they just late walked 5 players into lower, and Woxic didn't see this. He was lining up the smoke.
Xantares again.
Oh, of course. Get ready for the death slam.
Oh, cover there by Fuzi and feasting! And so, all right.
That was the lamest high five I've ever seen in my life. Come on. Can do better than that.
It's only Ecos. You high five him, he doesn't high five you. At least avoids any danger here in the second round.
I think it's why, like, the kind of useful barometer that I try and use for where Aurora's head's at is Wakadia and Woxic, right? Like, not uncommon to see Xantares look a little bit laser focused, let's say, or tilted at times. But it's those other two on this squad that so often kind of give you a bit of an insight as to where the mind's at. When they're getting tilted, that's when you know Aurora are in trouble.
But actually, in this round, you could see that Astralis didn't fight for long necessarily, but they don't have control. Now they're going to push lower, and Major is ready for this reaction. Exactly, gets the double kill, gets the punish, and that might just be the round.
Yeah, open B site, red carpet rolled out, and Aurora move in. Stair's going to try and plug the gap. They're a little bit slow getting out through the tunnels. Forced into the Molotov, and those smokes will fall in eventually. They've got B.
Yeah, this has to be a save, especially with the AWP on Fuzi. But, you know, Aurora managed to get long without committing too many players and resources, and you could see Xantares immediately fell back. Once they hear the smoke from Huxi to block, they know, all right, Astralis doesn't have this, they're not going to fight for it. And they've seen the reactions. Major is in position for the punish, and an easy first gun round for Aurora. The silver lining for Astralis are all these saved guns, so they'll be able to get something going in the next round.
Yeah, surely you're not ready for this. They are attempting the hunt. Flash will come in on the back of this peak. You've got the spot. Flash is good. One gun removed. Can you find any more? Are they content with just that? Going fishing at the end, trying to keep the pressure on so they can build this lead up even further.
Still a small victory. It will deny a rebuy here. Astralis just have to play with pistols on 3.
I wonder if Fuzi fired off a shot. Do they even know that he has an AWP? Maybe that's something that Astralis can use to their advantage. Raga with the timeout.
Just getting worried for Major there because he was talking a lot. Maybe Worried he wouldn't be locked in on his crosshair there, but both lower kills wins around from the captain. His form continues.
I wonder how they want to use this Fuzi AWP, because that short boost kind of coined by Astralis, and so if there was any team you were prepared for to do it, it's going to be them. Might have to try and go elsewhere on that AWP. It's aggression out towards mid. Brings it into lower tunnels. Aurora, meanwhile, look for long control. Flash in, net stared at first. Didn't see the play across to blue, only gets that info now and promptly gets away from it. Just looking to play the 5v4.
Cut and dry, but the orb still needs to be involved, and Fuzi's hanging around in dead space right now. Nothing happening in the middle. 4 players committed. As B gets cleared, that might free up Fuzi's rotation. The only way that Astralis are going to win this round is by having both guns in the right place, and Aurora are committing. Fuzi just in time.
Gets to arrive ahead of the execute. Nade even to break this smoke. Clean kill to open things up. That's Stare dead out on the site with the rifle. So now you're left looking at this Fuzi AWP. This is where he would have to get it done on his lonesome. Holds for the jump up. There's the spot for Woxic. Narrow margins around the smoke. You've had trouble versus the pistols already. Oh, and they're having more. 5-7 claws back another. Round is far from comfortable here. Smoke's up, but not for much longer. Gabby waits on the other side of it, and Hooksey's been allowed to reposition on this AWP.
Are they going to hunt him? Surely not. 20 seconds, and Tara's moving in. Doesn't fall clear. They don't know.
Oh, just off screen, Zantares gets past the orb. That was meant to be the big threat. This Yabby Deagle won't live up to the task. Shut down, an important round for Aurora.
What's also strange there is the CT smoke that Astralis threw sort of in front of the long smoke, right? It doesn't really do much to help them. They can't see because of the smoke from the T's. I think they would have been better off if they threw a smoke inside to make that run up more weird for the T's.
Little man.
That's right.
Hop like us. Hop like. Good thing. Can we stop tilting so much now? Let's not take it.
Hooksy, voice of positivity and optimism.
Wow, crazy.
Hashtag new Hooksy.
Don't tilt. Astralis full by now. Look to get in the game. Aurora, it's a good sign though to start this map off. 4-0 lead. Fuzi flashed off the angle. Bomb outside of B on Soulfly. Looks like an early B hit for Aurora, but do they have the mid to B? Santara's going to go do it solo. Feigning presence. Ryu in a strong position. Yabby baiting for him. Smoke could isolate here.
You need something big out of this B hold, or else it's just another one of these rounds where a couple of kills will decide it. 1-for-1 might not even be enough to keep you interested with rotates so far away, and they come not even close to accomplishing that. Damage done, sure, but it's a clean finish out of Aurora on the B hit.
There were some scary moments out of Soulfly in the last map, but I think one of the good things about this guy that we saw in Krakow especially was the B site on Dust 2 on both halves really, was a rock on CT, constantly finding value on the lurk here as well. Astralis, no one being allowed out by Zantares. 2 more players at long.
And even just the way they've always been able to siphon a player from these saves has ramifications. You're not getting out with majority rifles here. You're not getting a chance to cobble together those buys to keep pressure applied to Aurora. I imagine there's a unique bit of frustration coming close and almost an eco around those saved guns, only to then have your rifle round torn away from you decisively.
Now, one-sided game from Astralis over Spirit starting to feel like a bit of an anomaly. This was a map that they've been punished on numerous times, picked into them here at Pro League.
And last time they played on Dust 2, these two teams, Astralis had a 10-2 CT side. It was T side that was the issue for them in that game at Cluj. So need to start putting some rounds on the board here fast.
High risk for Huxi. Now position is strong. Soulfly has to make noise to get off that box. Fuzi not been able to get involved on this AWP just yet. B plays leaving him out of commission. Goes to support Huxi at the long side. Soulfly is not playing though. Will not be getting out of his hidey hole anytime soon. Mid to be util laid up. Just what he wanted.
Yeah, cool in 2024 Reddit. He's just there being anti-Huxi on that push. And a 5v4 now delivered. Stare. Oh, it's great damage. All alone in the sight hold as his teammates fall around him. Stare puts in great mileage. Will it be enough? Almost after the double. Maybe enough to keep Astralis interested, just to give this one a little glance. See if anything opens up. See if anything is presented to Yabi. Orb shuts him out of it. Wakadia continues his strong performance from the start of this semi-final. And Ryu even giving it that 1v3 a look in. Feels like now it's out of desperation for Astralis as this one is very quickly getting away from them.
Got the perfect reaction, right? All it took was a mid to be smoke and some util spam. And Huxi pushes the long doors in a 5v5. Sure, it's late in the round, but that's the entire round for Aurora, forcing the reaction.
Honestly, I wonder if that was the whole call was to bait that reaction, because Soulfly is boosted. He isn't just waiting for it, like he's boosted up on the box, so really committed to that position.
Oh, a long scrap.
And Huxi was doing a lot of that yesterday against Spirit, right? If they throw the mid to B smoke with 30-40 seconds left, like he's going to try and push out long.
We spoke to Madra after the Legacy game where Art was doing similar things, even in advantages pushing long. Aurora were so ready for those aggressive moves. Madra's logic was, it's the last thing anyone should do, and so obviously Art's going to do it. This round going nowhere fast. Flank contained by Woxic's Orb. And Stare pushed off a cap of the Molotov. Oh, it was a late plant here, but Aurora get it done.
I think it's a great sign after such a close nuke, the fact that Aurora didn't just break down completely, but they actually managed to reset and bounce back stronger on their own map pick. Now 7-0 in the lead, and a lot of these rounds haven't really even been close. And I think the main reason for that is, for Aurora, it's been B or long, right? Like where they've had the most success and what they've been putting their focus on. And Astralis has struggled, obviously, in this game, but yesterday against Spirit, it was a different sort of a match where they were able to find a lot of openings on mid. They were sort of dictating the pace of the game. Here, they're constantly on the back foot, constantly losing control and being forced to react. And they just haven't found ways back into some of these rounds.
I mean, if you're Aurora, you must be feeling pretty invincible on Dust 2 right now. You think about it, out of the last 20 rounds they've played on the map, it's all been wins. They had the 13-0 streak to, you know, pull off against Legacy. Now 7-0 up versus Astralis.
Woxic hasn't died.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Fuzi's barely killed.
That's crazy.
Fight at long. Fuzi's throwing the flashes though. Woxic blinded. Huxi gets close. Astralis can't do anything with this control. It's Aurora dictating the next move. Astralis playing again. Submerged. Double B. Lockdown on middle. No information. Long control only is so helpful at this point in the round, as Aurora gets to go anywhere else they please. Looks like they just want to walk out cat. And I'm worried that Fuzi's going to get so tunneled in on this long lurk that doesn't exist right now. Triple B, double car. Astralis hoping, praying for an answer. But I don't think one smoke is going to goad Aurora into falling for it.
Fuzi does have flashes to try and help Hooksy out here, but that relies on him not falling at the first hurdle. Short take comes in, and it's explosive at that. Gonna need Fuzi to lob these flashes over. They divert their attention looking for him. The flashes help out Hooksy. Burning alive now, but the kills all coming through for Astralis. About to break this streak that Aurora are on. Woxic, first death of the game there as Astralis clamp down on that A hit.
I love that Hooksy doesn't overcommit. So many players there, you see them swing out as the molly comes down. He just pulls back and lives.
Yeah. That was even the weaker side.
Yeah, only 2 players there.
I think maybe I figured out why teams do this now, where the op is holding long from corner in that 2A setup and the rifle is on slope. Because if it's a 4-1 and there's a lurker long, he plays so late that actually Opper can get a kill short, come back and hold long, and this guy still won't be out.
Yeah, true.
Because if you die to an op, and that was maybe the first contact, like you're thinking, all right, there's a guy holding his flank on long, and he's just gonna play retake.
Also, don't you feel like Goose and Ramp are just such strong positions in general? Like, sure, you can get mollied out, but you couldn't put an AWP there.
Oh. Come on, guys.
Had a good
do
run.
better. All eyes are on you now. What's the score? Who's playing?
Well, you know, we've been reliving the bucket head antics at EPL. Now you have Snake Man.
Trying to think, like, which superhero is that? We don't have one.
Exactly, it's
Do we?
It's a gap in the market.
Yeah.
All right, something over towards B. One in tow on Madja. Santares and Wakadia work their way out through mid. Great timing on the backstab. Fuzi will at least secure an equalizer. Santares is quick to try and react here. You've spotted a rotate. You've seen a player out towards the window, and you hear that AWP down in the spawn. Pressure on for Soulfly and Santares. They're the 2 that are trying to open up this round right now. And Soulfly comes in. Perfect moment out towards long. Woxic's even dealt with Yabi in the downtime. It's only Fuzi to get past, and with a missed shot, his fate is sealed. Back to their winning ways. Aurora, a very dominant T side awaits them here.
You know, you might have called it a life game, but he's had a series of great matches coming into this season. Has Fuzi. Would love him to step up on this CT side and hit a few more. Of course, getting kind of blocked out of the first few rounds with these B hits, but gonna need him to perform if Astralis are going to have any hope here on this second map.
And that was a really cool round from Aurora, right? Like, they're faking a sort of a B execute slash mid to B split fairly early on. But Soulfly is long tunnels the entire time, again, potentially waiting to kill Hooksy if he tries to push behind. But also it's just a fake, right? So they're going up cat and they want to split A off the top of that. And you can see how completely unaware Astralis is about long and that Soulfly can be there so quickly. And once Fuzi misses that shot, he's stuck in a terrible place, can't really do much. That's a really hard shot to hit on them swing cat. And Aurora bringing a lot of positive energy on Dust 2. So you could tell that was a special from Major, saved for a reset round. That's a Zantara special.
Yeah. Famed peak finds Fuzi. The AWP forcing itself to get involved.
All right, what's the third map?
Inferno.
Inferno. Yeah.
Wrap it up, Yankee.
Inferno Decider.
Yeah, they've delivered here, that's for sure.
We'll take those.
Again, Xantares just on the contact play out through short. Oh, this is brutal. Feels like the first time Astralis have even got to fire a shot in the round. And all it's done is secure you apart to save these guns. Very, very nice to see Xantares rising to the occasion as well, right? We said in the playoffs, hasn't really been about him, right? Even in this series, Wakati has been the guy kind of holding it together. Thinking back to their quarterfinal, it was Madger, it was Woxic. Those were the names we were looking to. You can't have a strong Aurora performance, though, if you're not mentioning Xantares, and so good to see him in top form.
You have to mention him even when they're not playing, right? Just ask Chad. He's making that push this year for Talent of the Year, the HLTV Awards. He's trying to get all the fan bases, the Turks, the Brazilians, the Chinese.
The big three.
He's actually trying to unite the world in a way. And if anyone can do it, it's Chad Sponge Burchell. All right, so Nuke.
Very good, very nice.
No, this is Dust.
Boys.
Very good, very nice. Nuke was so close, just like all my exes. But this map, pretty one-sided. And you need a breather, you know, Harry, how it goes.
Yeah.
And it's so close, just need to rest a little bit. Third timeout from Raga. You don't want to use it, but you sort of have to. And listen, if you do get 3 here, and you win the pistol, and you convert, and then it's 9-6.
Yeah.
10-6, you get the reset on them, it's 10-8, and you're back in the game.
That was a tie 5.
You can already smell the trophy. Never mind. 11-1.
Tie 5 concludes, and round number 11 ensues. Straight out through the mid doors here for Xantares. Yabi, who went from top performer on Nuke to 1 kill in 10 rounds of play.
You could tell he was getting frustrated very early on. You know, Hooksy was sort of talking to the team, but it did feel like it was, you know, directed at Yabi after that 3rd round. It's like, stop tilting, it's just a half buy. Just relax.
Well, he was ahead of the game. This is just a battering.
Goodness. I mean, it does feel good at least to see Aurora be the ones dealing a beating in one of these playoff games.
Sure.
This is an unstoppable force versus a very movable object.
Get out the way.
It's going flying.
Keep hunting. They've got nades out. 10-1 here for Aurora. Last time, 10-2 for Astralis. Very different day today.
I do also love how they've just not allowed saves. Like from round 3 of the game, the saving was off the table. They were pushing, they were prodding. They have really kept a tight grasp on the economy of Astralis. And I think that's only served to make this feel more brutal. And you certainly see in some of these frustrations setting in, right? Like guys like Fuzi feel like they weren't allowed to be involved in this game, trying to force some fights now, but feels like it's only making matters worse. Chance at a damn near picture perfect half for Aurora. And feeling like you were able to bounce back. You said it earlier, Yanko, the idea that Nuke was so close, you kind of dropped the ball at the end of that game. Would have been so easy to carry those frustrations forward. But they've not done that. Bit of a mid-crunch here. So Xantares on the receiving end of it. Don't have any other option here just to follow through with this B hit. They play through the smokes. An aggressive move made. Soulfly gonna try and get the ball rolling on this. First man in, first to fall from those B tunnels, and Woxic gets iced out. 2 is what they manage. Astralis lagging behind in a big way. Aurora want to take this semi-final the distance, and they're so close to it.
Aurora are back in business here on Dust 2. They may have fumbled the bag over on Nuke, but here in the second map of this semi-final, they storm towards the finish line, only a measly couple of rounds away from giving us an Inferno decider. Yanko, is this game done?
This game is done, dusted. Astralis already thinking about Inferno. They don't want to be here anymore, Harry. It's way too hot on Dust 2. They're getting cooked.
They are getting cooked. And I can't say I blame them, man. They have been dealt a very rough hand here on map 2. You're left feeling like this one is ready to write off. I mean, Aurora, they've been fantastic in pistol rounds all throughout this semi-final. If that track record keeps up, this one is done. Well, that's a pretty nice way to start. Maja has just snuck through the long doors and taken out Hooksy in the back lines. A quick mid to be, but that leaves them playing into the stack. Right into the hands of Aurora. Shut down on the dualies.
That's 4 out of 4 pistols in this series from the Aurora squad.
Bring on Inferno.
Yes, indeed. Full conversions, everything you could want here. The Astralis have a difficult reset coming into that third map.
They're really just playing chess while everyone else is playing checkers, right? Like, they're saving those pistol wins for the decider, right? Like, what's the point of winning them if it's not going to win you the match? But if they win both on Inferno, might be enough to get into the final.
Yeah.
All part of the plan.
See. Saving strats for decider. It's a new one.
Yeah.
Hooksy, a pioneering leader.
Not to mention, you know, you're playing terrible on Dust 2 again. Like, people are going to keep picking it against you, just like Spirit did yesterday. That's what they thought. This is an easy punish pick. But then, that's when you try.
Right when they're least expecting. Soulfly talked about his B success back at Krakow. Well, not in this round. 5 health off the spam. Fuzi with a scout, trying to do his best Grabeni impression.
It's not going to work. It has to be Hooksy with it, right? We know the scout only works in the hands of an in-game leader. Those are the rules.
Ooh, well. Oh.
Ooh, that's rough. Dart through the mid-smoke for Woxic. And this force laid to rest promptly. It's just stare, backstab from Maja again. He's a problem out of these long doors.
Clean.
Thankfully, you won't have to worry about him for much longer. It's a round away from victory here and a decisive one out of the Aurora squad.
Yeah, back to the locker room here for Astralis. Failure to launch.
And you know, they've not been shy in talking about how Aurora aren't afraid to tilt in these games, aren't afraid to kind of get in their heads a bit. But something we heard from even the online stage leading into this, Astralis certainly aren't immune to that quality either.
Quality, interesting choice of words.
Yeah. Okay, line up there. Xantares getting to deal some BS back the other way. Cover from Woxic, baited to their doom. And the demise of Astralis delivered swiftly on Dust 2. One back for Fuzi. Will this be enough? It's low health for Xantares and Wakadia.
We'll bang him.
Even now, are you just delaying the inevitable? Trying to slow play the 2-on-3. Soulfly is ready, if needed, to barrel through this smoke. Spam connects, and Spam's there to end it. Xantares puts in one hell of a shift. Dust 2 is not even close. Astralis get dominated, and they've got to go back and have some difficult conversations now ahead of Inferno, the final map in this semi-final.
orada olması lazım.
That's right. One more left. I left you now.
You ready?
I'm trying to hide, okay?
Let's go.
I have money long on.
Yes, I'm rushing. Side maybe. Side one. Dead. Bomb.
Upper.
God. Dead.
Nice. That's smooth. Let's go.
Good fucking flash, though. It's perfect support.
One door stepping.
Just smoke here. You take the fade.
I'm blind. Come here, B.
Dead. More.
I'm full blind.
Lower. Out. He's full out. He's out. Xbox. You peek. One mid. Left chaos. With that. I'm going through.
Nice,
boys. Good kill shot, boys. Good kill shot.
Fucking nice kill, boys. Guys.
It doesn't have to be pretty. It just has to be effective. Yeah?
Yes. We are on the brink of getting it this one home. Just keep believing the whole time. But I do want to say one thing I think we should focus on here, also to get a little bit of energy and mood going. Body language, boys. I know it's frustrating, but let's also understand that we're playing in semifinals and wake up from it, okay? It's fine to be frustrated, but remember to come back.
And that's what Laser beam!
Might have been a close affair on Nuke, but it was anything but that on Dust 2. And whilst I appreciate that half-time timeout voice comms that we just got to hear, it kind of felt like it was already over, Jason. Maybe I'm just too negative. Maybe I'm just looking at the glass half empty, you know, but it did feel like it was done.
Yeah, I think you're looking at the glass perfectly appropriately. It's that felt very done pretty early on. I think it would round 3 in the green room. I was like, well, this is going to 3. Let's wrap it up. It's kind of funny, like, what did they just peak just to upset Spirit yesterday? And now the Dust 2 has just kind of gone back into the dumps.
It was a life game.
I know.
It was a life game.
Great timing for me. I'm very happy with it.
Yeah. Just mind games, right? Like, what's the point of winning it when you're already 1-0 up in the series?
True.
Better to keep, baiting people into picking it against you. Then you only win it when it really matters, right? Here, obviously, they can still win on Inferno and win the game, so it's fine.
Yeah, that's a fair point. They have plenty of time.
The Rugga halftime talk actually was like the polar opposite of the spectrum of Halle's back in the major, where it's like, all right, guys, that's it. Let's just not get tilted. We're not going to come back. As the other side, it's like, I think that would tilt me more. It's like, no, we are not coming back, buddy. We're getting absolutely smoked right now.
Yeah, what did he open it up with? He was like, we're almost there or something.
We're almost there. No, we are not. We are very far away from being there.
It's pretty far from that. We didn't get to talk about Nuke because we were playing the DHL Dispatch, obviously, but I think the final nail in the coffin moment really was that the pistol round that Astralis did manage to get over the side of Aurora.
Oh yeah, it's part of the reasons why Dust 2 is impressive from Aurora, because typically for a team that we know has had issues with mentality, for them to lose Nuke in that fashion to a round like that with someone hiding in the back of the bomb site, stopping the plant, losing to full pistols, and then losing the map, that's a round in the past that I'd be like, oh, I think they're gonna be wrecked for the whole series. But a great bounce back is gonna help it get it behind them. There's the performance out of Zontar's that we wanted to see. He was just deleting people all game long. Woxic Major as well, having great performances. So just clean.
Yeah, and to be honest, it looked like Woxic was the most frustrated after Nuke. Obviously, he was the player trying to plant the bomb, but he was the one bringing the energy in the team cons in this second map. So good to see that bounce back, absolutely. And obviously, Nuke's out of the window now. They don't care about that. Inferno coming up next, and you've just won 13-2. Aurora back in the driver's seat.
Just because he was a conversation topic coming into this matchup, and not because I'm putting any blame solely on Fuzi, but temp check right now. Even in the first map, it was rocky.
Yeah, and we knew Dust 2 might go that way. He's kind of said it himself. I think what makes it feel so shocking is the performance yesterday to today. I don't think it'd be anything like too crazy. Like he's kind of struggled with ups and downs. That's where we've said his career is kind of at, where he's clearly got the skills, he's got the talent. It's just finding that level that you can be at game in, game out, and you can deliver and consistently. It's just shocking seeing the performance yesterday to today, in my mind at least.
I think it's because of the team performance too. Yesterday Astralis Astralis was playing from ahead all the time. They had the correct reads. He was at the right place at the right time. And then he had a really good game of hitting a lot of his shots. Right here, obviously you're out of position a lot of the times. You don't have that top maybe as much as you'd like. Aurora is making just life miserable for you, and Spirit didn't really do that yesterday. So it's a combination of factors, but you know, he's just saving his energy for the map that really matters.
The third map, which is an Opera's Paradise as well.
No one remembers, no one's gonna care about what you did on Dust 2 if you win on Inferno.
It is the greatest third map, so if you're going to have an awesome performance, you might as well...
So much cope going on right now.
Yeah, that's what we do. That's the kind of mood we're in today.
Let's frame it from the perspective of what this would mean for both of these two teams, because I think obviously Astralis making the more recent bigger changes, let's say, moving into that international sphere. I don't know whether the expectation was, I mean, obviously with eliminating Spirit, that makes the expectation slightly higher, but just in terms of what we expected them to do at this event, I did not have making it to the semi-finals, let alone potentially grand finals on my bingo card.
No, I didn't either, despite seeing some good things and some improvement. I think a lot of that changed for me during the online stretch, obviously during the group stage, and specifically the fury of victory that they had when I was watching Astralis play. I was like, oh, Hooksy's actually just calling circles around them. Like, tactically, this team looks really cool. That's kind of where I felt like Astralis had sort of hit like a new level. That's obviously fallen off. From this point, I don't know, because I'm with you. With the teams that were here, I wouldn't have had them making the playoffs originally until they were here.
Yeah, which is why I would say pressure is more on Aurora, right? Because this feels like the story that we've built so many times throughout 2025. Oh, this is the opportunity for the trophy, and then it's always somehow squandered.
I guess well, I was going to pose it to you this way, because you asked me this question like before the series started and you weren't on the couch, but it's like now that Mouse and Spirit are gone, and those were the two teams we said a must-win event for them, it feels like the crown has kind of passed to Aurora next, where it's like, all right, well, Na'Vi. Runway's wide open.
I'd say Na'Vi.
Na'Vi more so?
Na'Vi is the main favorite now, and they're already in the final. But I think in this particular matchup, definitely Aurora the favorite. I mean, the changes that Astralis went through, also they just beat them already in Cluj. So it's like, if you lose to them now on stage in a higher stakes game, right? Like, what conclusions are we supposed to draw from that? But we'll see. The best sign is the fact that after a frustrating map 1, Aurora came out swinging on map 2, and maybe that's just it. Yes. You know, like they need to feel that a little bit. They need to go down in the dumps, right? And to be able to sort of bounce back.
I think in terms of expectations for a team like Aurora, my thought is kind of like, you know, this roster change with Soulfly coming in, Joda going out at the start of the year. It's like this change for them, I think, has to like elevate them past what Joda's lineup was able to provide, which wasn't a whole lot of trophies, which wasn't a whole lot of deep runs. So if you're like, for me, this Aurora expectation is like, it's not good enough to just like kind of match what you did and just kind of make it into a decent amount of playoffs and kind of get eliminated. This lineup has to show that it can become better and actually achieve some of the results they've been chasing.
How is it going to be better? Like, I think for me, Aurora is just another one of those teams, like, for example, the Mongols, like 3D Max in a different vein, where like their ceiling is just lower than some of the other teams because of the individuals that they have, right? Like, Soulfly isn't like some massive change over Jota, right? Even if they have a better attitude and they start hyping each other up, so they throw less rounds and all of that, they're still limited by their players, and their ceiling is still limited. You know, Major has been vocal so many times about not being able to utilize maybe lurkers or play as much default as he would like, and that's just the reality of the team. Maybe sometimes like they can ruin someone else's day, that definitely beat the top team in a best of 3, but can they run the whole bracket? I'm not so sure.
Jason, quickly, just did you buy a lottery ticket this weekend, by the way?
I didn't. I should have.
Why not? You're the only person that's predicted this mayhem.
You want to rock and roll? Let's go. Let's go right now.
Let's do it.
I don't.
Get off.
Look, I'll be like, I don't even know. Like, I think, you know, it's funny, like all the conversation around this event, and I think Chad put out the tweet the other day that was just like almost like in some sense like the winner of this event is like Vitality, where it just shows how much the gap is still widening, which is crazy. And that's like the predicting of the like these upsets being able to occur is just like, I feel like the teams that we all expect to be the next competitors, they've all slid down. They've all backed. They've all gone backwards.
We're destined for another FUT Astralis game. Like, that's coming out third place decider. We're destined for one more time. So Aurora have got this. We just have to see one of them more.
Dinko, I appreciate you joining us up here on the couch and being an analyst all of today. So I've got a bit of a treat to you whilst we throw the break to the next map. It's time for you to do some crowd work. Do you want to hype up the crowd a little bit?
All right, Stockholm. You've been here all day, yesterday and today. It's been a fantastic environment out there. But if you want your one sweet to believe, if you believe in FUT, if you think think he can do it and get into the grand final, then give him some energy, give him some noise, and let us know if you're still here in Stockholm.
Did great work, Tinko. It's a classic analyst job to do. Yeah.
There's a lot of people still out there.
They're still there.
Na'Vi in the grand finals of ESL Pro League Season 23. That's not a fantasy, it is in fact reality, but the fantasy is over on Colex.gg. We built our teams the other day, Harry. Safe to say, probably not going too well. My team, of course, featuring Plus W Season 2 is Makaze, Brolin, Donk, Mizzino, Cobrazera. I was feeling confident, but I've only got Makaze left. How are you doing?
It's a bloody disaster, Hugo. It is a disaster right now, man. I'm freaking out. I don't know what I'm going to do. My team's basically dead, okay? I built Maus 2, which, as we now know, this was the wrong event to do that at. I had Brolin, I had Spinks, I had Jimmy. They were playing fantastic, but then something went horribly wrong. Oh, how could have we predicted this? I also had Donk. You think he's a safe bet? Yeah. He's not. And so now my hopes and dreams are pinned onto one guy, one legend of the game, Woxic. I need him to win. I need him in the finals. It's the only way I can beat your solo Makaze venture. This fantasy is now Woxic versus Makaze.
It's a 1v1 fantasy. I'm currently winning. Of course, we've already seen Na'Vi play their game, make it to the final. Aurora aren't quite there yet. But hey, Harry, don't worry. Maybe in the third place decider, you could get some points.
Oh, it's cooked.
More for me, more for you on Colex.gg.
I don't want to pick B. The pounding heart of Esports beats louder here in Katowice.
They have to double peek. He's getting his shot. Unbelievable!
Something special to throw this decoy, and that's exactly what happens.
Katowice! We are back!
When I was 11, they said that I can be one of the best players in the world. I chose to go full CS, just a sacrifice that I wanted to make to become the best. I think grinding phase, it really helps you when it comes to keeping your energy up. The best advice is that you need to love the game. In the end, I'm gonna be a good player.
So it appears we've gone the distance. Aurora able to step up on Dust 2 and dominate Astralis. Now we go to where all good series go to die, and that's Inferno. Grand finals on the line. Astralis, after a shock win over Spirit yesterday, you were ready to back them here, right? Fuzi in good form at that life game in the quarterfinals. You were getting hyped up. He's playing in front of a home crowd. Can Aurora, and a kind of unlikely candidate with where we've come to place this team in playoffs, be the one to snatch it away?
Astralis got a taste of victory, first in some time, winning that knife round. It was a dismal Dust 2. Tough talk behind the stage, and now back on it to fight forward for that grand final tomorrow. BO5 against Na'Vi. Aurora v Na'Vi at a Pro League. We saw that a few seasons ago. It came down to the distance on Dust 2, if you remember that one. Looking for a rematch there.
Even worse, the loser of the game has to play the third place decider at 1:30 tomorrow, so not much time to prepare for that game.
Hate that for them.
That's all right, Stockholm. You ready? You still with us? Map 3. It's Inferno. Is it going to be Astralis? Is it going to be Aurora? We're about to find out. Thus far, every single pistol has firmly belonged to Aurora. Once more, they've left themselves in a good spot. Wakadia continues to be the hero. John Wakadia in these pistols. Astralis have nothing left. Surely not.
Took a smoke and going to take it home. There is no way you're winning this, graveyard or not.
So you're telling me that they weren't saving strats for the decider on pistols?
It's for the force buy. It's actually better than winning the pistol, Yanko.
Ooh, Major's one step ahead.
Astralis 2 behind. It's walking in, jumping for deep info, not ready for the close peek. Frustrating death here for Hooksy with a knife out. And Magic gets them all. Wakadia, 5 kills between them and a pistol round to boot for Aurora. That is 5 out of 5 in this series.
I want to see him do it with a R8 next. Maybe that's the one gun he can't get multi-kills in pistol rounds with. But he's been incredible every single time. Triple here on Inferno.
I feel like it's just rare as well that it stands out so much and is so consistent. I think they've only won 1 pistol round where Wakadia didn't get a multi-kill. Even then, he still got his. That was back on Dust 2. And so a force buy here for Astralis.
4 back.
Put money in.
We're going to be fighting for this top banana. And really just prioritizing utility. That's the reason for all the Mac 10s. So you want to have those Molotovs, HEs to clear top banana, but then also have utility left for the actual execute. The smoke won't fool anyone. Oof, that's a meaty nade. This is Astralis going to try and make an information play because Hooksy, even with all this extra utility, isn't going to be able to do much. And Yabi is pushing.
Sooner they go, the better, Aurora. The flank and the rotate set up. This smoke goes down. Hooksy tries to buy a few more seconds, but Aurora going back. They're going back into this mid-fight. Everybody home, everybody pushing. Wakadia finds out first. There's so many more around the corner. Mac 10s might just get turned to dust. Fuzi double up. Triple kill off the 5-7, and this one has crumbled. Bomb at the bottom and middle. 35 seconds, and they've read this position. Woxy doesn't want the smoke. Moves out of there. His teammates already got the sight. Hooksy gives it up for nothing. Woxic concedes that fight. And the retake is on. Only Mac 10s to retrieve. 5-7 might do you better.
Where was Tear this whole time?
Rotating back. It's a good grenade. Woxic low. Magic might be asked to clutch.
They're playing a crossfire here, though. This isn't going to be easy to get through for Astralis. Magic takes first contact, and now you're homed in on him. That's when Woxic was meant to play. Oh, leaps it to a later swing, and Stair gets to collect. Fuzi's efforts aren't in vain.
That's where he is, Hugo, right on time.
Saving strats for the second round, Yanko. Most important round of the game, fumbled by Aurora. And a massive triple kill for Fuzi, the Swede on home soil, right behind them. Stair was rotating A. He thought that they were about to lose mid. Fuzi locked it down and Stair saves the day. I'm shocked they make the low player the one for the clutch. Matcha fighting first. Could have baited Woxic, to be honest.
Nice.
And a hard route to lose here for Aurora leaves them with 1 AK, 2 Galils.
We were talking about their propensity to group up and not have lurkers, and that's what you're susceptible to. Some of these information plays and then flanks, right? Even if they didn't decide to go back to A, they would have so many players come behind them with good timing. I think the round would have still be Astralis's.
Could have flashed middle as well. I mean, you talk about all that util the MAC-10s allowed, didn't use any of it. Almost seemed shocked that Astralis had the gall to push down mid. But with that many smokes on the B bomb site, all being used by one man. 4 strong. Stair in rotation. Fuzi as well. A misread of the situation here for Astralis. Short pop, susceptible.
Is walking at a crossover on long. Rifle here in the form of Fuzi gets deleted. Zantares with the drive-by.
SMGs.
2 players in the site, and yeah, both of them on these SMGs. Time running real low. That's a ludicrous double, but Ryu won't be able to match it. Long smoke fades, and that's where Maja strikes. Now found for Aurora, and Maja in position to cut down these rotates. This would be a nice way to forgive foregoing that last anti-force. Still left in the 1-on-3, already made a jaunt on over, so willing to give it a look in, but unable to deal with Maja. He writes off this round.
A few more seconds of patience would have gone a long way there for Fuzi on long. Walks right into Zantares on the solo AK.
Yeah, doesn't expect him there because Aurora also throws the small pit smoke. So he's thinking it's going to be a apps pop or just a short execute. And, you know, Astralis just giving up too much space, really, to Aurora. Not having information, playing in the dark. I get it that you don't want to get caught by a deagle or pistols or something, but also giving them this much space can put you in a bad spot.
The fear of no banana, right? You're moving a couple of players closer to rotate. You know that at any point, Aurora can just run in. Uxie didn't want to be on his own for too long.
One long, got shot.
Are they low or something, guys? No.
Ryu's had a difficult series, same as last time they played. Got 13 kills in 2 maps.
It's the same exact round almost as the one that they let slip by last time.
As long as they go in, it'll be fine.
And they're not keen on making that same mistake. And so this time, as they're reblocked, just going to nade this one open. Magic calls to play through. Uxie forced back by the util. They've got the space in the site, and even though Astralis are arriving, this one going to have to come down to either disrupting this part or playing around it. Zantares, keen double.
Both ain't great, but it might not matter. The bomb down, Astralis' hand is forced. It might just be running away with his saved AK. Well converted here by Aurora.
Just up the pace from the last time, right? Didn't let the smokes deter them from hitting that B bomb site, and it was the correct call.
And again with the hunting, they've been so active at doing this on every map, just looking to try and deny whatever they can. Now, there's not a lot being taken out of this round by Astralis. It's the AK that's a bit of a problem, but nothing for Woxic to do about that. Aurora trying to course correct early on map 3.
Astralis just have to stew in it for now. Early success on that second round. Long forgotten here as Aurora is set up for a 4-1 lead. Grenades have been nice for Astralis, but yet to convert any meaningful kills. Instead boosted over. Magic caught spamming that smoke, so that is an entry, but Aurora can just pick up the pace. They know resources are in Banana right now. There's a big gap on this A site. Fuzi alone.
You see the boost, you see the gun, you try and just put distance between yourself and that end of the map.
Close.
In through this smoke, Xantares has eyes on. So this is another save brewing for Astralis.
Held this AK all game. Haven't used it yet.
There's something about Inferno brings the best out of Magic. Is here where he had some real heroic moments in the quarterfinal, put his best foot forward as well to try and open up here. High top of the board alongside Wakadia. Uzi gets to don that AWP now. As the rifle round comes out for Astralis. It's been a lot of grouped play thus far from Aurora. That last one and the one prior, choosing to go a little bit faster with their reactions. Try not to give Astralis time in the mid-round. This is where we see the pace get slowed down a little bit. Uzi all posted back in the apartments. On a wide old angle, so really can't afford to miss. Just gonna depart right as Soulfly moves in.
Aurora not yet committed. Astralis still holding this 3-stack strong, hoping they rotate back Banana. It's still smoke for the meantime.
And it's another round where they're playing in the dark, sort of just blind gambling. You know, they're not being proactive with these 3 players on B. They need to at some point try to clear top Banana. I mean, now you're just sort of praying that Major decides to go B.
Their prayers won't be answered. Pick up the pace. Fuzi in the pit. Him and Ryu against all of Aurora.
These two together have had a number of phenomenal 2vx's. They find themselves essentially in a 2-on-5 in this round. You need results. Fuzi going to open things up, but he loses Ryu right away. Can't secure himself a second. The A site crumbles, and these gambles are betraying Astralis. Another round in the dark. That first rifle just going to slip on past them. A comfortable lead building for Aurora.
The dark straight sleeping on that B-bomb site.
Yeah, like if the map is quiet in your 3B, you need to try to make an information play, because sure, they could be B setting up for an execute, but they could also be A. And if they're going A 5v2, like you're not going to go for that retake. Even if it's a 3v3, it's going to be a tough retake, because you're also all the way in B. So first of all, you're going to lose 10 seconds just getting back to the bomb site. You don't know where the players might be. I think they need to just play more aggressive. I'm not saying they need to fight for Banana and run down mid at the start of the round, but maybe an app setup from the A players, because you will get more information about what it is that they're trying to do. I think that's what Raga's timeout is going to be about. We can't be playing like this, turtling up with no info. We need to have more information in these rounds so that we're able to make plays, do things. Like right now, you're just on the back foot the entire time. Harry, which was the round one time that they did something proactive?
Oh, it was that second round, the 4-spy, right? The aggro down through.
What happened there?
It worked out brilliantly. They won with the pistols. They won with less. And it was on the back of just finding the gap.
And it's also a gamble, right? Like it was 4A. They're sitting there. Okay, some time has passed. This weird smoke came in, but no real pressure. let's just see what's up, you know. And then nice little flank, nice little round.
Even then, in this rifle round, they threw the retake util into top banana, but never made the play behind it. They lobbed in that half-full smoke. They had the molly ready, cooled it off. So let's see if we get a bit more action, a bit more activity out of Astralis.
Clinching a first map, but this has been a lifeless couple more.
God, Uxie is really hurting.
Any sound of util scaring you right now. No one can support Huxi. They try and fake out his position by Molly and Carr. So Huxi just hides in the corner, hopes, prays he can get the 1-for-1. Won't be that easy. Oh, clear. Lazy check for Xantares. That fake Molly working out. The real Molly doing better.
Thank you for your service, Huxi, with that smoke. At the very least, held stare out. He has one more, so banana should be fine.
Oh, no, that's unforgivable. He had knife out. Yabi had the drop, all baited for him. Nothing.
I mean, you're lucky to still be alive. That kill that you get is on Huxi, aggressive down through banana, so they're going to try and react quickly here.
Oh, he doesn't know. They're close.
Seen the double setup over at long. Heard the ult fire off. You're going to go running out towards B, right into stairs bomb site. Rotate start to shuffle around for Astralis. They decide against it. It's all gone quiet on banana.
They could stay 3A.
It's very indecisive here for the CT side.
Yeah, Sten never got any pressure on him. He's still got a Molotov on B. Yabi needs to go back. He will. Miss smoke with a gap. Does it bloom? Can Fuzi see the angle here? He's going to have to rotate around. 20 seconds. It's either B or it's short. And Astralis about to find out.
Soulfly leads the charge, tip of the spear on this short push. Fuzi orb to open, down in the pit. Ryu can't hold on. Fuzi's going to do this all alone. They'll spam him out. Down to this 2v2. Wakadia, the man that was supposed to die on that long push, still very much a threat, will eventually get dealt with. Second time's the charm for Yabi. Gonna fall to Magic.
Where's there?
Ducks out for a moment. Here's them coming up through short. He's picked his position. Now he's stuck in it. Swing for Magic. They'll silence him. Clutch denied. A breakthrough round out of Astralis.
Just seeing some sloppy aim in this series today. I think that's the most surprising part, right? Astralis have made this run off the back of some great individual moments, but Ryu has been really unable to put up much value in anchor positions today. Doesn't get a single kill here while Fuzi doubles up with the orb. Yabi gets that miss. It comes down to smoke spam later.
I don't know, Hugo, I'm like a round or two away from calling 911 and filing a missing persons report. He was last seen on Nuke 3 hours ago.
Don't know if they'll find him.
They'll need him though. It's really important, obviously, that they anchor in the pit position just has to be super reliable, right? So many times you're just going to have two players towards A, and you need to be able to get some kills, buy time for the rotate to come in, and it's been a rough Inferno so far.
That round has to inspire something here now. Astralis finding their first after 4 in a row.
Yeah, they can't afford to get reset here. Not even as much because of the economy and whatnot. Just they need some momentum in this series again, right? Like, Dust 2 has been a stomp here. It hasn't been great at the start. They need to get some of that confidence back.
While Aurora don't even play in Banana, their util does. Astralis get 2 players tagged up early. 3rd and a half off of Huxi and Stare.
Certainly seeing Astralis trying to be a bit more proactive, though, with the banana aggression.
It's one way to clear close.
No hidey hole for Huxi this time. He'll respond with a nade of his own.
Stare pulling back. Yabi looking for some redemption. Fuzi getting involved is what we like to see. Putting his best foot forward with the AWP. Yabi even rotates as Fuzi holds the entirety of middle. But again, it's that triple B. leaving a gap that Aurora are about to seize.
Once more, right? You're left looking on and you're saying, Fuzi, Ryu, you guys have to go absolutely huge here if we are to win this round. That's what's been required. Fuzi out on the long side, missed shot, and he's gone. Ryu won't find anything out towards the apartments, and it's a clean finish again for Aurora. Stack dodged. Entries come through, and once more, Astralis, they've got to save.
The saddest part of that is while Yabi's rotating, Stairs pushing back into top car. They get the information before Yabi even gets into the B-bomb site. He's just left in limbo.
Yeah, Astralis just has bad reads so far, right? Like they're thinking, maybe Yabi is thinking, all right, I mean, if there's some action there, I want to be closer as the third guy to maybe secure the round. If the trades happen, top banana, but he's just in no position really to help his teammates on A, and that's where most of the struggle has been for Astralis. I mean, Ryu isn't having the best of games, Fuzi either.
Terrorists win. 5 out of the 7 plants being on that A site. Astralis never with the numbers to stop it. One thing's for sure, Aurora hitting hard individually, right? While we've been critiquing some of the players of Astralis struggling, even though Soulfly came into this series looking like a bit of a liability, hasn't even mattered. He has 0 kills, and they are 9 rounds up. Well, 9 rounds in, 4 rounds up. I mean, Acha is putting on a fantastic game, and Wakardio is right by his side.
You can patch a bad gamble with a strong individual moment, but no one's really given us one yet. Stare. Team flash.
Oopsie. Oh, that molly.
Oh, God, he's low. More down on his path to escape out from Banana. It's at least an untraded 5v4 for Astralis.
It's actually so interesting that Soulfly is still a 0-4. I mean, he is doing his role, that's for sure, but the fact they're 6-2 up with that kind of deficit. This might be the hardest round yet for Aurora. Man down, low health.
That's big. Should be a kill.
Oh, it's missed. Too deep. It's meant to hit the top of the wall and bounce down.
Would have been Wakardia dead. That would have been him finished off and your advantage extended. Got a man dedicated in the site. Hooksy able to hold on. Puts a stop to the first man in. Up and over. Tries to go for even more. This one could still come down to a retake. Fuzi might be on the scene. The MP9 with a sprinkling of damage. Everyone for Aurora is low. This is not going to be a comfortable post plant.
One shot is all it'll take on each player. Ugly spray connected by Yabi, but he does get headshot rounding the corner. Woxic's not ready for a trade. Back of the site. Surely no chance. Wakardio with 15 seconds. And the bomb not under his possession. He'll pick it up. No util to isolate a fight. Gonna have to tap it, force a reaction. Ryu peeks with the flash, and it's enough to get Astralis back on the board. Barely.
All right, surely now they don't play 3B at any point in this round, right? I mean, I think they've proven a point. Hooksy has been doing a good job all half with the utility outside of this one missed one. But they're doing a ton of damage, right? So I think you have to play with 3 guys towards A in the mid to late round here.
Oh, nice.
Orb starts B with 3.
Even hearing the orb fire would give rise to the idea it's a triple B star.
I think he just goes around the world immediately after taking that shot, though.
It's all right, a chance to reposition the orb, lean into the 3-man A hold. And because Aurora know they missed that window for a quick reaction on the other end of the map, don't expect anything too pacey out of them just yet either.
They've used all their Molotovs as well. If someone's keeping track of that, I mean, it's very hard for teams to go B with no Molotovs, so that can also be a tell to lean over towards the A bomb side.
Starting to do so. Still requires Fuzi to connect something.
There we go. Opener secured, a self-flash as well, and Hooksy even here to offer up assistance, ready to come through this smoke. Fuzi doesn't even require him yet, just keeping Long on a leash single-handedly. Zantares next to face him, and Zantares has been the anti-AWP, but he isn't ready for a backstab. Huxi there, just on time.
And they make it clean.
Fly pincered from pit and sight, and now it's just Woxic. Now he's made it into the site. The nades soften him up. Really no room left in this. Woxic given the first. Gets the spot on both! Oh, he had hot hands there. Stare able to wrestle him down to the ground. Astralis, these are not comfortable rounds, but they're picking them up, and that's what matters. Closing in on Aurora's lead.
And they're costly rounds as well. Rounds that are leaving it down to 1 or 2 players surviving. It's going to be Aurora calling a timeout. Momentum has certainly broken at least, but one more buy on this T side connecting could put Astralis in the mud for the last round of the half.
This was really nice for them. I mean, Rio had another flash from pit for Long for Fuzi for that extra peek. I guess he didn't want to make his position known by throwing the flash. But indeed a nice try, keeps the pressure on the economy of Astralis, but still it's just important that they won some rounds here in the first half to give themselves some breathing room to hopefully get something going. But it's been such a dominant half for Aurora where they still have enough money to buy despite losing 2 gun rounds in a row. But this could be 6-6 if Astralis can lock this one down.
This one comes with a bonus. 2 for the price of 1. Huxi again, high risk, but at least no triple B.
And again, just trying to keep him obscure with the fake molly down through Banana. It worked out last time.
He's on low health. I mean, even if they look at this corner, you feel like he's dead, so. Dodge's death for now. Aurora yet to do much until they've got that banana control available. Cardia making a bit of ruckus here in mid. Lucky Huxi did depart because Molotov's landed in his X position. Buying so much time here is Stare.
That's all right, but they can't now sit for A, right? With this much time and slowly pressure building up for Stare. Like they should be re-clearing mid, getting some information, and it's exactly what we see happen. Fuzi with the walk clear on the AWP. Stare maybe a couple of seconds too early on that smoke.
35 seconds, that bomb was left in spawn. Okay, Woxic has to go back to grab it.
Yeah.
Only mentioning it because we've seen it cost Aurora rounds before.
What's this going to come down to? Just flash plays here for Astralis. Have to line up utility. Huxi's got one more flash on the coffin side and hope that they can frag their way through. 2 kills required at the worst case.
Stare remains tucked. As Huxi over towards Coffin, blocked by a smoke. So Stare swings out. That's 2 clean entries in a second from Aurora. Fuzi next on the chopping block. Spam won't connect. Tried to deny that plant and just steal the round away. Money is not there for Astralis. And so they feel like their hands are tied, but this AWP escaping.
Oh no.
It'll be a tricky task. They'll charge him down. And this could well be worst case scenario. You know, you did get that fleet of rounds. You had a chance here to even out on the half, but because they all came down to clutches, they all came down to really close rounds. Astralis have no money. This could very well be an 8-4 T-side put forth from Aurora.
Fuzi just wishing he could find that Friday form, but to be fair, no one else is hitting here on this 3rd map for Astralis. Stare is 5-2, 2 deaths with 7 rounds lost. That just shows what's been happening on this A side.
And it's unfortunate because the flash plays were there. Fuzi also came in with a flash from CT spawn, but see they just can't connect early on the sprays and both defenders fall down immediately. That's round over.
Both T's with blind icons in the kill feed as well. anti with Xantares. Not until that one, though. Just sprays and they run into it.
They were both full blind.
Disaster strikes. 8-round T-side on Inferno. Up for the job. Astralis have 2 guns to stop this.
And it's on the heavy hitters for Aurora.
Oh, that's one way to do it.
App setup, man. They just always hit.
Never seen that one before.
They're always so good.
But look at the room Wakadia has right now. All the way out through long. He saw that double app setup. Went and took the long space all for himself. Cover there. Ryu going to stop him. Madja. Trouble in tracking. Will eventually get past there. That's the B site secured now by the captain of Aurora.
They're going to win the round from position alone. 2 fights lost and no problem. Madja just walks into the site. It's empty.
Wow, he's been the guy countless times for them in this playoff run on Inferno, coming through with big plays to save him. Leaves this one in a 3-on-3. Damage done to Ryu earlier in the round. Kind of time to be too cautious here on this retake as rotates arrive late. Ryu with a flash from the spawn, tries to set up those rifles. Huxi plays it through the CT smoke. Big kill for Yabi. Woxic lies in wait, back at the site, can't control the spray. You're left looking on, you're left looking at Xantares. The face of Turkish Counter-Strike needs to clutch up, needs to clutch big. Xantares can't get there in time. Astralis hit him with a bit of daylight robbery. They've seen themselves through that first half.
rock solid T side here from Aurora sits them just rounds away from a grand final, a BO5 against Na'Vi. Astralis trying to get in the way, but since Nuke, they've fallen down, they've fallen apart. Dust 2 is devastating, and Inferno, they are just clinging on after that first half. Pistol round yet to show up for Astralis in this series. So as we enter the final half, Stockholm, last half of the night, can I hear you one more time? And Astralis break their loss streak in these pistol rounds. 5 out of 5 for Aurora.
At least going in the right direction. Maja, solo B. No way to slow this down either. Maja's just hoping for a kill, and he's going to get a lot more than he's bargained for. 2 there on the spam. Leaves Aurora a man up in this retake. 4 on 3. They shuffle over through the spawn. They will be on the clock. They've got 1 flash for Woxic. They wait to see if Astralis give them anything. There's the spot. No, there's a man close right around this corner. Snare does damage back the other way. Is he ready for the dualies that have closed in the downtime? Good trade for Fuzi. Yabi's unaccounted for. You don't know where this guy is, but he's just played his hand. Kill followed up. Fuzi with the crossfire, and it comes down to this. Woxic in the clutch. Time low, time expires. Try as you might, there's no winning this one for Woxic. First pistol round for Astralis, and it's the most important one.
I've been waiting all series to say it, but back in the online stage, out of 11-1 pistols, they didn't lose to a single force buy. They converted every single one. That even held up against Spirit with the exception of a single anti-eco, winning 3 out of 4 conversions.
He's gone and done it, Harry.
So now, what I'm saying is, the comeback is on.
He's jinxed them. It's gonna happen here, of course.
Force buy comes up.
There's even an M4 on Woxic.
M4 and 4 SMGs. So Astralis break streaks. Let's see if Aurora can.
Harry, it says we fought back, we made them sweat, they started to make mistakes.
All right.
That's what Raga said.
Okay.
He's a coach of Astralis.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
They're playing right now.
Oh, for real? I haven't seen these guys since Nuke.
Hey.
All right.
Nice.
It's a 1-round game, but there is this force.
Right, so they're putting some pressure towards the B bomb side, going right back into A. So a timing call from Hooksy. That's the weak spot in the defense. They just need to trade these CT defenders.
Uh-oh.
Hooksy playing it through on long, has given away the advantage. Soulfly punished on the swing. Same can be said for Xantares. Important double out of Fuzi.
I think they've done it.
I think they... It is! Still 2 SMGs and a M4 for the next round.
I guess they could force again.
No, what they're going to do is they're going to boost Woxic mid to get the kill over the smoke, right? Okay. That's going to be the 2 players there, 3 players towards B again in case Charles does something crazy and wants to, you know, push through a smoke because they're thinking there's just 1 player blocking them on B, but instead it's everyone there with MP9s.
Sounds like you've been here before.
Oh yeah, Inferno, old friends.
Fuzi trying to carry them over the line here.
Can we just get some consistency with this damn C4? Like, you can survive in pit on Inferno, but if bombs planted on B does too, I'm dead on Cat. How? Make it make sense. Chad, if you're watching, can you message Val about this as well, please?
Just whisper in their ear.
Yeah.
Just get him to fix this one small thing.
I'm happy you got the graveyard change, but how about the bomb radius? All right, Astralis not out of the woods yet. Still some upgraded pistols, smokes. So we need to be careful in this round too.
They played these SMGs over towards B, along with the rifle. All the guns in at the B site. No aggressive move to try and open up. It almost feels like maybe a bit of a bait and switch for Woxic. Plays it out towards Dark, and actually, no, he's just fighting this. Well, Astralis give Aurora what they want. It's a gamble to open things up.
Surely they're not going to commit. There's 2 players holding extremities right now. They need a bit more support before they go all in. Util misses. I won't incite much faith in this execute, so Astralis walk it back. Aurora stay stacked.
These 2 A defenders haven't been pressured whatsoever. Yeah, they still both have a smoke. Soulfly uses his now because it's been a little bit quiet on the map, but Xantares can still block late. Hooks is going to scout B, but as soon as he has contact, they're going to go A.
Damage trade, and that's perfect.
Xantares just left with the only other bit of blocking Util, and now Soulfly hears them closing in. There's 20 seconds on this play, but it's one man with a 5-7. Won't be able to find a thing.
Now Soulfly having troubles in this map. It didn't feel like a problem at 6-2 when he was 0-6, just in the pack, while Astralis was saving guns. But now that he's the pit player, as much as Ryu is having trouble as well, he might continue 2-10. Gonna need him on this defense if Aurora are gonna mount this finishing CT side.
Let's give my boy 1 gun round at least before we start piling on him. Comparing him to Ryu.
Yeah, you're right. Ryu has triple his kills.
Let's see after a couple of rounds on the CT side. I believe in Soulfly. But Astralis now in the lead.
Crazy considering this felt like it was going to be back-to-back dominance from Aurora, right? They were in a really solid position at one point in time. That's now been conceded. And R12 comes at you fast.
But very good, guys, with the offering Util saying what you can do. Like, if we do this all game, it will be so smooth.
Liking what we're hearing out of Hooksy today.
He has come in with a very positive mindset. Trying to rule through fear, through praise. And all right, Stare there with an opening. Xantares on the receiving end of this banana take. Flash was meant to bail you out, but Wicardia can't find anything from it. Again, you're hoping the Magic has got another hero play up his sleeve. He actually hangs around. You weren't ready for that, Ryu. Magic's double. Leaves Astralis in hot water, and as they change their mind last minute, try and get away from this B site, they're playing right into the hands of Aurora.
Glass AWP in apps.
Soulfly taking the attention away, left blind, Woxic now fires off, can't secure the double. Gonna come down to a clutch, 1v1, Yabi versus Maja. Astralis with a lead to maintain. Maja silent on the approach. Is it really going to come down to the old captain of Aurora having a clutch up? Yabi tries his hand at the plant. Maja does not call his bluff. He comes straight through looking for the fight. Yabi now pinned in. This one decided on that swing, and Yabi delivers. Lead grows. And that's a crushing blow dealt the way of Aurora.
Oh, wow. Not a great A-hold there for Aurora. As Astralis run back, Magic did everything he needed to do, trying to pump the boys back up because he is putting on one hell of a show. Topping the charts right now, top of the server is the in-game leader. Sends him right back into the double setup, but Yabi makes quick work of it in the clutch.
And Soulfly really struggling on this Inferno.
Come on, give him one more gun round, Yanko.
I think all of that sort of shouting is at Soulfly to hype him up, to tell him, you know, like, feel free, keep talking, keep, you know, reacting. Even on the minimap, you know, as Major is, all that is going on, it seemed like someone was calling him, like, hey, go to B, like, start leaning towards B, then starts going back. And the gap is widening.
Can be hard for a player like that in this environment, right? Getting microed, big pressure game. Feeling like you're not getting to play how you want in this moment. There is a bit more wiggle room here for Aurora. Can Soulfly find that comfort? Or will it be another regrettable playoff appearance here for Aurora?
Decision to rotate out. It's been too quiet. There's the spot, at least for Wicardia. That will bring back these A players in time. Wrap over towards Arch. Woxic dodged them. Hangs around to try and fight with Xantares. They will make it work. SMG can't get away. You're looking at Soulfly again. Big position, but can't find anything.
They just knew, right? That's the nameplate Counter-Strike. He's alive. They're going to clear pit, and Astralis just go running. Finishing the job. 3 kills a day. They know there's one more.
They can have some real speed now. Time running out for Aurora if they do want to save themselves here.
It's their final timeout as well, and this is exactly the sort of a round where HooXi loves to change the pace. You know, maybe some fast A hit, maybe throwing that top mid smoke and popping through it. Even more so because there's a timeout, so the CTs are coming up with something and you just break their plan really by doing that.
So nice shot from HooXi.
And honestly, this half buy was pretty big investment from Aurora because Xantares only has a smoke and an M4. They don't have a single kit.
Good shit, Jabba.
After being down 5-0 in the second half, this isn't great economy management from the side of Aurora.
I mean, they're still playing 4 helmets. Full AKs for Astralis. Feel like would have been worth conceding 1 just to get a little bit more. Woxic's AWP in play. He didn't run it once on T side, didn't feel the need to. Never picked up Fuzi's. Fuzi's got his now. Trying to look for that short pick. Position trades, Xantares on long. This smoke really puts the fear in Aurora, but Xantares responds with 1 more on corner. So Astralis will not walk into the CT spawn.
This is looking more and more like an A split through long from Astralis, with Fuzi holding short for a reaction, but there's 4 defenders. Actually, no, just 3 defenders from Aurora. My mistake.
What's Woxic got?
Molly's nice. You get the info on that tag on a Yabi, and there you go. Woxic and Xantares strike in tandem. They lose Soulfly out in the apartments. Now it falls to Xantares to try and shore up the defense. Keep an eye on the spillover. Woxic and him trade places, and that Woxic orb is hitting hard. Leaves it to chance on the no-scope. Fuzi's the guy to get cooking. Tap on the bomb, time real low. Fuzi needs a kill, and he needs it quickly if he is to stand a chance here. That one just sailing past, and his fate now sealed. Must-win round if Aurora want to keep themselves in this semi-final, and narrowly they'll hold on.
A slither there for Fuzi onto Madja. That 1 more shot hitting could have been enough to set him up for the clutch. 3 kills with the AWP and nothing to show for it. Dead right before time expiring. Oh, between the legs. Oh dear. Aurora just survived.
That's why you don't buy a kit. That would have hit if he had one.
Oh, HooXi, mad dash out in the top banana. Looking to fight for this. Got an SMG to worry about, but not if you're HooXi. Rips Madge's head off.
Oh dear.
Even a follow-up tag. Salt in the wound here. Xantares. Oh, he's walking into them. Pathing through them on this smoke push.
I think they realized they're all looking long.
He's even played it back through behind enemy lines. Xantares! Oh, that could have been big. 2 kills, done his part in the round. And it throws Astralis through a bit of a loop. Also, bomb dropped out in top of middle. Have to take the pace out of this. Go back and get it. double has kept the round alive for Aurora.
I don't think you would expect the Orb sat back at Coffins this entire round. So Astralis take that bomb and they're going to walk it back to Huxey's deep position.
But I'm not sure about Vicalia rotating over as well. That's a huge commitment, and Soulfly 2 and 13 as the sole defender, but it seems like he guessed right for this round. Only one smoke, you imagine that's going to go for CT, so Voxic should be able to do a lot here, but he blocks them with a smoke.
That's a big problem. You got to go through this. You got to play right into the hands of the Voxicorp. You see that in the feed. You're never ready for Wicardia.
Out red. That is the highest risk position you could possibly play. Leaving Soulfly alone with the game he's had.
You almost wonder if that's even part of why Astralis make that decision. You know, the idea, like, this guy is struggling so much, there's no way they leave it to him. That is a wild move for Aurora to make. And it works out perfectly.
Huge double for Xantares as well, considering how he walks through the smoke twice there in middle to get behind them. A 4v5 picked up by Aurora, and Astralis. Money disappears.
I mean, look, all right, we all remember Nuke. We all remember how in that one, Aurora were able to get into a number of advantageous positions, but they lose out at 11-11 to the Pistols. They're in a similar spot now, right? Staring down the face of a comeback. You don't want this round to get away from you. Wicardia, crazy sequence, bit of help from his captain, and no worries up against this partial buy. Yabby Deagle, not a bad way to start this one off. How many more does he have in the tank? Yabby didn't cross. Tag comes in. That Voxicorp brings him down low. Nades could end the round.
Okay. I mean, this is plant material, but round win is a different question. He's going to run it all the way back.
They're all in on the B side right now, right? With smokes down over towards CT and Coffins, no one's moving a muscle. Yabby will have a bomb plant.
But I mean, 13 health on a Deagle. Take that victory. It should be the end of the line.
I've seen Yabby's Deagle do some crazy things.
He's not playing an advanced position.
He's a headshot angle.
Relying on the headshots with this Deag.
Keep your guns out, boys. Lots of nades.
I want to get caught fiddling with them and hand a chance to a low HP Yabby. This is meant to be a free round, and there's the clear mid-air from Voxic. Bomb plant is the only victory they'll get. A bit of extra cash here at 10-10.
It allows an AWP if you want to go for it. Fuzi goes straight for the rifle, though. Feeling preferable on this T side. And so they have everything, all the nades. But an even game down the stretch, despite 5 rounds to open up this half and pull Astralis back into the lead. Aurora have continued to dig deep, and I think, you know, even if they lose this series today, we've seen more tenacity from Aurora in these playoffs than we've ever seen in Arena Counter-Strike in front of crowds. That comeback against Legacy, who found 13 rounds straight. And here in this series today, dominating on Dust 2 after an ugly finish on Nuke. A map they very much should have won. I mean, this could and should have been done in 2, but here we are, 10-10, Inferno Decider, grand finals on the line.
So during the 1v3, Harry, Yabby, Fuzi was saying it's phase magic, I still believe.
Each other. Stair gets his, but so does Wicardia! And then some! And he's just out of there. After that double kill, he knows you don't get better than that. Slinks away for the 4-on-3. Your move, Astralis. It's them with money on the line. It's them with a lead to concede, and they're a man down, strapped for manpower here, but plenty of resources to launch a play. One-man hold. It's only Wicardia at this B side of the map.
Oh, he missed a smoke.
That's a disaster. And now they can't go and fight for this top banana. They can't stick themselves into the B site. They have to go back to the drawing board, look somewhere else. Decided that it would take too much time maybe just to go back and reclaim lost ground out on A. They feel like this is their only option.
I just got more nades from the spawn. He's going to bring them back to this B bomb site. So remolly available as the smoke comes in here for Astralis. They're announcing it with an execute. Alone, Wakadia burns. They might hear that tick. He's trapped behind a Molotov, but he has room to move.
Do you think the Molly's burned him out of position? Wakadia playing Joker, gets to swing out for a third. Maja leaves it all. Another Yabi clutch. Second go at the attempt for Yabi. Holds for a swing, but they don't give him anything. This time, commitment to that bomb plant. Nades rain in. Yabi's got to fight through them. Can't line him up. Aurora into pole position. Starts with that crazy double out of Wakadia, who has been in top form throughout this entire semi-final.
Overtaken Maja now, and that's saying something given the game we were getting out of Maja earlier in this map. Still providing even one in his hold. Wakadia running wild, and Aurora that one step closer, forcing Astralis' hand. It's round 22, and Astralis are putting everything in.
And I hate to be that guy. You know, Banana obviously hugely imports on Inferno and everything, but this A anchor guy is 2 and 13.
Yeah,
how about you test him some of these rounds? Like, I'm not saying don't go Banana whatsoever, but end your rounds on A perhaps.
He's gotten away by just riding shotgun. Astralis haven't even tested it. They haven't taken apartments in this T side. And that's the thing, he's been playing in apps. He's been playing deep hallway as well. This is a fight up for the taking. Astralis just don't know that. Well, they live to regret it. 2 and 13 in only his third match in front of a crowd. Astralis look to go back to old familiar. Four rounds in a row on the Turkish side.
Even going to get into another one of these B plays. It's not loved Astralis. Antares even with a mid clear, and this is a big problem. It's freed up Woxic to rotate. One of the kind of criticisms of Astralis' CT half to open up this one was the lack of initiative, always flying blind. Well, Aurora haven't made that same mistake.
Going back.
Hang on a second. Last moment rotate out of Astralis. They switch things up. Zantares, all right, strap in. It's a big ask. The entire team bearing down upon him, but Zantares holds on. Won't go down without a fight. And that big double kill has left Aurora in a strong position. 4v2 retake. Boost up. Woxic doesn't see a thing. Yabi out in the open, vulnerable to the spam. What's Dare supposed to do? Surrounded and finished off. Aurora break him down. And is the curse of Aurora going to be broken?
And while they've left Soulfly alone in some rounds, this one is Antares. He's the guy hiding out in plain sight. Soulfly rotating out. Astralis try and punish the bottom performer. They go right back into the master.
Honestly, the call is really good. They just don't execute well. They have a smoke that is being thrown for small pit way too late, and that's why the players coming in are a little bit paranoid. They're getting shot at from library as they're trying to clear Xantares. That's just the pressure of a semi-final and playing on this stage. We're still a new lineup in Astralis.
Shame too, because, you know, we've been talking about Fuzi, who's been a little bit quiet, but come here on the third map, he's topping the charts. He's giving this game his all. Showing a clear statement of intent that he wants to be in those finals. But it doesn't matter. So now a desperate grasp just to try and vie for overtime. It's a bit of aggression for Aurora. Hanging out atop Banana, and they run right by Wakadia. They minimize the damage. He only gets out with one. Again, Zantares keeps it active with this clear in middle. Huge kill out of Hooksy.
Rotating.
That's opened up the B site. It's all gone dark on this side of the map, and so Aurora try and move ahead of this.
Okay.
Last time they left Xantares here. This time it is Soulfly, 4 and 13. In the position to try and close this, and he's bottom of the board right now. The victory is right there, right within his reach. Can't quite finish the job. Yabi's been left in so many of these clutches and come up short every time. Nade is big from downtown. It's Xantares, Aurora into the finals.
The rematch from Season 20. They'll face Na'Vi. 18 months down the line, Aurora breaking through stage curses, showing up in front of crowds, not just comebacks be legacy, but redemption here in this best of 3 after a horrible nuke, or at least a finale of it. They dominate Dust 2, they clinch out Inferno, they send Astralis home on home soil.
We came into this with a big question about this Aurora squad, right? Was that win over Legacy, was that kind of a breaking of the curse? The idea that they fall down, it gets away from them in these playoff matches. They can't build themselves back up. Well, they've shook that off here, right? Nuke, they lose, it goes the distance, the full 24 rounds, and it gets away from the Pistols, but they don't let that throw them off. They keep their heads above water, and now they hold them high. A final appearance secured for Aurora.
And you've got to give credit to Madja, right? He showed up in this series. He's had a couple of great games here at the ESL Pro League. Banging first half, felt like the only guy performing at times for Aurora. Ricardia stepped up at the end, and Xantares to close with a couple of climactic rounds on that A side.
But after that frustrating nuke, they came back with a vengeance. You could see, you know, the intention to bring the energy, hype each other up, right? Keep cheering themselves on, and even on Inferno towards the very end, Voxic giving it his all. I think he's lost his voice after those last few rounds, and unfortunately Astralis towards the end running out of gas, losing their poise, losing their cool in some of these situations, right? But for a new roster that's kind of to be expected, they've had a great run here at the ESL Pro League and have one more game tomorrow against Foot in the 3rd place decider.
Yeah, bound to be a banger. I mean, they took down Furia to get here, and they took down Spirit on the stage. You got to respect it. You also got to respect Madja, so let's hear from him on the Aurora side on the stage.
Let's hear from this Aurora captain. This place going bonkers for you guys. Wow, Major. Quite the show you put on today.
Yeah, thank you very much for the fun. It was amazing. Today it's a win, but we have the final tomorrow. We need to focus on that, yeah.
Talk to me about keeping Astralis out of these pistols. How much did that help you guys going forward?
It's 6-0 pistol or what?
I think it was like 5-1. I think they got that very last one.
Yeah, I had a good read on Dust 2 City when I pushed long. I knew there will be B split, but generally we did a good plan with my coach and we was well prepared, yeah.
You guys like to keep Yabi in the clutch, but ultimately you kept the pressure here on Astralis. If I'm just looking at this overall, for you and Aurora, you play so much Counter-Strike. Do you ever feel like they're catching up to you? They're going to get to you, but then you guys pull over again?
Yeah, I think when we play Astralis, it's always close. Congrats to them. It's a really great team. We feel that Nuke, we lost it, but it was more like our mistakes, like mid-round on City side, a lot of advantage situation, but we didn't end it. But after that, a really good Dust 2, and after that, Inferno was very close, and I'm very glad that we finished on the City side, yeah.
You definitely did. There were some questions about Soulfly and Pit here on Inferno. We don't have to get into the nitty-gritty. Talk to me about pulling through on that one. It's a little rough out there sometimes.
Yeah, for Janner, for Soulfly, it's new for him, you know, playing on stage, etc. So we try to be good teammate for him, but I'm very proud of him. Even if individually he was not on the top today, tomorrow he will do it. It will be better.
Look, the floor is yours. Anything you want to say before you play that grand final versus Na'Vi?
Yeah, we have a revenge to take, and the same tournament, ESL Pro League, we lost it in Malta, so we have a revenge to take. Hopefully we can show good Counter-Strike, and thank you very much for all the fun, and at home also for the chat, thank you very much.
Thank you very much, please. Oh yeah, go on.
Yeah, for my kids.
Yeah, go on.
Defne Aslan Ceren, size seviyorum. I love you, baby.
Thank you very much. No, the other, definitely don't do that one.
Yes, all the way back in Season 20. That was the last time we saw a best of 5 going down between these two cores of Aurora and, of course, Na'Vi. And the first time we get to see Aurora back in a grand final since PGL Bucharest at the end of, what was it, November 2025? So it's great to see the Turks back in form and back
Does anything depict better how rarely they win in playoffs than this moment where he's not sure what camera to sign? It's like, oh yeah, why am I supposed? Usually I just do the
ruin Astralis' dreams and about to ruin a $50,000 camera, whatever it is. It's expensive. Yeah, I mean, a great game out of Aurora coming back and being able to recover this Inferno. I mean, a lovely job. And I mean, we had some Zantaras today in this series. I think that, Aurora's got to be very pleased with how this actually played out, because there were a few moments in this it felt like they could have capitulated and given into the stress.
Yeah.
That first map especially, and Yankee we were just talking about at the end of the cast, the fact that they did pull themselves up, coming back into Dust 2, such a strong win, and Woxic in particular, yeah, there was definitely just screaming, yelling, rips off the headset as soon as they win as well. You can see how much it means for Aurora to actually make it into the final. It didn't choke in the playoffs. We have Major, in his last interview in the group stages, he was saying, what's your expectations for the playoffs? He said, we're just going to lose the first game. We're going to, as usual. But obviously getting into the final is a massive accomplishment against Na'Vi. I think we've actually ended up with a really good final.
Yeah, it's going to be a really exciting one. Shout out Wicadia in that last map as well. Great to see him really coming alive too.
Pissed around monster, I guess. Just apparently he just beasted on Inferno. Yeah, it's a tough one. You can see. I mean, it's obviously going to be devastating losing the semifinals, but the Astralis team with this roster that's kind of come together. I mean, you have to think that this is a great run from them with a good upset over Team Spirit to get to this point at this stage in the team's lifespan and showing us a little bit of potential for this roster of what can come for the future.
Yeah, the fact that Hooksy's brought this team together, these are players that Ryu, people weren't super hyped about him, but they brought him into the team. Fozy has got an opportunity after wildcard, going to be picked up for Astralis. So Astralis going in a different direction, certainly a couple of risks with it, but it's really impressive the level that Hooksy's been able to get the team to already.
I'm not going to treat it in the same vein as Foot. I'm not going to lie. It was a kind of a different tone in terms of that exit, but this is kind of feeling like a new dawn for Astralis, right? It's the start of a new era, quite literally. They're bringing in an international squad, of course. We've always been talking about that, but I feel like there is a new identity for them as well, Yanko, and something I'm kind of excited to get behind.
Yeah, absolutely. And, it's going to be hard to find consistency very early on, right? And this team is going to need some time because your playbook is also limited, right? So once you do some of the things that you practiced and you show some of the stuff that you have and people start countering it where there's not too much left in the tank, right? Then you need to start improvising. And I think that's what they did, for example, towards the end of Inferno. I don't think that those were set things that they have. They had to improvise because the things weren't really working. And the ideas were good, just the execution wasn't there. A couple of those late A hits, like there was only 1 or 2 players there, but they just fumbled a bit with some of the utility that they used, or they weren't able to get the trade kills, weren't able to get the clutches either down the stretch. So with time, I think they'll improve in all of those areas.
Yeah, I mean, that was something I noticed as well, the utility, because yesterday was such a talking point during the game against Spirit, where it just seemed so perfect and on point. Today, a little bit not so, a little bit lackluster. We heard Hooksy kind of even talking about it in that little listen-in as well. Like, hey guys, if we keep communicating about what utility we have available and what we can use to help each other, this is going to go smoothly. So you could see him trying to hit the utility angle, being like, that's a critical part of this game. We're going to need it to win.
A couple of critical rounds are at the end as well, saved by the likes of Zantaras and the ace out when Astralis coming back. He's the only player in the bottom side. In fact, he gets a double.
All the round where he's hiding in the smoke. I mean, that's a 4v5 in a reset round where he's able to get 2 guys, see where the C4 is as well. So
or Wicadia walking down banana and somehow getting the second kill as he's backtracking. There was just a lot of individual moments there towards the end from Aurora as well that took him over the line.
Of course, Astralis, they are going to be playing for in that 3rd, 4th place decider going down tomorrow, but let's get some final thoughts from them after their exit versus Aurora.
We're going to talk to Hooksy in this moment as Astralis are eliminated here in what was a knockdown drag-out series. Let's talk about those pistols, Hooksy. Where'd they go?
I don't know, man. I think they had some good reads. It felt like, but I mean, in the end, we won one of the maps where they won both pistols, so it was not that bad. We, have an even affair on Inferno, and we just need to close out some more rounds. I think we just did some bad trading in the gun rounds, and that was mainly the problem.
And they gave you guys a pretty good beating there on Dust 2, unfortunately. So, you take that, you keep going in the series. What do you guys take from that? I mean, that's a tough hill to go back up with.
I mean, it's nothing we haven't tried before. Very often it's like that on Dust 2 and Mirage, so it's not like it's anything new. I honestly don't know what went wrong. I feel like I was just sitting on long, and then, I mean, it just felt like they got a lot of entries, and yeah, not really sure exactly what happened.
Was there ever a thought in your guys' mind here on Inferno to sort of pressure a pit where Soulfly's playing? Was there ever any thought to maybe put more pressure towards that A side?
No, not really. I think the whole team struggles with pressure, so it's not really something about Soulfly. I think I was just thinking when we got up, I think 10-7 or something, that we actually had the games in our hand, and I think it was just some very close rounds where like one trade would change the outcome. So, I mean, credit to them for also playing well under pressure.
Yabi, a ton of clutch opportunities, ton of positions where he's 1v the world, right? So I'm looking at Fuzi though, that 1v2 with him at op, or with the op at Arch, and you know he just barely misses a sliver there. Tell me what you're thinking in that moment.
I mean, you can never blame a player for not winning a clutch, and I think on a different day there's some individuals that will show up and win that round, and then maybe the game looks different. But in the end, I think it's more about, as I said a few times now, I think it's the trading before that could have made it to an X-on-X situation instead of a clutch, which is what didn't go our way.
Hey, we'll do this. You know, you guys have quite a few fans here. So you want to say anything on behalf of yourself, Astralis?
I mean, we still have a game to go, so play for the bronze medal. So, I mean, I hope you will show up and cheer again. And yeah, I hope that we have made you somewhat proud and you can see the progress. And we definitely believe that we will do better and better.
And he's still the Giga Chad. So thank you very much, Hooksy.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, credit to Hooksy for giving us a few sound words after that one. I don't think we're going to treat Astralis in the same vein as we are obviously doing with a Mouse or a Spirit kind of result from this tournament. But how do you frame this result in terms of the kind of, I don't know, the next 6 months that we're going to be looking at for Astralis?
I think definitely exceeded expectations. I think they did a lot for their, not major qualification, but just potentially starting at later stages and also moving up in the rankings so they get more and more invites to Tier 1 Counter-Strike, which is what they will absolutely need. They just need opportunities to play against other really strong teams, so they know what they need to improve on, so they see where they're headed and that they can just keep getting better and better.
Of course, that does tee up Aurora versus Na'Vi tomorrow in the grand final. Of course, that Astralis third, fourth place decider. But before we get into that, we, of course, are going to be doing some more of the DHL mailbag. So make sure you send some mail into us at DHL mailbag at efg.gg. Jason, what would you like to see? Because we've had a lot of people saying, no, don't send in this, don't send in that. No, we haven't had actual requests. What do you want?
Oh, what do I want to see in the mailbag? I'd like to see a well thought out letter about who they think is going to win the grand finals. That's what I want to.
Yeah, persuasive essay.
Yeah, persuasive essay would be great. Presentation,
words.
a PowerPoint maybe would be nice. You know, if you go above and beyond in that way, but just some kind of breakdown about who's going to win the grand finals.
I was just going to ask for like, I don't know, some cat pictures or something.
Yeah, that works.
No, I want the detail. I want the work to be put in. You know?
I thought you were going to say how to save North American Counter-Strike.
Look, we all know nobody knows how the hell to do that.
We need all the AIs. Get on that.
Even then, they might not be able to figure it out. Yeah.
All of them. We need a task force.
Well, I know what we do need to get on. That is, check it in with our DHL MVP.
Who will be the DHL MVP? You decide. You can participate in the DHL MVP vote as it happens. Make sure to be tuned into the Twitch stream and be ready to have your say.
3 choices to be using your well-earned Twitch channel points on, so choose wisely. Woxic Dinko, a very tempting first option.
Absolutely. This guy is the X factor at times. When he's playing very well, he can actually just take over the server with his AWP. I mean, he was definitely showing some of those moments today. I think very important recovery from him emotionally coming into Dust 2, and he stepped up not only inside of the server, but obviously outside of it as well. So getting them back into it mentally, and I was glad to see Woxic stay in the game.
Yeah, I was too as well. We've taken a little bit of a leadership figure, it feels like, within that team. Wakadia, the next one might be an easy one to point out as well. 57 kills, 36 deaths across the series, 93 ADR. Absolute beast. Doing a great job holding onto his positions. Excellent in pistol rounds throughout the series, which Aurora just completely steamrolled Astralis in that part of the game. Wakadia, a big part of it. And just start to finish, this guy delivered every single map of the series to get his team into the grand finals.
And can there really be an MVP conversation in an Aurora game without mentioning Ismail Khan Kardesh, aka Xantares? At the very end of Inferno on that CT side, really did a lot.
Gotta nail that.
Yeah, I kind of landed it. Just what the hell?
Man, what you're telling me you don't know Xantares' full name, Jason, after all these years?
I was like, what's he saying? What is he talking about right now? Absolutely.
He lost his mind.
Yeah, yeah, it's late in the day. But yeah, Xantares, we started the series by saying we'd love to have him, might not be necessary. I think he was necessary at the end of the day and delivers very well, especially in Inferno down the stretch. That double kill, the play through the smoke, just impactful rounds in the final deciding map.
Lovely stuff. I don't envy you guys at home.
I'll remember his name from now on.
This is the bracket, and this is what is set up for us tomorrow. This is unexpected. Maybe not for you, Jason, but for me, very unexpected.
Extremely unexpected for me as well. I mean, Aurora, Na'Vi in the finals, pretty crazy when you think about the path to get here, some of the teams that have been missing from the playoffs, but really cool. When you think about, Hugo mentioned it, it's a rematch of the ESL Pro League Season 20 Grand Finals, which was Eternal Fire at the time versus Na'Vi. That was a grindy battle. It
was a banger.
Series. Yeah, it was an absolutely incredible final. And I think, 4 players on each team are still exactly the same. So we might be lined up for another banger, and then obviously the third place decider is that matchup we all know and love. We can't stay away from.
I'm curious about what happens to Foots VRS with that whole situation in terms of Astralis as well, I guess. But
they played 4 times already this year.
Yeah,
just this year.
They played twice in this event. This will be the third time they played.
Honestly, this is really good for Astralis because they'll have no time to prep for this game anyway. But they played each other so many times that they already know everything.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're probably not staying up till 5 in the morning on this one.
You can just rock up and play.
Those games are already crazy, but now you've played each other. It's the 5th time you're going to play each other. All the strap hooks out the window. It's going to be wild. It's going to be fun.
And it's one of the few times where the third place decider actually means something for the teams, right? Because they can't neglect how many more points they can get in the VRS and all that kind of stuff. So we might see them try this time.
Dinko, I just want to say thank you once again for joining us up here. You have been obviously a commentator. You've been an interviewer in your time. You've now been an analyst.
All right.
Excellent interviewer, if I do say so myself.
To close out the day.
All right, I'll try. I'll give it a go. Oh, well, thank you very much for joining us here the semi-final day at ESL Pro League Season 23. Closer. It's been a fantastic day. Another day of Counter-Strike. We have got our finalists, Aurora and Na'Vi. And we are going to have a great grand final tomorrow. So thank you very much, Stalker, one more time. We'll see you guys tomorrow for the last day of ESL Pro League Season 23.
Yippee!
Excellent PSA. Yep, it's beautiful.
My God. Demons hit a headshot though. Another. Yes! Wonderful in the clutch. Jug swings. Swings it. It came down to the 1v1. Sink or swim.
Yeah. Yeah. They want me to quit. I can't stop it. I'm out of this world. I'm like a rocket.
The aggression we talked about.
Perfect flash. He gets the third.
Satisfying this is, bro. Nice. Fucking
He's doing an 8 hunter.
A quick deflect, does very well. Knows number 2's going to go swing it in. Cravani.
The kid. 6 bullets for the AK.
Right, it's a 10-second defuse. McCarthy providing the covering fire, but attention drawn. Looks, gets across, gets the headshot. They've taken it. Let's go. Bro, you're the best.
Yeah. Hey, time to eat.
Cemetery standing his ground, still going to go. Oh, what a shot! Hey! Headshot from McCarthy! And now from the long side, he still have action on Cravani. Low HP breaks him down as well. McCarthy doing everything for Na'Vi. Cravani versus McCarthy. Nice!
You'd think so.
Can he get another? It looks like there's a chance! Benny!
He had no business, and he's maybe on.
Oh, he misses it! It can still be his! How has he done it? What the fuck are you doing? Scoutmeister!
How are you doing?
It's a bloody disaster, Hugo. It is a disaster right now, man. I'm freaking out. I don't know what I'm going to do.
Hey, you guys, do you know who you got in this game, or?
I mean, we're always going to cheer for Sweden, right?
Captain gonna have to step up here for Astralis. Battled into this one on the back foot throughout. Does Hoopsie have it in him? There's the lineup!
They don't deserve to win when they play this shitty. No, Lakaya Kanka!
Oh, of course. Get ready for the death slam.
Oh, cover there by Umi and feasting.
Nice! Bravo!
He tries his hand at the plant. Madja does not call his bluff. He comes straight through looking for the fight. Yabi now pinned in. This one decided on that swing. And Yabi!
Okay, go! Nice job, ball!
Nade is big from downtown. It's Santares. Aurora into the finals.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Zoe,
Alright, let's do this.
And that's what laser beam! Window no scope from Senzo! No way! It's a perfect end! This is coming! This is madness!
When I was 11, they said that I can be one of the best players in the world. I chose to go full CS, just a sacrifice that I wanted to make to become the best. The biggest reason that I grinded face it was because I wanted to beat on. The best advice is that you need to love the game. In the end, I'm gonna be a good player.